Yo, what is up, everybody?
Hello, everybody.
Coming at you on a Sunday. The most unusual day for us at all. We rarely ever stream on Sunday. But there's a very good reason for it, as you see in the title. 1 year anniversary, April 6th, 2024. Kat and I did our first stream in this world, actually. Right on top of that hill.
It has been a full year.
I know, right? Isn't it crazy? Yeah, what's up, DJ Mix? We got Blazing in here. We got Shmev. Hello, hello. Look at that shiny armor. Oh yeah, Cat sporting
snazzy.
the Infinity armor, which we missed very much in our new Double Helix world. But we'll get there. We'll get there.
We will
eventually. But yo, thanks everybody for hanging out. Looking forward to tonight. Just hanging out, chilling. We're actually gonna do like a little world tour here because we did one a couple months ago, but you know, not everybody got to see it necessarily. And I don't know. We're just kind of in like a celebratory mood, like, hey, look at everything we did over the past year. And then we're gonna go over to Double Helix a little bit later. So Kat insisted.
We can't stay away from Double Helix.
Yeah, I was like, Kat, do you want to play Baldur's Gate 3? She's like, yeah, I kind of want to go play GTNH. It's like, okay, all right.
Well, so you know, at the end of last stream, I was saying I wanted to work on power and get that all set up. Yes. And I went ahead and built the MV room and a basement and all that stuff to get things ready. I've got all the parts together for making power, but then he was like, you should save that for on camera. And I'm like, but I want to do it now. So I've been like sitting on this stuff, like waiting on pins and needles to stream again to get this going.
Okay, you needed a good break. Don't want to burn out too quickly. So, but I hear that. I definitely understand exactly how you feel, by the way. The MBBF is calling, dude. I know. We haven't done any mining like over the past 3 or 4 days. We got to do some mining. Speaking of which, we got the new emote, by the way.
Yes.
The new.
Did not resist.
The new send Vin back to the mines emote. Basically, Cat wanting to do tech how the turn exactly, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, Cat, you got to get your wrench one. Oh god, changeable. Yeah. Yo, what's up?
Oh man, already.
Freaking duel to the death. Okay, well, first of all, before we do that, what's up, changeable? Birthday fight. I know, right? Yo, before we do that, little limoncello to celebrate.
Oh,
why not?
Very nice. Why not?
Happy 1 year anniversary.
We're not going to blow up anything with drinking this, are we?
No. This is not Cave Johnson's grenade juice.
Okay.
Thankfully. So cheers, everybody. Boom.
Cheers.
Oh, and it's a new food.
Check that out.
You know. Oh, and a little. You have like brown swirlies around you. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, you have them too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and by the way, I forget what we were celebrating before. Was it New Year's or something like that?
Yeah.
Fireworks. Wow.
So like anticlimactic.
I know, because there's no like boom at the end. Yeah.
Although
that's all we got.
Follow me to the bees.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? Okay. I don't have a special home command for the bees. Hold on.
Oh. See, this is what happens when you do bees too much. Looky, we have a celebratory bee. So it puts off actual
that's
fireworks.
True. Yeah, dude. Heck yeah.
Look at it go.
It's the Chad bee, right? Wasn't it the Chad bee that did that?
Yeah, I think maybe that one is the Chad bee.
Yeah. Good times. How's the bee collection going, by the way, Kat?
I kind of gave up on the project.
Yeah, kind of like the fish.
Yeah.
Kind of like me with Stargate. Yeah.
Stargate is like really like getting him down, guys.
Oh, I was telling her, I think literally less than 24 hours ago, I was like, man, I think I've given up on Stargate. Like, I don't think I want to do it. And then I booted up this world like 2 or 3 hours ago, and I just started like, you know, messing with stuff and, you know, fine tuning things. And I was kind of feeling the groove again, funnily enough. So maybe Stargate still. Congrats on the 1 year pregnancy. Yo, Neb, thank you. Yo, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out with us. I know it's a little bit late over there right now. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're just gonna chill in here for a little bit, and then go to Double Helix a little bit later. Oh my god, she's so fast. Look at her go.
Isn't that normally your job to be the fast one? I can be fast for once.
Yeah, true. Well, let's see who can die fast. in our duel to the death here.
We know that's always my job.
Okay, so how do we want to do this fight then? We got to figure out ways, because you and I have like half infinity armor on.
You have so many more hearts than me, so take off your heart canisters and see if that will catch us up. Yeah, we probably should take off our armor, although I'm getting hit with the nausea. I don't know what is going on with that.
Yeah, that is so weird.
I have like perpetual nausea for some reason.
Okay. Well, let's not use what are these things called? Sword of the Cosmos? Let's not use that. What other weapon do you have? Oh, you got Kikoku. Okay.
Yeah, I got Kikoku.
Okay, what armor do you have? Like, what?
My blood network is empty.
Oh, dude. Why?
Baby.
That's weird.
We not have it running underneath the blood altar anymore?
Well, you should have infinite LP with the thing.
Let's see. Where is my orb?
Yeah, thank you. Before stream, we were like, why the heck is this happening, dude? Well of Suffering is thirsty. Yeah, we shouldn't even need Well of Suffering, though, because of the... whatchamacallit? Where is that thing? Blood Orb of Armak. That's what you want.
Oh my god, I can't fly.
Stores unlimited life essence while held. Maybe you need to get it out of your backpack or something.
Well, that's what I was just trying to see was where is it?
Oh god.
Up there.
Dude, chat, Cat's like horrible inventory storage system in this world. This is how she keeps things on her.
I have not been in this world.
Okay, what about your adventure backpack?
It's not in there.
What about any other backpacks you have? Okay, this isn't how we wanted to start the day, but
no.
Thank you, chat, for helping us try to figure this out.
Let's see. Where are things hiding?
Is it? Hold on. Is it in the applied energistics?
Here it is.
Okay. Okay, saved?
I think that's done it.
Okay. Flashback?
Yeah, I just needed it.
Okay,
on
yeah,
me.
thank you all very much. I think we probably would have spent a long time trying to figure that out on our own.
Yeah, thank you guys.
So, okay, so it's going to be a Kikoku match.
All right.
Where is...
Are your hearts caught up with mine? Have you taken off your heart canisters?
Yes, I did.
I was watching my anime.
Although I think I need to reconnect.
What anime are you watching, Yaski?
Ooh, yeah, what you watching?
Beat 'em up cat. Yeah, fingers crossed.
Okay, I don't know why I have more hearts than you, but well, it is what it is. Beat 'em up cat.
Your heart canisters over here?
Yeah, I took them all out. I don't know why I still have more, but and look, this is the best I can do. What can I say?
You guys. I can just never win.
Why don't we put on the infinity breastplate? That's not going to give you like full. At least we'll make the fight go like a decent amount, right?
Well, how about you take yours off to try and like
wait, what?
Make up for the fact that
wait,
you got
what? No. Okay.
More hearts than me.
Okay, then I get to wear like infinity pants or something. Yeah, infinity pants have 12 protection versus 16. Okay.
What about the boots?
All right. Have we? Okay, Chad. Have we evened the odds out enough? Is this Are we good to go? Okay, and we're in the mud, by the way, for reasons. I don't know. Mud fight.
We thought it would be fun to have a mud pit.
All right.
Are you ready?
We had these plans for like this big like Colosseum for fighting or whatever, and this is what we ended up with. All right, Cat should also get a helmet. You want to put a helmet on, Cat?
I should. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Gives me a little bit. Only 3 protection.
Whatever it takes for people not to get mad at me when I kick your ass.
Okay.
Mud fight, yes. Literal mud fight. All right, are we ready?
Yes, let's go.
Okay, all right. Doesn't she look like a bat? Hold on, wait, hold on.
What?
I wanted to get the camera on you because you look cool right now. Okay, are you ready?
Do I look like your executioner right now?
A little bit, yeah. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Why am I on fire? What is this shenanigan?
Did you not enchant your Kikoku?
No, I didn't, you jerk!
Oh God. Oh, cat. Oh, chat. That's not good. Oh no. Oh no. Look, chat. I just have pants on. That's it. Did you just one shot? Did you just get? Chat. Did you all just see what happened? This is the links that we go to. Yeah.
Hey, you had an enchanted Kikoku.
Okay, somebody get that clip. The truth was in the pip. The truth lies there. That was totally a kid. No, she.
I totally won that one.
Switched at the last second. Y'all saw it. Y'all know. All right. Well, happy freaking anniversary. Mm-hmm.
That is. I had no idea you had yours like all enchanted and stuff. Crap.
Yo, why can't I see? Oh, okay.
You're like in the mud.
Oh, can you get me out of the? Okay, never mind. We're good. Oh, my grave's down here. Okay. Stand aside. No, get away from me. All right. Anyway, Chad, how are we doing this evening? Did y'all have a good weekend? Hopefully you did. I did. Dude, what did I do? Oh, dude, I played Path of Exile 2 this weekend.
You did.
Which apparently everybody has been having a horrible time with, except for me. I had a great time. I chose Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod, Ranger,
Dude,
Deadeye,
it seems like
and I'm having a great time.
In PoE 2 has been like totally goated. Like it's so OP.
Wait, what's been goated? Lightning?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Spark was really, really good until they nerfed that one to the ground, by the way. So don't do that. Okay.
Oh, the anime's called Kill la Kill. Okay. Yeah,
okay.
I didn't know that was what it was called. I haven't heard of that one before. It looks like DJ Mix did a clip.
Wait, what happened? Oh, clip. Good. Proof.
You have a little bit of evidence.
I will not relinquish my untarnished record. All right. There we go. Now we can fly. We'll leave a marker as a in remembrance of this fateful day.
Oh my gosh.
Kat, you wanna do a little world tour? We'll probably be slow because we'll probably be like distracted by chat, but yeah, let's go back. Let's reminisce old times. Weird power scaling. I mean, it's a shonen anime. It's supposed to have weird power scaling, right? I assume it is anyway. Nudity power. Oh, okay. Well, you know.
What?
Sounds perfectly normal. Alrighty. Kat, what was your favorite first memory when we started doing Neo Tokyo? Think back. Way back.
Honestly, I think the funniest memory was our very first day when we were like up on the hill, like we spawned, and then we made our way down. Yeah, we made our way down, and it was already like nighttime. And we were trying to like dig a little hole, and he's like, okay, now put down the crafting bench so I can make like things for us in here. And I was like, oh crap, our crafting bench is on top of the hill.
Yeah, she left the craft. Yeah. So we literally had nothing to do on our first stream for like 10 minutes.
Yeah. And then when we come out of the little hole, there's a creeper just ready and waiting.
Yeah. I mean, nobody was watching anyway, but like, I feel sorry for anybody who tried to go and watch that first VOD back, because I'm afraid to, dude. I won't even go back and look.
Honestly, I watched a little bit of it earlier today.
Today?
It was so funny.
Oh,
yes.
Why?
Because it's our 1 year. If you're gonna do it any day, today is like the perfect day to do it.
All right. Well, good point. Kat, this is where you started to do bees initially.
Yeah.
It was very cozy over here. I especially like the little awning that you did over here.
Oh god, don't blind that.
And this was the fateful day where you accidentally hit the eye TNT with your hand.
Yeah.
That was underneath the... I don't know why you did that, but...
That was a total accident. Let me see if I can find that
Yeah.
really fast, and I'll share that, because that was hilarious.
Yeah, we might pull up like a couple clips, just for kind of for fun.
Yeah, if you guys have any favorite clips, feel free to share them. Let's laugh together, folks.
Still got Claby over here. These were the first alvearies.
Dude, the Claby is so good.
Yeah, I'll try to kind of prioritize that one. I mean, I guess I wish we had it for MBBF, but I feel like it would have been way too slow. Like, we need like what, 8,600 dust or something, plus another like 8,600 clay lumps. Opinion,
so. Every little bit helps.
Little witchery area. I actually liked your little witchery corner over here before you made the new one.
Yeah, I thought it was like really
nice.
cute and cozy, but I love the new one.
This is such an interesting tree.
Which one?
We should implement some like weird looking trees in our build, like this one, the amaranth.
Oh yeah, that one is pretty. I was thinking about that because the colors over near us.
Let me come back over here while Kat's looking. One of the first things Kat built as well was the gazebo over here with the little floating lanterns. It's very nice. I wanted to work on this bridge to it a little bit more. Like, you know, this definitely could have used some improvement, but I mean, almost everything could have used some improvement. Just not enough hours in the day.
Here is the explosive. But then
hold on,
I also came across some other comedy gold.
I'm just gonna pull it up.
Do it.
If I can. This is good enough.
Oh god.
One more big research. Oh god.
Dude, that happened so quick.
No.
That was so crazy, dude.
Yeah, that was so fast. Like I was able to take just a step back by the time it registered of, oh no, this is gonna blow.
Yep. Nice little farm area. I liked the idea of these being like tiered.
Yeah. I wanted them to be a little different.
Little retainer wall here.
Used to us doing just flat farms.
God, you know, I miss this color theme.
Already?
The cherry and the fuse wood. I already do. Yeah. I do. Because whenever I come to this world, I spend so much time, like, not here. Like, I spend time in the... Unfortunately, chat, like... Look. Just a little peek real quick. You know, a lot of y'all have probably seen this before, but I mean, like, this is kind of where we end up in our journey for Stargate, is... this. We're just kind of lawn basing everything. Dude, it's so tough. It's so tough to not do this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm surprised at how people manage to die to base explosions. Never had one kill me. Well, aren't you special, Value? We just don't have your gamer skill.
Value is like supreme gamer.
I guess
like,
so.
I can't even imagine all like the dungeon crawling he does. Like, he's intense. Like, he is seriously intense.
Actually, unironically, yeah.
So remember you were just over in the witchery area. You remember this?
Oh, you got another one?
Yep.
Oh, dude, the invisible treant.
Yes.
Dude, this was insane. Hold on. This was ridiculous, dude. I don't know if this is still kind of a bug that you can encounter, but...
Nothing wrong with a good LOTR. What do you call it?
LARPing session? Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening? What is hitting me?
Where's your flight?
Is there something wrong with the chicken?
Dude, I'm so chill. I'm just like, what?
What the heck?
Oh, we blamed the chicken?
Is there something invisible here?
Yeah. Because I was like, the only thing I see here is the chicken. Is the chicken evil? Like, what's going on with the chicken?
For good measure. I mean, kill the chicken.
And then you kill the chicken. I mean, you know, fair.
But then
that checks out.
Ends up like coming over, and he sees what I can't.
Yeah. So I could see the treant. Yeah. Remember Value on Hive Community dying tons to invisible zombies?
Oh my gosh.
Dude, Hive Community Run. I never got onto that. I heard there were a lot of good times there, though. By the way, chat, this is a Botania area. Just kind of like, you know, we had a tree farm over here for advanced coke oven for Endoflames, but, you know, once we got the creative stuff, we kind of just did this. We didn't automate too much of it, honestly, as far as applying logistics.
Yeah,
just didn't really feel the need.
More that you could do.
Yeah, I just didn't really feel the need to in this pack for the most part. We did automate TerraSteel in the end, though. I forget who shared a design that was similar to this with me, but this works great. Just some droppers and
I think 9 helped with this one.
Yeah, maybe.
But I found like some other really cool things that we could do that I'd started doing on Vanguard that were things that Duct had recommended. And Duct has like some really great setups for Botania.
Yo,
on
Redwall,
YouTube.
by the way. Hello, hello.
Hey,
And
yo.
Wolfpack, happy anniversary. Yo, thanks for the lurk. Thanks for
Thank you
stopping
so
by.
much.
And Redwall, dude, Redwall, I feel like you were here like toward the beginning. Speaking of the beginning of this world. Always good to see you. Didn't even help at all, just kept working at my farms. I only did Botania and UMV for a day. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's easy to catch up on if you hadn't done it until then.
Yeah.
But
Man,
like the retainer
UMV.
wall over here is so nice though, Kat. Like you did a good job with that.
Thank you.
Very nice. I might
I was
steal
really
this.
focused on aesthetics over here.
Yeah, I mean, this is just reminding me of like all the work I have to do in Double Helix, trying to make
Oh,
areas for the different magic stuff. I have no idea what I'm gonna do yet.
Well, I mean, you could always like combine areas too. Like on Vanguard, I mixed Botania and Witchery together.
Yeah, that's true. I could do that. I don't know, like a magic megaplex area or something.
Yeah, I
We'll
like
see.
the idea of that.
You know that there actually could be something to that. Yeah.
Hey, Mana Steel is great for tools and stuff.
In fact, I
So-
almost got that. I'll probably get that running today. By the way, almost got it running last stream over on Double Helix. So
Oh, did you show them the bamboo forest?
a little bamboo forest, yeah. We couldn't find one actually generated in the game, so we made one instead.
Yes.
Just a little walkthrough. Good old Bart
I
windmill.
hand placed every single one of these bamboo.
That is a lot, yeah. That's definitely a lot. Even
was
Twist
so
can't
worth
make
it, though.
Botania feel useful. Yeah, other than Mana Steel, yeah. I do like the magnet. And I will do a Clay Sonia setup, but yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of Botania for GTNH. It's
Oh my
been a
gosh.
long 4 days. Dorm lost power, yo.
We couldn't stay in them because the fire system was electric and no linemen could get here to fix the problem.
Holy
but
crap.
I'm back in my dorm now with power. Well, I'm glad you're back now.
Yeah,
I'm glad
for
you
real.
have power again. That's crazy though.
Good lord, dude. Yeah, I'd be like, get me out of here.
Right?
Oh my goodness. So, your weekend, maybe not the best, unfortunately.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not because of like bad weather. I don't know where you are, Redwall. I know like there's been a lot of really bad weather across the US right now as
Yeah,
well.
parts of the southeast got hit pretty bad
Mhm.
this week. But yeah, like, chat, we basically just started here. I made this nice, you know, this kind of looks like a building, but you look at the back of it, it's almost like a facade or something. But, you know,
Total facade.
it gets the job done. You know, it's fine. It works. So this is kind of like the entrance to our main base. Like, you know, think Steam through early EV, basically. We had... Huh?
Do you remember when the creeper blew this up?
Yep. Yeah, I like stepped right here and there was a creeper like right at the doorway. Dude, not fun. Doing my taxes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude, I've been putting it off. It's so bad, yeah. What's up, Sci-Fighter? This was our I meant to make a new trophy room, but that kind of never
Yeah.
happened. Unfortunately. And Cat doesn't care though.
I would just throw them in the system.
Yeah,
if
we
it was
don't-
up to me.
I will never understand why Kat doesn't care about them, because I feel like it would I feel like it fits perfectly with her like completionist mindset, but she doesn't care about the trophies.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
can you
I don't
do?
know. Maybe trophies are just old hat to me. I mean, I grew up with like walls of trophies anyway.
okay,
So.
all right, humble brag. All right.
I mean, it's true though.
Uh-huh.
It's just like, oh, whatever.
I was basically good at everything in my younger years. I mean, actually, kind of not wrong, but anyway, we did like a cool little nether portal area over here, and then we had our smeltery as
seriously
well.
love when you have the nether portals like coming out into the world like this.
Yeah,
like,
I tried to do that a little bit in Double Helix. Y'all will see in a little bit when we go over there. I kind of like this better for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, like I feel like maybe because it's more like on a pedestal, it doesn't have the same kind of effect as like a portal.
Yeah, this is kind of like just
Out the
cozily like
wall.
nudged in, to the world or whatever. Thank you, Blazing. More brag, less humble. What's up, Chikani? And Voidbound, hello. Trophyless. Yeah, I don't know. I had a couple, math tournament trophies, but other than that, I just wasn't as good as Cat. Yeah. That's what it is. Also, we had 2 quad BBF. I don't even know if I'm going to make a second quad Cat, because I think we're just going to go straight to the mega BBF.
Yeah, I
Double Helix
really
world.
don't think it's worth it at this point.
Let's see.
I really
So
love how we
this-
decorated this hallway, though.
You
This is
did
so
a really good
cool.
job with the hallway. Yeah, the
And I
vibes were
love
real here.
The paper wall.
Yeah, paper wall can be kind of difficult to work with, like, depending on how you use it, but I feel like this worked great.
Yaski, you're amazing. I never had a trophy, still turned out great. You don't need trophies to turn
Yeah,
out
that's
great
true.
at all.
Yeah, real Chads don't need trophies. Right, guys? Yeah. So this, honestly, this is still, like, my favorite, like, catch-all room for, like, early GTNH stuff. Like, I like, whenever I design an area for technical stuff in GTNH, I just want to, like, redo this. Like, different aesthetic, but, like, the general idea. Right? Because this just works so well, because you're so close to inventory. No matter where you are, like, all the way through HV. Or whether you're trying to get to, like, one of these setups on the sidewall. Like, we had a little clay Sonia setup with Botania. Speaking of useful things with Botania.
Yeah, that is a very useful
free
one.
aluminium ingots, basically. We had polyethylene, polyvinyl chloride. This is your future, Cat. Have fun.
I know. I'm like, oh God.
So sorry.
It's coming. It's approaching very quickly.
This is a little oil setup I did, because we used diesel before. So we made light fuel and heavy fuel, combined them in a mixer together for diesel. How did mining that 2K calcite and gypsum go? We're still working on it, Voidbound. And it's way more than 2K gypsum. You need, like, oh gosh, how much was it? It was like 6K or something like that.
Sean, you were so funny. So that's when they started handing out participation trophies. No, I placed in all of my trophies, sir. I have, like, mainly they were martial arts trophies, and I would place in tournaments.
Chad, do I still have the golden Kappa trophy? I don't think I do anymore.
I don't know. Do you? Oh, and we totally did
I still have
biodiesel
it.
here as well. Oh, see, that's weird. It comes up as like a regular one on my screen.
Really?
Yeah.
That's gold for you all, isn't it? Yeah, dude, Adidia had a golden Kappa hype train yesterday
That is so
on the
awesome.
completion of Hive. I could not believe, like, how freaking poetic that was. That was so
That's
good.
so
Y'all see gold. Okay,
good.
yeah.
I wonder why y'all see gold, but I don't. Maybe it's because of the thing that I'm using now.
Yeah, so
Because
Kat installed Frosty or whatever it is for iPad, for iOS, so she could see the 7TV emotes. So she can now partake, enjoy them with us.
I can finally see what y'all are putting on here instead of just text walls.
Oh, yeah, I guess you missed it, Redwall. Yeah, yesterday, Adidia did a special stream where Hive Run is over. Got the twist token.
Oh my gosh.
I'm pretty sure Adidia plans to take, like, a, extended break and then come back and do something. And then I think the plan is, last I heard from him yesterday, was we're going to do Ross Run kind of closer to 2.8 release, whenever that is.
I was so confused when I saw these from the distance because they've got like the glowstone behind them. And I didn't know that before. So I just thought that something changed the texture. So I was like, why is there gold all of a sudden in the middle of that trapdoor?
Did they blow up the world at the end? Dude, that would have taken so much IT&T placement or whatever. Or I guess you could have placed like
awful.
or you could have placed a couple of the draconic fusion reactor things or something. I don't know.
Didn't he say that he is going to do a world download at some point?
I think so. I'd be surprised if he didn't.
Like, I was like popping in and out throughout the stream, so I didn't catch everything that was said, but
what's up, world map? Flint and steel, yeah. This was the rudimentary ore setup that I did, Cat. This kind of pales into comparison with what we have already. This was basically for like sifting. Yeah, this was like a very specific operation. Ore washing, sifting, thermal, but yeah.
I remember I actually helped you with this one. This is back when I was helping you set up machines.
Okay.
Because when we first started this, he really liked us like doing things together. So whenever he'd do like setups, he would try and have me like sit in with him, and he'd like mansplain it a little bit so I would understand what was happening.
Why do we have to gender that?
Well, I'm not the people that were saying that. There were people who were saying that you were mansplaining to me the other day. So I was just using that terminology.
Okay. Well, anyway, now she won't let me touch the machines. So she's like, no, let me do it on my own. I'll figure it out. I'm like, okay.
I want to learn.
Sounds good. No. I respect it.
Of this.
No, I respect the hustle. Good. But yeah, not much else. You know, a little steam oven setup. I had a little like basic forge hammer simple washer. Like if I wanted the dust real quick, I would just kind of throw them into this macerator here, this grinder, and then just like pop them out here. Like, very chill.
Mansplain, manipulate, manicure.
Wait, what? I've never heard that before.
It reminds me of this this video that popped up on Facebook Reels earlier today that was saying all women's problems start with men, and it was like menstruation, gynecologist, hysterectomy. Like there were a whole bunch of them, but they all had like man, hiss, or something in there.
What are we even talking about anymore? Okay.
Hey, Boyd went there.
Yeah, true. Okay, anyway, chat. You may make one of these, Cat. I don't know. The QED. It's not really good for mini crafts. It only does a couple things. I made it mainly for the magnum torches, but honestly, this was the run where you discovered the wonder of the... Where are they? Do we still have one?
I think I have one around here somewhere.
I think there's a couple. I don't know. I think we probably just got rid of them as well after we turned off mob spawning. But the repelators, chat. Just in case like nobody knows about these, like these take very little power. They are a little bit on the expensive side because you need 3 emitters, 3 circuits, but yeah, they'll repel, like they literally stop creatures from spawning at like HV 160 range. Pretty good.
So they actually can work without power, I do believe.
Yeah, it's just like a reduced range.
Yeah.
But I think you're like, I don't know, like it's literally like 4 times the range. So why wouldn't you?
Exactly.
Let's not get shot down by corporate overlords at Twitch. Yes, too much gendering. Man,
oh man, look at all these setups. I'm gonna have to like try and figure
dude,
out.
I know, right? Yeah. This was just like, you know, before you get like the official like the multi-block electrolyzer. This is good for like chlorine. Throw in the different salts.
Now I remember there was one of these setups, and I think it was that iron 3 chloride. I was like pulling stuff out of to get like and electrolyzing it to get something, and then putting it back in here for something. And you were like, why are you doing this? Like,
you know, that sounds vaguely familiar now that you mention it, but I don't remember.
Yeah, it's like I remember you and Tel and like some other people were laughing what I was doing. You know, it's like,
gosh,
it's how I need the one thing from it.
Yeah. Oh, chat, I'm gonna put on a different playlist here. Here we go.
So we are kind of doing a setup kind of like this on
Double Helix.
The Double Helix run.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's like
on this one we've got things split up, so like LV's right here and MV's over here. So it's like a lot more condensed, but now we're doing like, you've got a whole building that's dedicated to LV, and then you've got our inventory room is going to be center, which you guys have already seen, and then we're doing MV in a building that's like over here.
Bit of a J, yeah. Like perpendicular, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like the way that you're doing it too. Like, there's benefits to both. You know.
Well, I
Also,
do
it just
really
kind of
love
incentivizes you to
that.
just like make one MV everything, you know.
Yeah.
And then you don't have
That
to
is
deal with the
very
LV
true.
area anymore. So there's always
Well,
that.
I'm sure I'll have to come back to the LV room to like deal with certain setups. Like I still want to set up a rock breaker over there as well in the LV area.
Yeah, definitely for obsidian specifically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of a pain to get if you don't do it this way. You basically just have to go manually mine it. But yeah, Kat, do you remember who suggested, like, there was a reason that we call this area Market Square, which was totally not the vibe that I was going for exactly, but I was like, you know what, that kind of fits. Like, it does feel like
I
a
don't
Market
remember
Square a
who
little bit.
suggested it,
Yeah, such a long time ago.
but it was a great idea. Like I remember when you were like trying to come up with this area, you were so like daunted by it. Like
It was a big project. It was a
Yeah, I
huge
feel like
room. Like,
when
and
he
this
was
was back.
trying to like figure this out, he was like demotivating himself because he was like, I really want to do something cool in this room, but I don't know what to do. I don't even know if I want to play. Like,
And
he
Chad,
just
this
being
was
so down about it.
this was before we started using the magic of World Edit.
Oh yeah,
Like, this was all
We
survival,
refused.
which was you know, like, I appreciate the fact that I did that in retrospect, but I
Well-
like my creative mode building in GTNH now. So
Didn't you do a good bit of this like in with a schematic? Like, didn't you?
yeah,
do,
so I did
like,
it. I copied the world and then I placed the blocks creatively in a different world, and then I made a schematic, and then I came back here and used the placement thing, which I mean does not work very well. Like, I didn't have the. Isn't there like a jar file or some kind of like mod thing that you can do, like it'll place like stairs and slabs in the appropriate way? Chat.
there
I've
is,
always meant
be
to
great if we
install
figure that out.
Yeah. Or like it'll work with World Edit. Maybe it won't work with schematic. Maybe I'm thinking of World Edit. But anyway. Too many things in Star Technology. I'm just starting HV and AE too. Yo, as long as you're having fun automating those things. Like,
Hey,
there's a balance to be struck between like automating too much or like, you know, hey, you know, I don't know, just trying to progress or whatever. But like, honestly, at the end of the day, like the automation of stuff can be the really fun part. So
I'm that extra
We can go for
person who would automate all the things. So don't feel bad.
Yeah.
Enjoy your automation.
exactly. Kat, are we ready to go into my favorite part of the base, I think?
Let's go.
Again, this was also when we were not using World Edit, chat. And I know many of y'all have seen it, but maybe a couple of y'all have not. The thaumcraft room. I freaking loved this room. It was so much fun.
Yeah, you did such a great job with this.
The universal alchemy basic, whatever you call this setup with like all of them. Chat, all of these jars could be reached by the arcane infusion. Which was really, really handy, by the way. There's other parts of the setup that don't work as well, where there was execution or what, but I didn't take a lot of time messing with this stuff. But dude, it was so nice. It was so much fun. Obviously, later you get applied energistics, and a lot of it becomes moot, but still.
Very nice.
Automated ingot chilling, nice. Don't even have a vacuum freezer yet. Yo, well, you're ahead of the game.
Yeah, that is awesome.
ATM
Yacht
10.
installed all the mods 10.
Yeah.
Very nice. I forget, who else is playing all the mods 10 right now?
You know, I can get a little bit overstimulated by a new pack sometimes. I can totally relate to that.
Mm-hmm.
Expanded my Essentia
Bye-bye.
distillation setup. Nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
But eventually, chat, you just get these things. Thermometric Essentia cell. This is basically like creative Essentia. So you just like have unlimited everything. As you can see, yep, 2 billion of everything. Basically, thaumcraft solved. But
So when are you gonna get that on a?
well, we have to get to
Double
like
Helix.
UV, UHV or something like that. So that's on you.
Hey. Well, it'll be a while then, because I'm trying to take my time.
Chad, this was kind of like the back room, the catch-all room.
You know, this is the first time that we ever used an Everburn urn, and this thing is amazing.
So we will absolutely need to use this in order to operate the Eye of Wood. Because remember, it requires lava.
Oh yeah, didn't they say that they had like
Like
I
somewhere
heard some
between,
people talking about like 16.
I remember 10 to 14. But yeah, like somewhere in like the, 10-ish range, at least.
DJ Mix says Infinite Essentia.
Oh yeah.
You gonna go show?
Yeah, these drives over here. You're able to craft these when you get to UV or UHV, and basically whatever Essentia you partition them to, it will give you basically infinite Essentia. Which is nice. At that point in the game, you've probably earned it. Or if you haven't done thaumcraft yet, well, you're in for an easy time. Speaking of an easy time,
loved this research completer. This is the first time we ever did a research completer too.
Yep, definitely worth it whenever you can do it.
Although, I'm enjoying. Definitely make sure you have your soap situation figured out before you do this, though.
Oh yeah, before you consume the research, yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, definitely. I probably will make this pretty early on. Like, I am enjoying the research minigame, but I know that it'll lose its luster after a bit. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just again, make sure you've got like your soap as like automated as possible, so you don't hate your life.
DJ Mix says how? I mean, you literally just like craft it's just a crazy crafting recipe that you get access to. I think the bottleneck for this is the UIV field generators. Okay, so it's a little bit later than I thought. So I think you can make these in UHV, theoretically. Maybe not. No, actually this was UIV. Okay, I misremembered. Yeah, this is like early UIV. Unless the recipe changed. But either way, you just get one of these. We made two, even though we didn't need two. You can just make one of them. And yeah, you just put it in an Essentia cell workbench. So if I like take this, put this in here, and then you just like drag all the different Essentia types in here, the aspects, and then you were good to go. Pop it in there, boom.
Yeah,
back from dinner, stream time. Yeah,
so good.
Yeah, welcome back, Wolfpack.
And your dinner looked delicious, Wolfpack. Thank you for sharing.
Did we post that?
Oh yeah. You wanna pull up and share?
Yeah, I might. Yeah. But it always makes me happy to come back to this room. Ooh. All right.
Right.
Somebody's fancy.
Delicious.
Yeah, that does look really good. I'll note it down for when we get there. Yeah, I mean, like, again, very late in the run, but very, very nice to have. It definitely came in handy for us.
And look at this little cutie hiding back here.
Yeah.
This was so fun.
I don't know if it still works, chat, but there's a great YouTube tutorial. I think the YouTube video is actually unlisted these days. I wonder if I have it.
Oh, that's weird.
Let me actually see if I have it real quick, chat. I don't know if the person who made it would appreciate it, but I guess they would just private it if they didn't want it shown.
Yasky, I ate my bland chicken breast and rice again for the millionth time.
I mean, we literally had like a chicken broccoli pasta Stover's meal, so don't feel bad.
That actually was not that bad.
No, it's actually pretty decent for the price too. Yeah, I'm having trouble finding it. Oh well. Oh no, here it is. That's still unlisted. But chat, if y'all want to save that link, get yourself a Fortune 3 book farm going. It's a pretty good tutorial.
Really handy to have.
I don't know if there's another YouTube tutorial on it, so yeah, have at it. Anything else to show here? I guess not really.
I know you were very lucky with these bookshelves. Were these cut in half, or are these like
these ones are full
bookshelves? Okay.
So those are full, and then basically all of these though that are on the balcony, these are cut in half, and I use the architecture craft table to cut them in half.
Well, you're really lucky that they did not break texture. Maybe because they
I don't know.
were like that beforehand, but when we were on, I think it was on Vanguard, I tried to do this, but it was like after one of the more recent updates, and the texture was like broken. Like, it's, the magenta and black squares whenever you try to do it.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I was
It
just like,
could have
what
been
is
some weird
happening?
mod interaction, because I know that
Possibly.
added quite a few extra mods to that pack, so. 412 sodium dust in a drawer. Yeah, I mean, those meals are terrible if you have like high blood pressure or something. Yeah, would not recommend. But Kat, do you want to? I know this hallway was kind of more your deal, except for like I guess the beginning here.
Yeah,
So
you started
tree farm,
like
nothing.
your little farms over here,
Yeah,
like,
nothing fancy.
but then you got your
glowstone.
glow farm.
Oh
over
yeah,
here.
this is in your future, Kat.
Yeah, this is in my
Yeah,
future.
it's LV
You got
extractor.
centrifuge and the extractor.
Yeah, the MV
That's
centrifuge, that's the
fun.
big one. Now, I could have gone a step further and taken the redstone and automatically sent it for centrifuging. Because remember, you can get like the mercury and the raw silicon and stuff out of the redstone.
Oh yeah, that is
Which
true.
you probably do want to do. I probably should have done that, but
I mean, do you use mercury and a whole bunch of
yes.
stuff?
Okay. Yeah, you'll want to use it for like early metallic platinum powder dust from chemical bath with nickel. Crushed nickel, for example.
Okay.
Kind of like how you were getting the gold from like crushed copper with mercury.
Yeah.
It's the same kind of principle.
Okay. Well,
Congrats
that's
on the
cool.
anniversary. Yo, thank you, God Nukes.
Thank
Thanks
you
for stopping
so
by.
much, God Nukes.
Dude, appreciate it. Well, yeah, we're just taking a world tour of the Neo Tokyo. I mean, this is where it all started. I mean, our first couple months streaming to, I would say nobody, but like the GTNH Twitch community kind of latched onto us pretty quickly. Like most people start out their second or third month. They're lucky to have 1 or 2 viewers, and we had like 15 to 20 viewers regularly. It was kind of insane.
Yeah.
So
No, I was looking at our affiliate thing before stream, because I was trying to look at stuff that would be fun to do, like to celebrate our 1 year anniversary, and it was talking about the affiliate. So I was like, oh well, let me check when that is. That is literally in just like a week and a half.
dude, I know. Yeah, it happened so fast.
It happened so
Last year.
fast.
Yeah.
And it's really all because you guys are just so
GTNH does have a solid audience. Yeah, that's very true. Church of Benzene.
Oh, Cathaniel. Hey, Cathaniel.
Yo, what's up? The Church of Benzene chat.
The Church
Of course, blessed Benzene. Now,
God.
is Benzene as blessed as it once was? I don't know, but we're going for it again in Double Helix because
Is my future.
this is
What
your
have I done
future,
to
Cat.
myself?
I mean, this is the non-scaled up version, Cat.
Oh my God, what have I done?
It's not that bad.
Mistakes have been made already.
So down here, let me talk you through it real quick, Kat. By the way, this is from the schematic that the Shadow of X created. If you've watched any threefold videos, you've probably seen this. But yeah, so these are all the centrifuges and the compressors below that make nitrogen. That's the sole purpose of them.
Wow. Okay.
And I could have put more along that power line, by the way. That's kind of the idea. But then you put the nitrogen into the Pyrolize Oven up here, above.
Okay.
If you want to come back up here, where's your little teleportation wand?
Right
there
here.
it is.
They'll have to let me up. There we go.
So then that goes into the Pyrolize Oven, along with you put wood in the top as well, which we're not doing anymore, but we used to.
Okay.
And then that's going to make your wood tar and charcoal. And then below me,
What I just finished like making all the blocks for.
Yep. Below me is our rows of fluid extractors. That's what the charcoal goes into to make more wood tar.
Oh boy.
And then you send all that wood tar into, well, I used to send it into these advanced distilleries that I'm standing on top of. And then that would make benzene. But then eventually you put it into a distillation tower once you get to HV, the distillation tower multi-block, and then that makes you not only benzene, but all these other byproducts that are in these tanks.
Oh, that's a lot of different stuff.
Toluene, benzene, yeah. Like all the stuff that you were missing out on when you were using the MV distillery. So.
Okay.
I must make a pilgrimage, just one more quad DT. Hey. Well, how many do you have so far? Because if you have quite a few, then one more shouldn't be too bad. Fluid extractors are low percentage of EU costs, just put down. Yeah. I mean, if you look at the processing for that. I think it's like half of an LV amp or something. Let me see. Yeah, 16 EU per tick. Not too bad. And then the other part of this cat is down here, below the distillation tower. You can take the ashes, which come from the fluid extracting of the charcoal, and you can put them into centrifuges. See these basic centrifuges here? And then that will like basically give you like various dusts that you can then electrolyze here, which not only gives you more oxygen, but also all these byproducts that you see in these drawers here.
Wow.
And some of these really come in handy.
Much stuff.
Like, especially the
gosh.
phosphorus dust. Phosphorus dust really comes in clutch. Like, this was our main resource, main source of it, so. Sorry if that was like too much sensory input, but I thought while we're here, you might like to kind of see what's in your future. Some of these parts aren't necessary. Like,
in my near future, yes.
I know, right? Some of these parts aren't necessary. Like the nitrogen is not necessary. It's just better, right? You don't have to centrifuge the ashes initially. You don't even have to fluid extract the charcoal, but you probably should.
I mean,
So.
might as well milk it for all it's worth.
Yeah.
Get all the resources we can out of it.
Do you want to show everybody your like B area and stuff? Because I gotta go use the restroom real quick.
Okay.
Also, Tan Guy over on YouTube, I see you. I'll be right back.
Oh, very nice. Thank you for sharing that recipe too, Wolfpack. I'll check that out after stream. Yeah, over here, I will let him explain all of this. This has changed a lot since it was initially set up, so I think it'd be better for him to go over that. But over here was the beginnings of my bee area. Before I moved over to the Beaver Temple area. Hey, Bro Chacho. Thank you so much. Got nukes. Cat's like, what have I got myself into? Make sure you don't cut Vin any slack on magic, bees, and crops. Make him go full throttle. Oh, I'm trying.
I heard that.
He's been trying to like put off crops and stuff, bees, and I'm like, no, get in on that now. He's like always had a rule of thumb with crops. He's like, I don't want to touch crops until we get crop bot. And I'm like, but you could go ahead and start getting some things together before crop bot. They may not be perfectly statted, but you'll at least go ahead and start getting some seeds, maybe start getting some kind of usefulness out of those crops.
Hey, I'm back. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, nothing. Nothing at all. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
you don't do build infrastructure then until AE2.
Listen, chat, I'm way too busy in the mines to do any of that other stuff right now. Okay.
That is, well, so, but my argument to that is if you would set up some of these IC2 crops, we could be getting some of those resources from crops so you wouldn't have to mine as much.
Okay. Do you want, listen, also, do you want Man of Steel? I'm literally trying to work on that right now for you.
Yeah. See, you see him shifting. Okay. Hey there, Sten. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. Real quick, Tan Guy over on YouTube. Have you guys dove a bit into IC2 crops? Oh no. As you can hear, we were just talking about them.
Yeah.
I've gotten different stone lilies. So the thing is, Tan Guy, like normally we will wait until the crop bot that you can make with an Open Computers program in like late HV, early IV. I forget exactly where it is, but it just makes breeding them so much easier. And by the way, for anybody who doesn't know, there is supposedly a crop rework going on right now that I believe is still scheduled to be able to come out in 2.8.
I'm really excited to see that.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about it recently, so I'm not like totally in the know, but that's the last thing I've heard. Is it HV DJ Mix? Okay, yeah. Well, we will definitely be doing that.
All right, so yeah, I've got my tree farm, I got my seed farm, and then I've got some automations going, so that way we can have the apiaries that you guys saw
easy
outside.
access.
Yeah, easy access. They go ahead and pipe into all of this stuff.
Oh yeah, I like destroyed all the apiaries. I was trying to figure out how to get TPS back. Which, by the way, chat, we're actually doing okay right now. If you look at that second parenthetical number, it's like almost 16 TPS. Well, okay, 14 now. All right, you know, okay, 13. All right, look, it's not great. I tried to get rid of a bunch of quartz fiber. I thought that helped a little bit. I don't know. I might have to like start unloading some of these chunks over here as well. Maybe that'll help. I honestly don't know. Anyway.
I mean, you could probably get away with unloading the B area right here, since I do pretty much all of it.
Yeah, I just have to be really careful that I don't unload any like
oh, that is very true.
Stuff.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that then, because I know like the blood magic connects up to this somewhere.
Oh, Tangai asked could I see how you set up your bees? We will get to that bee dimension in a little bit. If you hang tight for just a couple minutes. Because we basically dedicated the whole personal dimension to bees. And there's a lot going on there. But there's also a lot going on here. Now, we kind of did like the bare bones as far as automation goes for this. I know you can like go really far with this. We mostly just did things by hand. The one thing that we did automate was down here with the alchemic chemistry sets. We basically devoted like one ME interface and low voltage regulator to each recipe, which by the way is not the most ideal way to do it, because you can't really like world accelerate any of this. And I swear these chemistry recipes desperately need world acceleration with how slow they can be.
I thought you could world accelerate.
So you can't. So there's a way to kind of do a universal setup with this, where you just have one chemistry set that is like world accelerated. So I will definitely be looking into that this go around. But you know, but I mean, this worked. It was slow, but it worked as far as automation goes. Oh, chat! If y'all heard that that little meow sound, we are going to take an ad break, 3-minute ad break. So I actually wanted to go make a drink anyway. So, and I think you wanted one as well, Kat.
Yes, I would. Woodbound did have a question. At what point is quartz fiber a problem for TPS?
Honestly, I don't, unless you go super crazy with it, I don't think it's an issue for you, like, until like late game, realistically. And by the time you get to late game, you have access to, what do you call it? The neutronium energy cell. This thing right here. So basically you want to put this on any subnet that is like directly connected to your mainnet or is getting power from your mainnet, because the idea is you don't want to distribute power from your mainnet to other nets. Now there's some instances where like with like universal advanced assembly lines, a lot of those setups do need quartz fiber, and I've heard that that's okay to do because you're not drawing from the main network necessarily. And you know, you get to a point where your main network is so complicated and vast that I think the energy distribution with quartz fiber just kind of breaks down. Now supposedly, I think Adidia was literally talking about this yesterday on his stream, supposedly that's going to be fixed.
Oh,
where that's going to be less of an issue going forward. So, you know, we'll see what happens in 2.8. But
a lot to look forward to in .8.
But yeah, chat, just for the next 3 minutes, we'll hang out in Blood Magic. We'll try not to, like, go crazy, but we'll still be around to chat. And I'll go get us drinks, Kat, if you want.
I would love drinks, but can you wait for just a second so I can step away for just
Okay, she
second?
needs to step away, all right.
Yeah, sorry. Give me 1 second.
No, you're good. Chat, I'm actually going to lower the standing desk in before somebody toggles it with channel points. Sorry, was that noisy for y'all? I didn't mute for once. Got the new mic, so hopefully it wasn't too noisy. Yasky, how dare you? How dare you, sir? I mean, I did kind of egg it on, didn't I? All right, give me like 30 seconds of sitting, then we'll toggle it back on. But yeah, like nothing too special here, but you know, as far as like the altar setup. But I thought Kat did a great job with like the aesthetics of the room. Like, I like the size of it. I like how, like, I don't know, some weird particle discoloration, at least on my screen, like in the back with the black. But I love how like it just kind of fades to black out back there. You never saw it? The reward was saving for prison. Oh god, I turned that off, didn't I? Hold on. While we're back on Neo Tokyo, chat. 1 second. We can turn it back on for today. Channel points. And
All right,
there
I'm
you go.
back.
Welcome back, Kat.
So I heard you talking about how big this room was.
Yeah, I like
now,
the size.
I will say that this was still pre-world edit. And
Oh gosh, the life essence.
yes,
Oh,
everything was
God.
this is all my own life essence. Each cut.
Okay, well, I will feel your pain
What?
eventually in Double Helix Run because the Bloody Hell also requires life essence.
Ah.
Yeah, like buckets
that'll
of
be
it.
fun.
So
Now, as far as like how big this room is, I will say for you to keep in mind, this room may seem big, but it is actually quite small for all the setups that you do need in there.
that is
Like,
true, especially if you're
I
going to do like a
regret-
separate altar setup for like automation
Yeah.
and stuff. Yeah.
Exactly. Like, I think it's recommended to have like 3 different altars at least, but I don't know what it's like with Bloody Hell. So that's going to be different. But look at this setup, like the binding. Like, I wish we could have like, I didn't know beforehand about needing like this whole setup for the binding tools and stuff. And then you've got like your little spell table and your soul armor forge. And
I mean, the
This
good news is for like the
right
next
here-
run, we've got so much more knowledge for like
Yes.
how setups are going to look. I mean, okay, minus the twist stuff, right? But
well, that's
My-
why it's like, since we're here, I'm just bringing it to your attention because I thought this room was a good size for blood magic, but I didn't know about those other setups.
oh, Blazing says 2. Okay, 2 altars.
Okay.
Well, I'll try that out. See if I can make like 1 for crafting work.
Twist
Twist
multi
multi,
is
yeah.
huge.
Oh,
I
yeah,
am sure it is.
I can't pull it up right now, chat, unfortunately, because we don't have twists in this world, of course. Trying to get Stargate, but by the way, I heard on Potato Stream, I think it was earlier today or yesterday, the Bloody Hell is like available in EV, I think.
Oh, that's not too far
That's
out.
pretty early, yeah. No, I mean, it's like an insane craft, I'm sure, but
Yeah, I'm sure. You know, I really do think that I want to sit down sometime over the next couple days and like get a spreadsheet together for all of the multis for Twist and have them organized by like what tier they're in. And I mean, maybe should I put in there like what materials we should, what blocks it needs to build it?
well, I don't know. That might be going too far. I mean, you can,
Well,
but
I am extra if nothing else.
yeah,
so.
well, I mean, yeah. I might advise putting that extra energy towards something else, but but maybe. I mean, you always could. True. Chat, we got a hallway situation here with oh yeah. This is
It's-
Cat's witchery room.
I love this room.
Yeah. And this was the perfect size for everything witchery related.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, it was absolutely perfect.
This was also your first like big time messing with applied logistics.
Yes,
Down below.
and automating things. Like I tried to automate absolutely everything.
Okay, it was a little unnecessary, everything that she automated, but you know, that's part of the
No.
enjoyment of the pack, right? So she like automated all these different like brewing potion things or whatever, which I'm sure some of it was necessary, but
Oh my gosh, no, it is so nice being able to like call up any potion that you need at any time. It is so good.
lots of farms over here. Snowbell
Yes,
and
I have-
Spanish moss. Okay.
Spanish moss is a bitch. Oh, pardon my French, sorry.
How dare you?
Make sure to get Spanish moss and get it growing. Now, if there's anyone new here on stream, I highly recommend getting the IC2 crop versions of all the witch crops because you can get them like automated like this. But then with like Mandrake, you know how you have to have those mufflers on your ears whenever you like harvest those? You don't have to do that on this. You don't have to deal with them running around and doing all that other crap. You just have them automated. You're good to go. I absolutely love automating the IC2 witch crops.
Slowly organizing them in the quest book. I still need to check that out, Blazing. Thanks again for sharing that. What does Twist add? Only late game stuff? No, it adds some early game stuff as well. I mean, we were just talking about stuff that's in like EV. You have the Mega Brick Blast Furnace that you can make as early as LV. I have wood, which gives you like a bunch of different resources you can make in MV, although you can't really use it technically until like EV or so, because you need a lot of lava. That's kind of like the big bottleneck problem, is my understanding. But yeah, I would say it's mostly, I would say like Twist really starts to kick into gear from what I remember with the Hive, like probably like ZPM, LUV ZPM is when you start to encounter some of the more interesting multi-blocks, like the more useful ones. Yeah, maybe EV has gotten more stuff than I realize. Blazing. Yeah, I'd have to take a look. But I mean, like, long story short, Redwall, like, there's stuff for all the parts of the game. Early, mid, late. Definitely in game. Tank Guy says, also quick question, is there a way at LV, early MV to double up your crop speed? Or do you have to do it with crops only? Yeah, I think really crops only. I mean, you could technically use a world accelerator, but it's only going to affect crops that are directly adjacent to the world accelerator. So very limited in that respect. But I mean, there's a bunch of different IC2 like things that affect growth rate, like the you know, statistical numbers for it. There's like humidity involved. You know, a lot of different things. Anything else you want to show off in the room, Kat? I know we've got some insane altar power here.
Oh, dude, yeah, I forgot how crazy this altar power is. Look at that, guys. Absolutely bonkers. Yep. You can make biome potions for days.
Easy for us.
So it's the infinity egg and the pentacle that really add to the altar power at this point. It is absolutely insane.
Can you even remove the pinnacle? Like,
I think so.
Watch her break it. Oh, I've got it.
I was about to say, I don't have it. Where is it?
So the pinnacle like multiplies the multiplier on your thing by 2. So times 60.
Yeah, so that's really nice.
Times 120. Pretty good.
So it's the infinity egg that really adds so much to it, I guess.
Yeah. Like if we, well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to touch the infinity egg. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't think I want you to touch it.
It's definitely overkill. I mean, you can't make the infinity egg until UV, I think.
But it's so worth it.
Yeah, you need infinity. Yeah.
Like, I know a lot of people put off bees until later on. If you put off bees until later on and then you can get this infinity egg really quick, you'll do yourself a major favor because the only reason you really want to get into witchery is really for the biome potions.
Yeah. However, around that time you're also getting the advanced mutatron, so
yeah, I mean that is true.
So it's kind of like, you know, it's just fun to have too. It's fun to see those number go big. That's what GTNH is all about, chat. Number go big.
That is true.
Oh.
And I mean, witchery does have like some fun little things hidden in it too, like the other dimensions and things.
Yeah.
That was a fun memory. Our first time going to the nightmare dimension.
Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, we did not have any spoilers, so I didn't know about the invisible nightmare monster that was going to attack me, and I started like going into the water thinking the water would save me, but no, that didn't happen either. Chat,
that was so funny.
We had plans for this room. This was our fluid storage, so I used to have like a bunch of super tanks and quantum tanks and stuff in the wall for fluid storage. With you know, we mostly like hollowed that out, basically converted everything over to like fluid singularity cells. This is pretty standard stuff. Like, I'm still using a lot of like 16Ks over here, but and we do individually partition these. I just like that system better personally, but you know, it'll be up to Kat what she wants to do.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I'm sure I'll have to have you remind me of all kinds of things.
He's in our fuzzy little man, Peach. You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe?
Oh man, Kat, I still got to go buy some more Baileys.
So good. Yeah, you do.
I don't want to let Blade Master down.
You don't.
No.
Blade Master is awesome. Hey, Drifter, thank you so much.
Yo, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Oh, and Yaski, I did raise the desk, by the way. Dude, yeah, it's been I cannot believe it's been a year. It's actually kind of insane. Chat, these squares here, I did plan on putting yacht tanks here, but we never made a single yacht tank in this world. I bet Cat will make yacht tanks, but yeah, we got by without doing it.
Yeah, never know. We'll find out. And
this, chat.
Oh my gosh.
You might have seen this on the start screen.
My language.
The start screen for GTNH 2.7. The 10-year anniversary update.
Yep.
Yeah, we made it. We made it. But
this is so cool.
This is one of my favorite rooms, definitely. This was like a catch-all for like passive chemical processes on the right here. And then we had multi-blocks for auto-crafting on the left. And yeah, it was just really nice. We had a little sand, like, you know, Japanese sand garden down here. You know, where you take your rake and you like make little, you know, rake patterns and stuff.
Aren't they called Reiki gardens?
Sure. I'll defer to your knowledge on that one.
I could be wrong.
Wildly good looking room. Yeah, thank you, Chikani. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. I always enjoyed the vibes here as well. And then we got a skylight up above, which kind of helps the vibe as well. Oh yeah, this was this is when we used to do 10 plasma for power. Supercritical steam, chat. We updated to 2.7 and this thing blew up. So,
yep.
Yeah,
we thought it'd be fun to just leave it.
Yeah.
The way it was for memories.
Because yeah, we didn't need it anymore. So yeah, whatever. Is there an outside to the room? No, not directly. Anyway, that could have been kind of cool though.
Connie says, I feel like packs like GTNH are so much easier to not burn out on when you want to be in the space you create. 100%. We totally believe that.
Yep. I mean, which is why in Double Helix I spent like 6 hours building in the world before we even started. Because, like, I just want to be comfy wherever we're doing stuff.
Yep.
The trouble in GTNH is keeping up because you eventually need so much space that it can outpace your building, which is why we use World Edit in creative mode.
He did not want to use it for so long, but he finally caved. Was it this build that you ended up embracing World Edit?
It was, yes. I actually think I made a schematic of it technically, but then I don't know, somewhere along the line I think I just like went into creative mode with the schematic and just play stuff.
So this was dubbed the Zenitentiary on June 10th of last year.
Yeah, thanks to Nova Shep.
Thanks to Nova.
Oh, and Tanga says I really like your base. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Yeah, we are going to get to the B dimension still, I promise. But by the way, chat, Yaski was mentioning the Zenitentiary earlier. This is where we house all of the people in our chat who wanted to spend channel points. And we've got them in order. So first one was Telriad. Don't want him to blow up.
He's got quite the explosive personality.
Apparently, yeah. And then we got Redwall. Dude, I told you Redwall was around here early days.
Yeah, he was.
And Uriage, Sabin, Novashep, Uriage again. I think Uriage has 3 here total.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think we've got like 3 at least.
We got Sean Hayes, we got Crypto. Did not ever change the sign, but y'all know Daddy Diddy. And John B. Kirst and Greg, T-Cat. We got, we'll go through all these, why not? Accountably Infinite, we got Shmev, we got Davomouse, Blade Master, Celerius, Rian, Changeable, Panda, Omega, Real Kit, Uriage. Oh, free Blaze Powder. Wait, what? Did one of you die? Wait, what happened here? Okay. Real Kit, Uriage again, a 3rd time. Trix, Ava, Ihorshim, Omega again, Eslich, Crypto again, System, Yuki, Geronimo, Theravos, Omega again. And then I had to expand down here too. Jeez, yeah, running out of room. We got Izo, Azuna, and that was it. Got a couple empty spaces. I did turn that back on. I don't know if it's shown up for y'all or not, but I was there. Wait. Did I skip over your name? Do you already have somebody here? I don't know. PDM creative mode goes hard. You know what? If Kat and I weren't streaming, I would totally just build in the PDM. But I do try to keep it in the overworld to make it interesting. We do try to keep it there. Yo, why am I getting like slime balls and stuff in my... I don't know what happened. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
What have you all been up to up here? Okay. Well, whatever.
All kinds of shenanigans.
Oh, adjacent, chat, to the north up here, there is a power room down here. So we initially had the gas turbines for benzene and then nitrobenzene. And then when we moved to supercritical steam, so we eventually got the, what are they called? Supercritical steam turbines. And then the XL versions of those later on. Do these even... I don't even know if these like function anymore. Oh well. Anyway. And then our first Labotronic supercapacitor. Good times, good times. Actually has... Wait a minute. Oh, that's just probably showing the wireless network. Okay, anyway. What are you doing, Kat? Where are you?
Well, I'm right in front of the door to go down the hall,
Ooh,
but I saw this giant explosion and I forgot what this
Oh,
was.
dude. Yeah, okay, this was the one transformer explosion I had in the world. Or no, it wasn't a transformer explosion. It was, I think I put LUV into an IV energy hatch. I just forgot to change out the hatch. This was like super late into like where this area was mostly obsolete at that point, so I just left the explosion. It's like, okay, whatever.
I forgot all about that. Like
Yeah.
normally I'm coming like at this angle, or I'm using the those teleporter blocks. I forget what they're called. The travel anchors. There we go. But I never see that.
Cat just went down in this room. Y'all probably saw this room quite a bit. You know, some more recognizable stuff be coming up here pretty soon. But this is where we have our main ME controller down here. This is actually
so
sort of the
cool.
this is actually the basement level of the pagoda, which is sort of like one of the more iconic things in our world, I'd say. But yeah, this was sort of like Command Central, right? So, you know, you've got like stuff here. We got Giga Chad trophy, certificate of not being a noob anymore, you know, classic late game / end game stuff. Old checklists.
Awesome.
Dude, I had 43 pages in this checklist. Oh my god. I
I'm
kept
not
it all.
surprised. That's
All of it for
crazy that you
posterity.
did keep it all.
Yep. I like the in-game clipboard. It's fun. Light oil processing. Whoa. Yeah, that is definitely old. I saw processing arrays. Yep, good old processing array, which thankfully we actually do have in our Double Helix twist-based run. You remember the processing array, Cat? It's what holds the single block machine inside of it.
Oh,
And
okay,
kind
yeah.
of emulates it. Are you guys done with the pack? We are in... I can show you where we are, Tank Guy. We are in Endgame goals. So we've gone through all these ages, all the way through UMV, and we're basically in UXV. And Stargate is right here. Definitely easier said than done, right? Because we've been here for like at least a month. Probably longer.
At least. Yeah, I think
So-
it's been like 2.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this right now, the UXV coal, and man, it's just a pain. Wait, hold on, chat. UXV. Oh, I didn't make the fuel generators. Do I want to do that? Hold on. Oh yeah, because you don't need it for the assembly line casing. Okay. Maybe I should just make one anyway, though. It's the only thing we're missing on this quest. Chat, let's just
Do
complete a
it.
quest while we're here. Why not?
Might as well.
Why the freaking heck not? Oh, it's gonna craft 8. Yeah, that's okay.
Well, so
There we go.
we also made this like a little
Portal room or something.
portal room. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Words, they're hard right now.
Oh yeah, this was the Bedrockium dimension or whatever the hell that thing is called. Dude, this is so stupid.
and some of these are weird.
Yeah,
This
most
is,
of them
like,
are
our
useless.
bizarre
by the way.
TARDIS.
Yeah. Most of them are useless except for the Deep Dark. Deep Dark, which I think you can now get in like UIV, or like earlier than you used to be able to. It'll load in. Hello? Come on. You can do it. There we go. Yeah, chat, this is basically like the place where you want to put a bunch of void miners. And it'll give you like almost every ore in the game. Well, there's a couple exceptions, but we put down 16 quads here. Thought about doing more, but eventually you get Eye of Harmony and you just kind of stop caring about most of that stuff. But yeah, I did that there.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Just thinking about my future and all the questions I'm gonna have.
Was this a mistake? Should we have not come here? Are you scared now?
Oh my god.
Hey, one step at a time, one day at a time. That's why I've been trying to tell you, like, hey, don't get overwhelmed. It's probably going to take us longer than a year to get to the point where we are now in that world, because we're not in a hurry.
No, I have been trying to take my time.
Plus, we're going to get distracted by things like Ross Run and, like other projects.
That is very true.
Kat, do we want to go down to... go ahead. What's up?
I was going to say, do you want to go ahead and do the personal dimension?
Yeah, let's do it. That's a good
everything else?
That's a good idea. So, personal dimension.
Look at all my lovely butterflies.
Not a whole lot to show with the crops, chat. Just a little, like, crop bot setup where we made all the current crops we have. And, yeah, most of this is not even getting collected at this point. Because in-game, you don't really rely on crops anymore. They don't produce materials at the rate at which you need them by this point in the game. So, but definitely very, very useful for a long time. I mean, sugar beets for oxygen. Dude, we had a lot of sugar beets going. That was crazy. But, Kat, do you want to get into the real meat and potatoes? Because most of this bee stuff, chat, was completely Kat's doing. I had very little involvement with it.
Well, I did tree breeding over here. And then I also did botany flowers over here. Now, I did more with the botany flowers on Vanguard. Like, I really loved the greenhouse and everything I did there. But mainly the personal dimension has been for bees. So,
yep. Kat, I'm actually going to go make our drinks while you're doing this.
Yeah, this might take a minute to show it off. Although I think Tan was gonna ask some questions, and he's in YouTube. I don't have YouTube chat, so just letting you know, Tan. But I will try and like explain some stuff as well. So I love Botania, so we can get these flowers. Let me pull up my thingy really fast. The Hyacinth. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. I can't fly. I'm not used to the fast flight anymore, guys. I don't spend time on here anymore. But the hibiscus. If you guys do Botania and you mess with bees, you want to get those 2 Botania flowers. Because this one will like generate drones and princesses and things, but the princesses will be ignoble. But if you drop them in on top of the hibiscus, it will turn them pristine. So we've got like all of these are pristine princesses and stuff, which is really, really nice. But oh my gosh, I don't want all these now. We have too many, so I'm just going to delete all these, even if they're pristine. Bye-bye. We don't have problems with princesses anymore. Then we've got all of our machines set up over here for the advanced mutatron and for getting all the traits and things. I found it really helpful to just put signs on everything because I always forget what you use the machines for. You guys know I'm forgetful. But I absolutely love these. This is the first playthrough that I actually used these machines and the advanced mutatron, and it just makes it so easy. Then I have this area over here that does a lot of our other like auto processing stuff. I set this room up first, and this was like generating things for our acclimatizers. So I have them like set up for like up damp, up dry, up cold, up heat, and all the things on the side. Oh, thank you, baby. Make the resources that we need to put in the acclimatizers. So that way I wouldn't run out of any of the resources. I just come in here and like dump a whole bunch of drones and princesses and stuff at a time when I was trying to acclimatize them.
Yo, I'm back.
All right, welcome back, baby.
Oh, I'm here now. Chat, are you all hearing an echo? Hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully not. So down here is where I did like an upgraded seed farm, and then I've got my tree farm over here. And then I did like major processing line over here to help with the alveary blocks. And this could probably be done a whole lot neater.
Oh, but this is where the new, or this was new in 2.6, I think, the low voltage regulator.
Mm-hmm.
That comes in handy for like making sure you don't fill in like a carpenter with like too many items. Because, you know, like this could just fill up with beeswax if you let it. Regulator is really good at that. So that was making the scented paneling for the alvearies.
I mean, this setup was really, really great because, I mean, we didn't have any issues. Like, we always had alveary blocks on hand.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we've got 36,000 alveary blocks in the system right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think we're good. By the way, chat,
like every alveary block we'll ever need.
Yeah. This is still where all the combs get processed. You know, like we don't go too crazy with the bees with the Mega Apiary. Just like, you know, it's kind of like bare minimum for like what we need for certain things, and a lot of it is kind of redundant at this point. But yeah, it's just like a separate subnet basically that you know, has advanced stocking input bus. So we store all the combs here, and then they all get processed across these, like parallelized across these different centrifuges. Pretty simple when you're at that stage of the game, at least. Fluid extractor, this is just making like gelid cryothium for our Dyson spheres and our Dyson modules. That's about all that's going on over here. Cat, what you got? Aha, the mega apiaries themselves.
Yeah, the mega apiaries. We had like a couple of the industrial apiaries down there.
And the ambitious bee project, where there are enough alvearies for every bee. Yep.
I had good intentions. I just lost interest.
We did not get every bee, unfortunately, chat. Despite the fireworks on the left, it's not meant to celebrate the fact that we have every single bee. But it was a really cool idea for a project. And I love how like all these alvearies look in all the rows and stuff, yeah.
I think this looks so cool over here, and I loved us like actually doing landscaping and decorating around here as well. Like, look, we've got a little honey volcano that's erupting.
Yeah, we tried very hard. What Kat and I tended to do, like in the past with our skyblocks, is try to make it not feel like you're actually in a skyblock.
Mm-hmm.
And so that was the project with all the trees and the grass and stuff. And you know, it didn't quite finish it, but I like the vibe.
Got pretty far.
This drink hit the spot, Cap.
Say what?
I said this drink hit the spot.
It is quite tasty, thank you.
But I love these little like archways that you did over here. Like, I think this turned out great.
I love the stained glass.
The stained glass, yeah, against the living rock.
Yeah,
like,
it is
that
really,
feels
really
good.
cool.
Yeah, and these are all the different ones that you can make from that. What?
Botany made this possible.
Oh, is it botany? Okay, I thought it was something in forestry, like some machine in forestry. But
no, you need the different dyes from the botany flowers to make with the tile worker, I think is what it is.
Okay.
And it makes these fun little blocks.
Yeah, well, look at that, Chad. Botany's actually useful.
Dude, that's why like I love botany. So I'm gonna pull this up really fast. So if you try to use World Edit, you cannot use these blocks. And I wish that was something that could get fixed. But I don't know like how like difficult that will be.
I don't think the devs are like too eager to like fix things for us to use in World Edit, probably. Unfortunately.
Right? I know. But see, they all have the same code.
Yep.
So it's never gonna, you can't ever like classify it. But
a lot of
so many colors available to you for different like ceramic blocks, glass, tile, and then you can mix all these together in all of these patterns to just make whatever the heck you want. Like I love botany.
The extra trees mod also runs into that problem with the singular code a lot.
Exactly.
So.
And it stinks because the extra trees are really, really nice as well. Like I love the different like colors and textures that you have available to you.
Good lord, we have 707 million Salus Mundus. Okay.
I'm not surprised.
It's overkill. Okay. Well, very cool. I think that was a very good use of the personal dimension. Again, I'm going to try to keep all my bee stuff in the overworld just because we ended up in like a normal biome on our Double Helix run. But
now remember, you're going to do tree breeding and stuff as well, right?
Yes, I promised you tree breeding. I'm not going to do IC2 crop breeding. That is the one thing I'm putting my foot down on. I will do a little bit of botany for the memes, all right? Because I know you love it so much.
All I'm trying to say and give a warning about is if you do trees and you do botany, you need to be in an enclosed space because of the butterflies that will spawn.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind.
I'll be careful. I'll just institute a repeatable command for kill all butterflies.
Well, you do need the butterflies to help with pollination and stuff.
I think the bees do that, don't they?
Yes, but you also want to pay attention to what bees you're using because some bees don't do well with pollination. They're not as good as other ones.
I once had one of those, Vin. Had one of what? Oh, you mean a little? Yep, exactly. Dude, they are a plague on GregTech society and should be terminated.
Hey, I love the butterflies. And,
of course you do.
On Vanguard, it was so cool because I had the greenhouse and you could just come in there and hang out and you just see the butterflies peacefully flying around. Like, that was a great building. I liked it.
Chat, if you'll look to my left here, we are also filthy Emmy level maintainer users, which might be part of the reason why our TPS is bad. I don't know how much that contributes to it. However, I'm aware of, and I don't know the status of it, but I'm aware of an update to these things. In the new version of GTNH, supposedly they're going to get a good update and maybe work better, like be more friendly to the server, possibly. I also think that they're going to be like gated a little bit further in the pack, which is pretty fair. Like I never really felt the need to level maintain that much until like, I don't know, UV or UHV, maybe UEV. I know that for a while, level maintaining like the plat line and only using like 1 or 2 LCRs to do it was kind of popular. Obviously the devs think that is a dirty, filthy behavior that shall not be tolerated in said GregTech society, so they shall be gated further. That's my story. Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, thank you. Kat, this was where I thought that we would have a ton of super chests for holding specific items.
Yeah.
Now we could have I could have done like a bunch of combs this way, and we could have gone really crazy with it, but like, I mean, I made like 3 different like hallways for this that we did not really end up using, but not my level maintain plat line. Yep, is getting nerfed. But yeah, I wanted to make sure we had enough. But I mean, I guess you could like take note of this, be like, we don't need that many super chests.
Do we actually want to come out here, or do we want to save this for after we go out the front of the...
No, this is about like the time. I actually think I did this before. I did Neo Tokyo.
Okay.
Speaking of Platline, this was Platline. This is the way that old Greg intended Platline to be done.
I really enjoy how you did the ceiling in here.
Yeah, I had some fun with the ceiling. Unfortunately, I wish I'd repeated this in the other rooms, but... Oh, I did do it in this room, though.
Yeah, I like that you changed up like the colors and stuff.
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
Now we've got at Futurum, so we've got access to like those
the
copper
lanterns.
blocks. and the lanterns.
Sorry,
But I was
what
thinking
did-
about those copper blocks.
That is true. Yeah, because
I
they are
think
really
those will
nice
look
looking.
sick.
Yeah, they look nicer than the chisel ones for sure. So that'll be nice. But yeah, this was Knackline room chat. And then
Hey,
I kind of, yo, Potato, what's up? Yeah, we're doing a little world tour. We are chilling. We are reminiscing the good times. Hope you're having a nice
Are
evening.
you getting salty over there?
Yeah. I mean, you know. We all have our salty moments. That's fair.
Right.
But yeah, I made this room way too big. I don't know. I just like vastly overestimated how much space Knackline took up. So we ended up doing Radox Polymer here as well, which I don't know. Let's not talk too much about Radox Polymer, Cat. Hopefully by the time you get here, you're invested and you're into it.
Because that'll make me want to quit. Is that what you're saying?
It's bacterial vat related.
Oh,
So,
that's all you
yeah.
need to say.
yeah,
The gamble.
Yeah. Do you remember Xenozine?
Not very much. Was that the
Okay,
thing
that's a
that
good
you had to gamble on?
Yeah.
With the
The
vats?
petri dishes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't remember very much, but I remember he was not very happy about those.
I've at least got good advice to give you when the time comes. So, it'll be fine. Adding some salt for extra flavor. That's much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
All right. So
This
where do
room
you
is a
wanna go
little
next?
bit bland, minus the ceiling. Ceiling's all right.
Yeah, I like the
So
ceiling.
it could use a little salt. There were 2 more rooms like this. So there was, you come out here, it's actually kind of takes you outside, but you can come in here. This was Bassisite slash, what's the other one, chat? Monazite.
Oh, how did I remember that?
I don't know, because I don't think you had a hand in any of this, but somehow you remember. Oh, and this is the site of my one YouTube video that I've ever made. Little bacterial, or not bacterial vat. No, God no. Dissolution tank tutorial. More of these to come, one day, possibly.
Mhm.
But not much here. You know, just a bunch of multi-blocks. Nothing too crazy. I also did do the full Kevlar line, which, by the way, I would not recommend this in the future, Cat. I would just use the B, Kevlar B. Much better, as long as it's still in the game and, you know, usable. It was great. I just added the emote, so I had to use it. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember seeing that one before. That's cool.
Yeah, I thought it was new too.
Trying to think. Anything else here? Yeah, not really. This was the one algae farm that I ever made. So you actually had to make this for the Kevlar line specifically. It's a very finicky multi-block. I don't know if I would really recommend this for sulfuric acid. Some people sing its praises.
Yeah, I
don't
remember
know.
a lot of people talking about the algae farm, like
You could. I
how
mean,
good it was.
if you feel inclined, more power to you. Kevlar fun. I mean, you know, talk about a chemical line with the most ridiculous names possible. I mean, hold on. Terephthalol chloride dust, 2-butan-1,4-diol dust, polyurethane catalyst A dust, and so on and so forth, chat. N-methyl 2-pyro, yeah. Just make the B. Just make the B.
Yeah, that's a lot.
You'll save your sanity and you'll enjoy your sanity.
I mean, do you not need these things for other things though?
Nope. This is only for Kevlar, nothing else.
I love how I said you need these things for those other things though.
No,
How many things-
I know what you mean though.
talking
Like,
about,
do you need like this line for other reasons? Nope. Just Kevlar. Nothing else. Just pretend like this doesn't exist. You do have a reason to make a nice little line of chemical plants though. I like this part.
There you go.
But yeah, just an excessive amount of LCRs. Ridiculous, actually.
It is a whole lot.
Like I got told sulfuric acid from algae is fine, but it doesn't scale in comparison to LCRs or pumping. Yeah, especially once you get to, what is the planet? I think it's Io. It's a tier 4 planet, I want to say. Let me double check on that real quick. Yeah. Yeah, once you get to IO, you just want to set like a quad or 2 quad pumps to get your sulfuric acid. So much better. So much better. Unfortunately, you do have to replace the pump every now and then until you get the, you know, infinite pumping rig or whatever it is, but that's okay. All right, are we going back?
So I'm going back in the gazebo.
Oh, the gazebo.
So do we want to go up or out?
We can go up real quick if you want. It's nothing too fancy. It's just like different stuffs like drives, chat. So,
But I think this looks so great.
You got singularity drives over here for all the Eye of Harmony products. So this is about how many drives you need for all of the Eye of Harmony item drops. So this is what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 4, 20, like 22 drives times 10, so like 220 items, roughly 220 singularity cells, something like that. And although I think we have some like extra for like other stuff that's not Eye of Harmony related, but and then this is just like general purpose other stuff. More drives back here. These are just all 16Ks, just catch all basically. And then we can go up again. This is sort of like the it's so funny you said gazebo, cat. This is the pagoda.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what it's called. Pagoda.
Oops.
I just remember the name, so don't feel too bad.
I blame the drink.
God, already? Cat,
Yeah.
you just started drinking. Jeez.
I know.
It's lightweight.
I have a very low tolerance, guys.
Okay. Quantum rings. You know what quantum rings are, cat. Just
Pagoda notes.
yes. Pagoda, yes. That is what they call it. You remember what the quantum links do? Just extend your AMI network like to other dimensions.
To the other dimensions, yeah.
Make sure you don't try to use this for your subnets. By the way, chat, don't be like me. You will cause your ME system hideous lag. Like, you'll end up like adding one cable to your subnet and then wait 40 seconds for it to reboot. That's what happens when you try to send your subnet to other dimensions. Not a good idea. And then up here, basically just got a bunch of CPUs. Eventually you get this down here, singularity crafting storage, infinite space for it'll craft anything. It'll slice, it'll dice, it'll do it all.
So these blocks look so cool.
Yeah, I like the way they look. Eventually you get access to these co-processing units that are like 4096 times the power of 1. It's just parallel crafting, basically. And then up here is like the few recipes that require molecular assemblers. There are really not a whole lot, cat, in the grand scheme of things. Like, and these aren't even all full, so. Yeah, you're mostly using assemblers and other stuff. Like, you're really not doing shaped crafting that much. But for any shaped crafting recipe, you'll use this. And you've seen these molecular assemblers before.
Oh, yeah.
I think, yeah.
I love these, honestly.
Oh, yeah, no, they're great. Not in GTNH, though. I actually think there's a molecular assembler multi-block in Twist Space.
Oh, well, that'll be fun.
And this is the penthouse that I was going to furnish, but, you know, time. What is time? That quantity of a, element that we don't have enough of in our lives. Yeah.
But look out at that view.
And yes, Neo Tokyo, the build that I probably singularly felt the most uncomfortable making in this entire run. So you can actually come out one of the lower levels of the pagoda, and you come out here, and boom. Perfect time of night for this.
Yeah, it is so cool. Like, you really did such a great job.
Who is time? That is true. Where is time? Where is time? That's the question. Such furnishing. Yo, it's Uriache. Glad you could make it. Uriache, you've been here since practically the beginning. Dude, Kat and I appreciate you.
Right. Speaking of time, y'all can experience my my rabbits jumping in my head right now.
Oh, hey, real quick, Tan Guy over on YouTube, thanks for the help. Enjoy your 1-year anniversary of the world. Yo, thank you. Thanks for checking us out. Hope to see you again. But sorry, go ahead, Kat.
Doctor Who. I know we've got some Doctor Who fans. Apparently, Amazon Prime is going to be doing their own Doctor Who show, and they're going to have Harry Styles play Doctor Who.
What?
Yeah, I just read about this earlier before stream. I was like, oh, this is interesting.
Okay, I have very low confidence in this product. I mean, I had low confidence the moment that you said Amazon Prime, seeing what they did to Lord of the Rings.
Oh, they butchered like everything that they've tried doing right now.
Now they're going to butcher Doctor Who. Okay, all right. I mean, you never know, chat. You never know.
They couldn't do as bad a job as what BBC did the past couple seasons. So maybe
I actually did not check out the new Doctor after what's her name, who I felt so bad for because I don't think that she's a bad actor. I think she just got handed bad material. But
yeah,
I forget who the guy is who did it after her. I have yet to check that out. Maybe it got better. I'm not sure.
Hopefully
BBC
right.
BBC Connie really fucked it hard. Okay.
Connie says that news was from April 1st. I have high hopes. That's an April Fool's joke. Let's all pray and hope that it is.
Okay, Cat actually did get got that day. Hopefully.
Well, no, I saw this earlier today, but it didn't have a date on it, so I didn't see that it came out on April 1st. Normally, I try to like check for dates around this time, but I thought we were far enough past it, it'd be safe. Yes, Wheel of Time is exactly what I was thinking about with Amazon, like recently really messing up on, because that was pretty bad from what I've heard. But I love Doctor Who so much.
Oh, dude, I really want to go rewatch Doctor Who at some point.
I did see that they were supposed to have like David Tennant and oh my god, I'm blanking on her name. Is it Billie Piper? The one who played Rose?
Rose, yeah.
They're supposed to come back for some kind of special if what I read is right. But I was kind of excited to see that because I love those two.
Oh, Chakani, is that the new Jodie Whittaker, that's who I was trying to think of. It's the previous Doctor.
Yeah.
Got a bad hand from the producers. I totally agree. Like I don't think it was her. I think it was direction and writing easily.
The writing was so cringe.
Yep. Unfortunate. So chat, Neo Tokyo. We got our first fusion ring here. Our first little fusion ring tunnel. It's the little baby tunnel. Dude, it felt like such a big tunnel at the time until you start making the bigger fusion rings. And then this feels pale in comparison, but it was very fun.
That is so fun.
Yeah, so we got the different tiers, tier 1, tier 2, pink is tier 3. One little tier 4 here, which is like barely worth making. But yeah. And then over here, these are basically just, breaking the fourth wall. These are just facades for stuff we do inside, which is, for example, ore processing. Got electrolyzers or chipping away at everything under the sun. All this stuff, all these dusts.
I was about to say, mad props on using the little tiles to do all the kanji.
Oh, dude. Okay.
And then I see this one that's extra tiny, but you only did that one and then stopped.
So that one is different. That one is actually made with what is that information panel or whatever.
Oh.
So I was experimenting. You can actually copy and paste Japanese kanji into that. And so I could have used that as a way to do more kanji. And then I don't know, chat, I just got bored. I just stopped.
Too much here.
Just use your imagination. Unfortunate. We tried. Yeah, the little tiles kanji though, I was kind of proud of that. I think that did turn out really well. The blue one on the right.
Mm-hmm. That one did turn out really good.
Yeah. After Moffat, oh god, what was his name? Stephen Moffat.
Mm-hmm.
No, he was the head writer or whatever for Doctor Who in the later days. Although I think Moffat wasn't Moffat also responsible for the 12th Doctor, which did have some of my favorite episodes, the one where the Doctor was imprisoned.
Capaldi?
Yeah, Capaldi, yeah.
Oh my gosh, you got so drawn into
That's
him
how
when
I
he got in
started. That's how I
prison.
got into Doctor Who, and then I started at the beginning. I
Yeah.
saw that particular episode where he was trapped, and just not even knowing anything about Doctor Who, I was just like, "This is a beautiful show." Like, I freaking loved it.
He really is a fantastic actor.
Heaven Bent, yeah, or maybe it was Hell Sent. Isn't Hell Sent the aftermath or something? It was Heaven Bent. Anyway, y'all know what you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Always felt like Moffat had wonderful ideas, but had trouble executing them for long periods of time.
Yeah, because Moffat was also there for the Jodie Whittaker era, I think, right? So I don't, correct me if I'm wrong about that, but I don't have the best opinion of him as a result. But yeah, chat. Overall, we just got ore processing here, integrated ore factories. These are like the standard thing. They do it all. They centrifuge, they macerate, they do whichever line of like, ore processing line that you want. And so you just create different subnets for each of them, very simple stuff. And then you can use like storage buses with, interfaces to kind of send all the items that you want, whitelist everything. But yeah. And then Kat is over by the, just went out of it, but Kat is over by the auto crafting area, which this area is pretty much all obsolete with a couple of exceptions. We do have a, what is this guy called? Twilight Wraith over here at the Extreme Entity Crusher, which is like the best source of glowstone in the game, I think. I think you can also get glowstone from Eyes of Harmony technically, but it's not like in super great amounts. At least initially. I don't know. I really needed this at one point. So 196,000 per second. It's pretty good. Snow Guardian was really good for a lot of stuff. But, oh yeah, Chad, this Matter Manipulator Quantum Uplink. This is the multi-block that's required if you want to use the Matter Manipulator integrated with your Applied Energistics system. So look forward to that in 2.8.
Oh, that's
this.
I didn't realize that we had to have this in order to use Matter Manipulator.
Well, you can use Matter Manipulator. You just have to have the items in your inventory that you need. So, yeah. And then, Chad, this is like this room is just where we did all the quads of different multi-blocks for auto crafting, which works pretty well for like quite a long time. We did not do any universal in this world, so we pretty much relied on the quads to get everything done, and it mostly worked. There were a couple times where like, oh yeah, that universal setup really would have worked well, right? But we made it work. This is where we had our first circuit assembly lines, where we had our first assembly lines.
So I gotta jump in on this chat real fast, babe.
Yeah, go ahead.
Potato says that was just growing pains at the start while they had to realize he was not Matt Smith.
Oh.
In my opinion. All right, so I don't know if I'm the only one that feels this, but like every time there is a new doctor, at first there are the growing pains. You don't really like that doctor. You're like, they just don't live up to the other doctor. I know I really had that bad with David Tennant. I absolutely love David Tennant. And then you have Matt Smith, and I was like, oh my God, I hate Matt Smith. He's awful. But then something clicked, and I was like, dude, I love Matt Smith. And by the time he left, I was like, I was so upset that we lost Matt Smith. Yeah. And then you bring in Capaldi, and I was like, ah.
Dude, Matt Smith is a national treasure, and I'm not even British,
But then you fall in love with Capaldi too, especially like with the tower, with the imprisonment thing.
Yep,
like that
exactly.
That really,
I can definitely understand people's negative reaction with the transition between the two. Those doctors could not be more different from each other. It's pretty crazy.
But they all have their own like charm about them that really makes the show. They're amazing.
Hey, look, chat, an old processing array. Look at that.
An old
Beautiful.
one.
Oh yeah, there's another one. Unused. Dehydrator, arc furnace. Yes, the most beautiful multi-blocks. Plasma and arc furnace. Amazing.
And I agree, Potato. Potato says, I think that was a Capaldi only thing. I don't think Smith or Tennant could have done the prison episode.
I agree.
No, I do agree. Like,
yeah.
I feel like Tennant and Smith both had like a somewhat of like a tortured soul kind of vibe in some instances, but Capaldi, like you could
Really had it.
feel so much, like so many emotions, like really complex, deep emotions. It was amazing.
Chat, here's our dollar store MBF.
Infinite stubbornness.
And the Big Brother MBF. And then the
Hey, yo, Didia.
and then the Aniki MBF. All the MBF. Sorry, go ahead, Kat.
Oh no, you're good. I'm in this room now, and I'm like remembering how much I hated my life programming all of
Oh yeah, Kat did all of the programming for all of the. We still have them like up and technically like running, quote unquote, but they're not necessary anymore. This was before chat, before they introduced in I think it was 2.7. They introduced this, which many of you might be familiar with now, the Neutronium compressor, which will do all of the singularities. But before that, you had to have this single block doohickey here for each individual singularity. Dude, it was the freaking worst. It was also slow.
It was the absolute worst, guys. The absolute worst.
She programmed it all. She's a trooper. She also did a lot of that dire autocrafting stuff that was to the right.
I did do all these too.
Now, thankfully, in Twist Space Cat, we do have a multi for
I'm
all
so
the
excited.
dire autocrafting. Dude, I know. It's going to be so good. Yo,
And,
Adidia. Dude,
Yeah,
I mean...
did you read his message?
Huh?
I was about to say, have you read Adidia's message?
No. 1 year of streaming, so happy to have met you all. Really glad the guys streamed GTNH. Here's to many more years, dude. Absolutely. Like, I mean, and we have to thank you, Adidia, for like drawing people to us initially. Like, if it hadn't been for you, we probably, you know, for quite a while would have still been just like a relatively unknown channel in the GTNH space. So, dude,
Well, I mean,
Kat and
I think
appreciate
you even said, I think that you said a while ago that the Hive inspired us to even start streaming and start doing this stuff.
It's also why we did a challenge mode with the sort of like Questmaster completion stuff in the first place. So,
and I still remember the first time Adidia came into our stream, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's the bee man!"
She was fangirling so hard.
I
Listen to that
was,
shit.
because I learned so much from your bee videos, man.
Dude, those were good
They
times.
really helped so much.
They really did. Yeah.
So you really had a big impact on us. We
Dude,
appreciate you.
You should have seen, like, one day, chat, we will go back to like a previous GTNH world before this one, and oh my god, our B situation was just like completely dire and like
really bad.
oblivious to everything. Oh my god. No, we did not use Oblivion frames, chat. Cat bred the bees without Oblivion frames or golden electron tubes.
Yeah, I didn't use any electron tubes or frames, really. Yeah.
I pity past cat in that regard.
A lot of the breeds I did in the apiaries, not in the aviaries.
No.
Or am I drinking?
Yeah, chat. No, you're good. Hey, chat, we're going to take a 3-minute ad break. Might as well take it now. Got to take it eventually. Thank you, Riache. But we'll still be here chatting for those of you who are subbed. But Adidia's encouragement was what made me want to keep streaming. Yo, I love stories like that. That's so good. Yeah, Adidia is like...
He's the heart of the community,
literally the daddy of the community, right? Like... If only Diddy hadn't messed everything up, we could still have Daddy Diddy, but that's okay. Always be Daddy Diddy in our hearts, though.
For reals. I mean, you still have him on the sign in there.
Exactly, dude, yeah. Where is that? Hold on a second. I did that the first time I ever did bees. Got in the wiki, hasn't even existed. Got all the way up to knack bees. Yep. Well, I mean, you obviously did a fantastic job with that guide.
I forget, what was the bee that made us quit? Like the whole run.
Well, I think you just like, it was just a bunch of grinding for you to get to it, but I couldn't progress without lutetium.
The lutetium bee. Yeah, no, it was gonna take.
So I was just waiting on you.
A whole lot of time before we got to that bee, and he was like, I literally cannot do anything without lutetium, babe. And I'm like, I don't see us getting there anytime soon.
Oh, always been a Didia to you. Yeah, I hear that. Look, I mean, it's his actual name, so, you know, that also works. Well, isn't the story like, what? Diddy is like the like the only way people could pronounce your name in Utah properly. Smith would struggle, definitely be more of a somber, depressing mood rather than the rage against the world. Yeah, that is true. Yeah,
that's so right.
Blame
Smith
white
totally
soccer
has,
moms. Oh
like-
my god, true. Yeah. It's not that hard to pronounce, dude. That's so funny. All right, go ahead, Cap.
I was just gonna agree with Wolfpack. That I do totally feel that Capaldi has that rage where Smith is more like the emo child, but he's got so much charm. Like I think Smith is such a charming individual.
Okay, look, we're like getting deep into like Doctor Who shit. There were a couple of moments, I don't remember the exact context, but there were a couple moments where Matt Smith's doctor definitely had the rage and the like sort of relentlessness to him. So, and I guess that you do find some of that like across all the doctors, to be fair. It's like one of those like static things about the doctor.
But it's like Capaldi's rage was palpable.
Yeah, very true. Very true. Well, I don't know, like Matt Smith, because you didn't normally see him that way, that when you did see him that way, like it was like, whoa, what's going on here? But no, I definitely understand. I definitely feel that.
I think you see Matt Smith more as like an angry person in in Hot D than you see him angry in
Hot D is House of the Dragon, the Game of Thrones spinoff, just in case anybody doesn't know.
Yeah. Sorry.
I gotta get that Hot D.
I mean,
I cringe thinking of the way I would imagine they say it, dude. Let's not think about that. How much more my mom would cringe if she heard it. Oh, I think we're probably back from ad. I think we're mostly back from ad. But chat, like,
I love these little cubby areas.
Yeah, I came back later. I tried to like, I don't know, parkify it a little bit, you know, like add some park related.
It looks like a neater downtown area.
Yeah. But chat, this was like I don't know, like when I wanted to do like sort of modern, like Japanese sort of inspiration, this was like, I think in Minecraft this might be the closest to like realization of something I had in my head and the way I really wanted it. And the way I really wanted it was, you had the pagoda sitting on the hill and overlooking, the pagoda sort of like overlooking like this main district of like Neo Tokyo that, you know, I was kind of thinking steampunky, but in the end I thought just more like, you know, like just super like, you know, all the neon signs and all that stuff. And then I actually took this from what is actually called the Red Light District. What is it called? Kabukicho Ichibangai Shinjuku. Translated Red Light District. Okay. And that's an actual sign from it. That red thing. There. And then, so, you know, pagoda overlooking that. You had this. And then, of course, we were getting toward the space elevator. The space elevator was like the first like huge multi-block like in GTNH that, I don't know, it was sort of like a thing where like if I had built this and quit, I would have been happy, you know? And if we weren't streaming, we might have quit at that point actually and just been like, oh, that was a good pack. Hey, we had fun. On to the next mod pack, right? But you know, we had to keep going.
I love that you put it in the center of this though. It looks so nice.
And then, you know, we started going for like a different vibe over here, right? Like more the, what did you call it? Like the modern office park kind of vibe, which was not initially what I was quite going for, but like ended up being good. This is
it's such a different style for you, but I think you pulled it off so well.
Yeah, thank you. I really did try. Like I built this building on stream, which was crazy, by the way. Like I do not build on stream, chat.
Building on stream.
Pagoda noted. Yes, noting the pagoda again. Thank you. The what did you call it? The gazebo, as Kat calls it.
Yes,
the gazebo.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, we ended up making several space elevators. I don't know if I need to make more or if this will be enough. Because we're gonna get access to like the better space assembler really soon, which I think will kind of really help like our optical circuit stuff. For those just joining, like Neo Tokyo progress is kind of grinded to a halt. I don't know what happened, but the other day I logged on here and the world had been on, and suddenly we had no stellar plasma at all. I actually had to reload a backup from like a week ago, so we actually lost a week's worth of progress. So, very unfortunate. It kind of got me down a little bit, and then I started coming on here earlier before stream and just started messing with stuff, and I was kind of like feeling the vibe again. So, you know,
Well,
maybe we still get Stargate.
I mean, before stream, last I heard from him is he was done. He was throwing in the towel. He was giving up on Stargate. He was like, I hope you're not disappointed in me that we're not going to get it.
Dude, chat, imagine being at this point and just like suddenly seeing set back a week. This is when you're already going slowly. Like I was just so like,
and you
morale
couldn't
was down.
find where the problem was either. Like I know that was one thing that was like really discouraging. Is
Yeah,
you were,
I
like,
actually
you were
still
trying to figure out where it was.
I actually still don't know. The only thing that I can think of is that one of the sources of stellar plasma usage is the antimatter power setup, and I think it might have like that was on the fritz, and I think that might have just like caused like a cascading reaction that just like used all of our stellar plasma. I'm not sure, but we're good on it now. Like I've been keeping track of it. You know, we're actually like in the plus. We're in the green with it. It's going the right direction.
Good.
So.
And Random Potato says, you're so close. Don't give up now.
I know. See, that's the other thing. Like, I've come so far. Am I really going to quit now? But also, like, I'm trying. Also, that's totally sunk cost fallacy, right? So, so I don't know. I'm of two different minds with that. But yeah, chat. This is where we housed all of our QFTs.
I love this multi-block, though.
It's a really cool multi-block. Now, I gotta say, like, I enjoy them being in here, and I enjoyed like the big glass like area here. Let's see if I pull up my screen real quick, where you can kind of like see them from the outside in this building.
Yeah.
Like I really enjoyed that. I gotta say though, like I was watching the world tour of Aditya's world last night or yesterday afternoon, and dude, like I think it was Invisible who mainly like did the aesthetics for that. Dude, that area looks so freaking good. It's such a good job. No matter how close your mental health is, yeah, exactly, Random Potato. And I think it's just a matter of like, let's say I don't even get it before 2.8. It's like, well, is 2.8 going to be the biggest setback in the world? I don't think it is. I think there might be some stuff that's changing, but like, we can still get it. Like, I'm trying not to stress out about it too much and just, do it when it feels right. So it's a very good point. This was our first black hole. So this got introduced in 2.7. This was one of the big things that we had to like make afterward. There were a ton of red. Dude, 2.7 was such a big shakeup to the game.
Yeah. I think this is so cool too.
I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. Now, is our redstone setup the best thing in the world? No, it is definitely not. But we have one dedicated to the neutronium compressor functionality. And then we have another one back here dedicated to just the normal compressor functionality. And I might need to make a third one for like passive eternal singularities. Like, I don't know. We'll see what happens, but this works. We basically just like batch things in large batches like this. I actually should increase the amount of these. But this is like the best way I found. There was an Open Computers thing that came out later for how to do this that I thought about looking at, but I thought, that's fine the way we did it. Didn't show it on stream, but the Catalyst finished made 2.1 G Platinum Group Catalyst, which is the max. Also GTNH record. Dude, there's so many records on the Hive, man.
For real. You got so extra. It's amazing.
I'm so glad that I got to watch that full journey. Cause it was so good.
And see you, Random Potato. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Yeah, please go get some sleep. Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, have a good night, man. Thanks for joining.
Now, I am very afraid to do this.
Well, thankfully, like, okay, when this stuff first came out, Kat, there was no guide. There was no, there was like, I don't know, like some guy talking in Spanish with a YouTube guide. That was about it. I think there was a Chinese guide as well. That was about it. Now you can find like open computer solutions for all this stuff, redstone solutions available for all this stuff, like... You'll be okay. And then at the end of the day, like if you want to come to this world,
I need to learn Lua.
No,
What?
no. Like open computers like that you can like just download the Lua code. Yeah, no, you're
I was
good.
trying to be over dramatic to be funny.
Yeah, okay. No. Cat. Well, look, Cat, you wanted to learn Lua. Like, what's the problem?
Yeah. No, I know.
Okay.
I know.
Yeah,
Hey,
what's up, man?
Nine.
Yeah,
How
we're
you
doing a
doing?
world tour, dude. It's our 1 year anniversary, like we said in the title, which is crazy to think that we've been like streaming in this world for a year, off and on. But dude, it's been quite a journey. It's been so good.
He says,
this
"Are we
community's been
dating
so good.
today?" No.
No, dude, that would have been really cool, right?
That would have been awesome.
And I even did have a goal 2 months ago where I was like, ooh, I want to get Stargate like by the 1 year anniversary, but I didn't want to push myself because I was getting kind of frustrated with the world. So we're taking our time with Stargate stuff here. We're not in a hurry. If we don't make it to 2.8 in time, that's okay. We'll get it done eventually. One of these days. I'm catching up to you. Oh, I know. Yeah, dude, you will probably get Stargate before I do. And that's totally okay. Because, I don't know. Like, I've learned a lot and, you know, I'm just distracted with other projects and other stuff going on in life that, you know, this world is kind of taking a backseat for the most part, but...
I'm stealing him so much for our Double Helix run.
Yeah, that's
I've been
true.
enjoying it so much.
We are having a lot of fun there. That's true. You better hurry. But yeah, there's so many guides. There's so much like info out there now, Kat, that you could always look that stuff up. But you know, you could always look up our original. Well, okay, there were a couple of inspirations in this, but mostly original redstone that we did here. It was a good time. This was probably actually one of my favorite parts of the pack. No lie. I was figuring out a lot of this stuff for myself. It was very cool.
Well, I can understand that in a way.
Yeah.
Because that is one thing that I'm enjoying about our switcheroo is actually like sitting down and learning about stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see where you get that enjoyment.
Yeah.
Oh, 9 might have a water line guide by the time
Dude, there you
we
go.
get there on Double Helix.
There you
That's
go.
so good.
Perfection. Actually, that'd be
It's
really awesome to
crazy.
see.
It is so crazy how quickly you can put out these guides, 9. Like,
Dude, he
I
puts in the
go
work, man.
way too
Yeah.
deep into things to like bust them out anytime quickly.
Let's see. Oh, good. Everything's still working. That's nice.
Unemployment buff.
I mean, yeah, that could definitely help.
Well, hopefully you're able to get something from Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah. So after 2.7, we had to make this whole thing. Like, we had to play a lot of catch up when 2.7 came out. Like, it really did actually set back our progress, like, by a month, at least, with the amount of stuff that we had to change. Like, recipes that had to be changed, new setups that had to be done, like, had to make the black hole, had to do all of this. Like, there were several other things that I can't remember right now, but it was pretty crazy. But we got it done. Also, our first nano forge. How cute. Remember back in the day when we thought we'd only need one of these?
Yeah, aren't they like over here? Is that what you put over here?
No.
No.
Those are
okay.
fluid shapers. Or fluid
Okay.
solidifiers,
Now,
as you know them.
like, guys.
This is when we started lawn basing, by the way, chat. Just to preface.
Am I the only one that thinks this would just be a cool wall anyway? Like, it just looks cool. Like,
Back to
I would
Universal.
challenge Geronimo to make a room with walls like this.
Back to Universal, the black hole. That would actually be really cool to see.
That will be cool.
But yeah, no, I see where you're coming from, Kat. Does work pretty well for that. Also, you didn't see, but we've got our component assembly lines, which we're gonna get the still working on the UXV line casing, chat, so we can make UXV parts with this. But we're probably actually just a couple days away from it. Again, lost like a week of progress, but once we get that, we really should be able to start like cranking out like all the UXV wireless hatches and hopefully really upping our game with our just production of everything in general. So we're getting there. I mean, Chad, this was the point where, I mean, we're getting a little bit ahead of things, but I made this huge ass building for assembly lines, and we might still need a lot of the space, but I think they're actually in 2.7. Isn't there still a plan to like make sort of like a component, or not a component, a circuit assembly line multi that's like, I don't know, can like condense a lot of this stuff down in just like a couple multis, or maybe even just one multi. Should be really cool. Officially removed all my old MOX reactors. Redstone TPS is great. Dude, I'm sure it is. Yeah, that stuff probably was flickering around like crazy. End of an era. Yo, congratulations though.
Yeah.
Always congratulations on a new era, Value. Also, thanks for joining us. Yeah, we are literally just taking like a tour of Neo Tokyo, you know, still a work in progress. I'm trying to get
here earlier.
I'm trying to get like, I think the number is 22 million Universium to make the line casing. I was cooking up more astral arrays. I did cancel the craft just for today, but hopefully soon. Hopefully soon.
Didier says, at the current time, I would not bet on NAC being in 2.8 unless development really starts up on it and gets going, because nobody has actually worked on it.
Oh man, that sucks.
Oh no,
yeah.
That's depressing.
That's too bad. Well, I mean, we always have the twist space run, right, Kat?
Yeah, that is very true.
So, you know, where a lot of these issues will be solved. I don't remember if there's a multi for that replaces cows, but like, can't you put like multi-amp hatch the cows in Twist? Correct me if I'm wrong. Yep, exactly. Yeah, okay. Hey,
Okay,
that works
cool.
for me. That'll do. That'll make Kat's life so much easier when she gets to it.
We shall see.
This building was just very simple building, just dedicated to making UU matter. Kat, you probably need eventually at least this many of these matter fabrication CPUs. They literally just turn energy into UU matter, which you use in a bunch of recipes later. So
I'm glad I can always look back here for reference.
that is very true. You will have like the benefit, and not, you know, don't get me wrong, like everything has not been done here perfectly, but it'll be a really good frame of reference for a lot of things, I'm sure.
Oh, Didier, I saw what you said, but I don't think Vin saw what you said.
What? 32 space elevators maxed out running 0-point modules. Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, he wants at least 2 or 3 water lines and a minimum of 32 space elevators.
Honestly, I was actually surprised that you didn't make more space elevators in the Hive for like the optical stuff. That's probably one of our biggest bottlenecks, even like you dedicating 2 space elevators to space assemblers. We got hit really hard, chat. I don't know why they made this change, but like the space assembler module Mark III being even harder to craft later, dude, you need this thing so freaking badly, like in UMV. Oh my god, dude. Optical circuits are so slow. I mean, you have to parallelize a ton of the Mark II until you get this thing. It's ridiculous. Stop carrying when it was me alone in the end. I do hear that. Hey, we'll also be different.
The World Map says, where do you think I can go to learn Java for free? I found a course in the University of Helsinki in Finland. Just wondering if there's anything else. I don't know about for free, but like I personally, and some of y'all may laugh or not, I don't know. I've gone to Codecademy, but that isn't like free. I think you can get like some trial stuff and have so much open to you under the trial.
Kat, are we ready?
Yeah, let's go see this prettiness.
This is the Fusion Ring Tunnel.
I love this.
This was another vision of mine, which is all the cherry blossoms and all the rings, boom, 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 all the way down. Hopefully the bitrate is not suffering at the moment, with the Godforge at the end. Ooh. Oh, that still hits.
Yeah, that is so cool.
It is. So it looks even better at night. We have yet to get our third ring. We will be getting that soon. Oh, there we go. Easy. Oh, dude, I freaking love this. There's a reason that this is like the last screen that we land on. You know, our little intro video for the stream. The Gorge, the Godforge, is like the best freaking thing that they added to this game in the past 2 years. Like multi-block wise. This thing is just so freaking cool. And I even said it at the time, like, this is a good multi-block to end the game on. Like, if you want to play GTNH and Godforge is like the end game for you, dude, I don't blame you. Like, this is such a fun note to end on. Because I have Harmony.
Another one where he was like, if we weren't streaming, I would have quit.
I really do feel that way. Yeah. I mean, look, props to Cloud and everybody else who was involved. Obviously, Teg was involved as well. There's a lot of other like devs that I'm unfamiliar with who were involved with this. Dude, I have to like just freaking pull it up for reference. Yep, there you go, chat. Dude, these are the MVPs of like the end game, in my opinion. Oh, with the design of this multi-block.
Does it work with shaders? You know,
no,
we did not. I did not put shaders in, but it doesn't work with shaders for you.
I don't remember which shaders, but I tried 2 different shaders, and neither of them worked with this, unfortunately.
Oh, that's a shame.
So I actually use shaders, and like for our intro video when we start the stream every day, I actually use shaders in every single shot except for the last shot of the Godforge. I had to turn them off.
Oh wait, am I remembering it right? Is that the one where like the it looks like just a gray ball when you use the shaders?
Or it's like a weird black, like yeah, or like it turns like black and yellow. Like, it's really weird.
Yeah, that's odd.
Yeah. Oh, Cat, I'm sorry, I have to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, looky there.
Yep, there's the nanoforges. Yep.
I mean, we've got stuff like all over the place. It's hard to keep track of where everything is. Goodness, there are so freaking many of these. 32. Good Lord. I have to make all this? What did I sign up for, guys? What? No, I don't want to use matter manipulator. He's like, he's hollering at me from the other room. Matter manipulator. Like when we were, I don't know for those that saw, I was like trying to be clever, and someone had made a recommendation to do like a fish with the eyes of harmony as the eyeballs. And I was like, that is a really great idea. And I try it. And then we decided that we wanted to like move it up. Say what?
Sean Hayes.
And then we decided to move it up. So they had just added like matter manipulator. So he puts it in and he starts trying to move it. And it somehow like split the fish into 3 parts. And it was like, what the heck is going on?
Okay,
like,
sorry. Like, I didn't mean to.
It scared me, because if you had that problem, I know I will make a much worse mess and I will break all of
that's like the worst introduction to the matter manipulator you could have possibly witnessed. Okay, like it is a goated tool. You will understand one day.
I don't know. I might just stick with the world edit.
But yeah, chat, we literally just like have 5 Eyes of Harmony right now. Like, definitely nothing impressive. These 2 are just like making power, essentially. Or no, actually this one is making black dwarf matter. I forgot about that. And then we have 3 over here that one is making Universium. It only has 4 AAs. I'm trying to up that to 6 in the next 24 hours. We got Stellar Plasma with 1 AA at the moment. And by the way, like, dude, you add this to 2 AA, like, it all of a sudden goes from, like, 20 trillion EU per tick to, like, 100 trillion. Dude, this thing sucks back power. Like, I don't know how much Stellar Plasma production I need, but I'm, like, very wary about, like, increasing the astral arrays on this. It's kind of crazy. And astral arrays, like, for anybody who doesn't know in chat, you know, like, you're like, what are we talking about at this point? It's basically the Eye of Harmony just creates a bunch of like different liquid and item resources for you at the expense of like, sometimes it'll produce power, but between like, depending on how you have it configured and how many parallels you're running, it will often consume power. And yeah, this thing consumes an insane amount of power for the Stellar Plasma, but I don't know, we'll see. This one's just making power, not too much going on.
Now, Adidia says Twist will cut out a bunch of stuff for you, Kat.
Yep.
Well, I'm very curious to see what all it's going to cut out.
I actually think Twist is like a great time for you to like truly learn Greg Cat. No relation to Greg Cat, by the way. Because like it really does simplify a certain amount of things. Now it definitely adds complexity in some places as well, but
I mean, you just need so many resources to like make these multi-blocks.
yeah, break blast furnace is like a really bad initial example in my opinion, but yeah.
But we are getting there. I've got a good bit of the resources already.
Yeah, chat, we did get antimatter going. I have got to say, like, I'm not a huge fan of the initial pass with antimatter. I don't know if there are any changes in the works for this whatsoever. I do not like the fact that this, for example, takes the amount of Naquata, like depleted Naquata fuel Mark 6 that it does. This is very difficult to keep up with. As you can see, chat, we're like literally struggle busting right here, right now.
This is a really cool
we're barely keeping up. It is really cool. Like I love the aesthetic. Like freaking nailed it. I don't know who did the development for it, but whoever did the aesthetic, like freaking nailed it.
It looks like a little spaceship. It's awesome.
To me, this multi-block and like, so you use this to make power, chat. You use this to make more antimatter. Like you require a ton of antimatter inside these hatches to make more. And then you take the antimatter and you burn it in this, essentially. Whatever this thing is called. But yeah, you basically take the antimatter, you put it in this thing, and then you burn it for power. To me though, to make more antimatter, this thing here, it's too needy. Like it requires way too many like annoying fluids, which I mean some of them are easy to keep track of, but like dude, the depleted Naquata fuel is just like a hard ask. Because the only way to get the depleted fuel, there's two different ways. You can use a neutron accelerator. Or is it called accelerator? Hold on. Yeah, neutron accelerator. Or you can burn it in large Naquata reactors. But the amount of large Naquata reactors that you need in order for it to even do like 100 trillion or so is kind of an insane amount. I mean, chat, like, it just starts to get kind of, it just feels kind of stupid at a certain point. It's like, I don't even need these for power anymore. Literally the only purpose of these is to make depleted Naquata fuel. Like, I don't know. Like, I think that's actually the number one thing that burnt me out in this world more than anything is the whole antimatter thing. There are a lot of concepts that I do like about it, that I do enjoy about it. I actually think if they took away the depleted Naquata fuel, I would feel a lot better about it. I think that's actually the one huge part. Can't wait to actually have to do this on Ross Run since we don't have infinite power. Dude, that is true. Is there no other solution in Twist other than this that doesn't involve a bug?
And Blazing said, Mega Brick Blast Furnace and I would return on their investment so hard in EV.
It would be nice to,
good to know.
It would be nice to like not have to worry about steel, and then obviously the resources that you get from Eye of Wood are going to be pretty insane.
Yeah, see, I don't know everything that you get from Eye of Wood.
So Eye of Wood basically is going to give you like, you give it so much lava for fuel, right? Lava and water, is my understanding. And then after a period of time, it will have a chance to give you back like so many like dusts from the overworld. It'll basically give you like so much of every single resource the overworld has to offer.
Oh. Okay.
Pretty good. Like fully upgraded mega arrays with NAC reactors would be good. Not NAC solar still. Twist Dyson can produce 100p per tick. Okay, well, I mean, okay. It does sound like there are solutions then. That's good. I don't know, like, I don't know if anybody else has expressed that about antimatter, chat. I feel like it's so close to being so good. But I mean, I guess it makes sense if you relied on NAC 6 fuel before this. But then, like, if you didn't rely on NAC 6 fuel and you never made it, and then you're like, okay, hey, other than spamming EOHs, this is your only power solution. By the way, you need to go make an old antiquated power solution that you didn't use at the time, and you need to scale it to ridiculous levels in order to be able to sustain this. Like, chat, I need to make way more than I'm making now to get this to like way above 100 trillion, which, I mean, realistically for Stargate, I feel like I need at least 1 quadrillion.
Nomsy's like, what did I just walk into?
Dude, hi Nomsy. we are in like late game. Like, this is not how the stream started, by the way. It did not start with me going on a rant, but that's what we eventually went into. Okay, chat. I am gonna divert and like show one last thing here, which is just basically like, this is the lawn base phase of the pack. Where you just basically spam a bunch of these. So we got a bunch of assemblers here, we got fluid extractors, we got autoclaves. I actually made these chemical baths today. Extruders for Shirban. This is also the part of the pack where my FPS starts to drop and stutter, so that's always fun.
Something said, I just woke up and I was like, how the fuck do they have Godforge? What did I miss?
This is our old run. I mean, look, 1 year anniversary, we're like reminiscing about all the things that we've done over the past year. It's been quite a journey, I'll tell you.
It has. You know, I just realized that one of the rings, the inner side is like pink, and then the other one, the inner side is green. It's cool.
Yeah. And I think the third one is like blue or something eventually. I don't remember.
Makes sense.
I don't remember what it is, but something like that.
They really did such a great job with this. It's so nice.
Chat, I took a note out of Average GregTech Player's book over on YouTube. I'm sure many of you have seen his videos. And I made like a dedicated building for like each circuit. So we've got advanced assembly lines dedicated to like quantum circuit here. Each building has 64, but obviously like we could just build up if we wanted to make more. We got pico circuit, you know, optical mainframe, etc. Oh god, FPS. Hello. Cat, how's your FPS? Any better?
It's okay, I think.
Okay, it's probably just because I'm streaming and hosting the server at the same time.
Yeah, how's that extra computer coming along?
You know, well, yeah, one day. We can hope. If I hadn't bought a microphone, then, you know, maybe. Until he stopped doing TFG for another GTNH run. I didn't follow. I only watched the first episode of that TFG. It did make me quite curious to check that out one day. A little bit for fun, at least.
She says, thought Cat and Ben became average GregTech player and speedran the
Yeah,
pack.
right, dude.
No.
I don't know anybody else who can achieve those levels. Pretty insane.
He is God tier GT player.
We got 16 DTPF. Some of these do have the transcendental alignment matrix, whatever the heck that thing is called. We do have space to make like another 16 for 32 total. I'm hoping to not have to make more than 32. I guess we'll see what happens. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I feel like we kind of
I think
showed it all off.
Gone through everything.
Yeah. It's just a matter of doing the things in the stuff, chat. More astral arrays, get more Universium, UXV coal line casing, upgrade the power on basically like every auto crafting machine that we have in existence here. To like UXV wireless, multi-amp, and then increasing our power. I guess, you know, chat, if I'm like gonna complain about the antimatter stuff, I guess I just have to spam EOHs. I don't know what else to do. We do have the matter manipulator, which should make it significantly easier. I've just got to get in the mud and do it. I just got to freaking do it. What that's going to do to our TPS, Lord only knows. I do not know. I'm a little scared, but I don't know really what else to do at this point. So, unless somebody has some sort of magical solution for antimatter, I don't know. I know some people have done it successfully, but ugh. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna repeat a bunch of like lines of EOHs here just for power. And you know, I mean, I guess they'll be good for, you know, we were talking about stellar plasma earlier. We'll get some more stellar plasma out of it, you know. EOH spam is a thing. That's true, Mixian. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just gotta do it. I just get to do Get in there and do it.
There's a dupe bug you can use.
Okay, look.
You know, Ben is not about the bugs.
Look, if at this point in Didia, like, if I'm not gonna get like official Stargate role in the Discord, I'm just kind of like, I don't really care, you know. Which is why I've been kind of like of two minds of this whole thing in the first place. But again, sunk cost fallacy. We've come so far. I don't know. Isn't it better to do EOH on different planet? You know, I have heard that before at Mixin. Maybe we should. Who cares about the role? And you know that I don't know. I'm just a weird of two minds. Like, you know, if I've spent this much time, might as well. And then on the other hand, like, you know, what does it really matter? I don't know.
Adidia, to be frank, you just never have to say anything if you use it offline. And Ben is not that kind of player, though.
No,
he is such a
couldn't.
good, honest little boy.
I am. I'm a good boy.
Like, he really does not find enjoyment in things unless he puts in that work.
Except World Edit. I enjoy that very much now.
You finally got converted.
I did. Chat, you all have a Didia to thank.
Long. Yeah, thank you so much for corrupting him.
I caught the mind virus.
Oh, this lo-fi Hollow Knight City of Tears remix. You know, it's so funny.
Dude.
Hollow Knight has been requested so much in your piano requests lately too.
I know, right? Well, that's Bonita. That's all Bonita.
Yeah.
And by the way, a new Hollow Knight got announced the other day. Oh, hey, it's the ice cream song from Lethal Company. On that note, chat,
Silk song win.
I think we're actually gonna switch over to a little Double Helix Run. We'll chill there for a little bit. Kat has a lot of plans. I had to hold her back over the weekend. She was like, "I'm gonna do this and this and this and this off stream and this," and I was just like, "Dude, wait, what? Just save it for stream. Just do it on stream."
He seriously was keeping me in check because I was like, I've been chomping at the bit all weekend, wanting to work on stuff. He's like, "Wait for stream.
Yep.
It'll be entertaining. People can talk to you about what's going on." Because y'all know I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I'll probably make a lot of fun mistakes y'all can laugh at later.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, we have not figured out Skyrim together yet.
No, we need to do that. I mean, look, Baldur's Gate 3 has kind of been on the brain when it comes to like variety stream stuff.
We do need to do that. Like we were talking earlier tonight, we were like, should we do Baldur's Gate 3 or should we go over to Double Helix? I was like, I want to do Double Helix. Who would think that I would be like, let's go to Double Helix where I'm in charge of machines?
Dude, she is completely addicted. It's kind of insane.
Who ever would have thought? No, you just have to do your part and wear all my hats that I wore here.
Okay, look, I'm trying.
Botany.
I'm trying. No, okay, botany is like at the bottom of the list. Chat, I'm gonna leave you off here with where it all started. Our humble beginnings of Neo Tokyo. What a freaking journey it's been. Thanks everybody who has been here to hang out with us and cheer us on, entertain us, you know, distract us.
It's been such a great year with you guys.
And that's the whole point of this, right? You know, to chat with you guys. So really appreciate it. She wants the token, the twist token. Yep, the spinny cat.
Dude, that token's gonna be amazing.
Got announced for Nintendo the release date. Yeah, they showed like 3 seconds of gameplay. That was kind of weird. Like, I feel like that deserved at least a minute or two. But I have yet to play the first one. I really want to play the first Hollow Knight. It gets so much praise. So who wouldn't want the spinny cat? I mean, I want it too.
Right?
I will admit. So, chat, we're gonna go away. It's gonna be like sorry, is there anything else you want to say, Kat?
I was just gonna say, you know, you've got to hurry and get your BG3 extra streams out of the way before the 15th because I'm gonna start monopolizing you for Lunar.
Oh God,
that is being re-released on the 15th.
The Lunar, the RPGs, chat. If you don't know, they were PlayStation 1 era, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're getting remastered and stuff. Kat is all about it.
I'm such a huge fan. I was so excited when I heard they were being remastered. I have been counting down the days.
Well, very, very soon. Chat, we're gonna go AFK for like, I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes max. Hopefully just like 3 minutes or so. And I'll actually go ahead and run some ads while we're at it. And
That's a good idea.
we're gonna transition over to Double Helix. We're just gonna chill, hang out there, and make a little progress in our twist-based world. And yeah, we will be back. Are you taking it? No break. In fact, we'll be back on tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon. So yeah, no break for us. Be honest with you, it's really cool being the first and only person to have it currently. Oh, dude, yeah, absolutely. Dude, cherish that achievement. It's like a
Right.
freaking milestone, man. Yeah, enjoy that. But chat, yeah, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Hang tight. We'll see you in a few.
Yep.
Hello, chat. Welcome back. Cat will be joining us in a moment. I was just looking at the freaking time, man. That world tour lasted 2 hours 45 minutes. If that isn't like the most GregTech thing I've ever heard of in my life, I don't know what is. This is ridiculous, dude. But welcome to our brand new world. Yo, let's fly around for a second here. Just in case anybody is not familiar with our world, which we've been mostly streaming this like in the afternoons on weekdays, so you know, if you're not around during that time, totally understandable. But can you run through it again? Oh, okay, yeah, I'll log right over. Don't worry, Nova, I got you. Chat, can we spare an extra 2 hours 45 minutes? Yeah, well, Nova, you have seen most of it. In fact, we actually showed the sign where we gave you credit for the Zenitentiary. I believe that was June 2nd, 2024. But Chad, this is the monument to our new world. Again, a monument which will evolve over time. The Double Helix. Because this is Twist Space. With a twist. A twist being that Cat is doing machines. And I'm doing magic.
God save me.
Look, you are doing a fantastic job, and you are freaking addicted to this world, which I feel like says a lot. Chat, we gotta do this week.
We're still early.
The mega brick blast furnace, this has to happen. And we have been gathering some of the materials, but there's a lot more grinding that we need to do. I need to go like grind mining terracotta eventually. For like the clay dust, we got to go find like a bunch of lumps of clay and stuff for the brick. I mean, man, there is so much to do. Yeah. The LA County Prison, yo, that is true. It was definitely an evolution. Yep.
Yeah, Adidia is the one that started the whole prison concept.
Yep. Yep.
So I did make some changes.
Oop,
over here.
Give me 1 second, Cat. I was just doing like a little fly around real quick. I was showing everybody the monument. Hashtag bricked. Yeah. We got to get more bricked up than we currently are. If you can believe it. Hey, chat, we made I wanted to make like a little humble fishing village over here. Like, I think we will add more buildings to this over time. Maybe like, I don't know. Maybe some like notable people in chat. We'd like dedicate a building to you. We've already got a Red Light Razor's Fishing Shack. And then we got Tosh's Tavern over here. Definitely we'll build more in the future. I just feel like my hands are so full. There's so Cat, I have like newfound respect for all the magic that you did, especially early game. There was so much to freaking do.
Yes, there is so much to do. And Nova is talking about getting steadfast runs. Have you checked out your coins tab? You can buy them in the coins tab.
I hadn't actually forgotten this.
I always forget what all is available in coins tab. Like people are always reminding me about that.
Yeah, as long as you've done the quest to breed some Imperial bees, which I would assume you've done by now. Steadfast drone. So I guess you could just repeat this quest enough times and just kind of like brute force a queen or a princess to turning steadfast.
I mean, you're far enough along. I don't think that's too pricey for you.
Yeah, emerald, like royal jelly. Yeah, probably not. Chat, I think the one thing that I did off stream was I added an hourglass to this. I actually need to give this more charcoal. And we made an actual like normal size mana pool. So we got that done.
Yeah, you got that done like right after stream.
Yeah, I was very, very close to it. Yeah, that's true. So I think I'm gonna come over and get some more charcoal. But Kat, you had some stuff you wanted to show off. Because I think you did I think you were on this world for the rest of the day that day. Last Thursday.
Yep. I spent a lot of time over here. So can you guys see what I did differently?
Well, you added the color coding thing, which was
really good. So you guys know I'm incredibly extra. And I looked
course.
online for what colors were associated with a different voltage of power. And blue is associated with low voltage. And brown is associated with medium voltage. So yeah, we did the thing.
I mean,
We've got our
I mean, I gotta say, only really cool people do it with the superconductor colors, but you know that's okay.
Hey.
That's a close second. That's good.
I'm just extra, okay?
No, I like it.
Just embrace it, babe. You should know this by now.
I already have. Don't worry. I had no choice.
Exactly. So then we've got this whole like basement area too. So I don't 100% know where I want to set up the Pyrolize Oven.
Oh,
like
see,
I've got all
Nomsy
the
knows.
bolts in here. You can always just use superconductive wires. Well, you know, I didn't want to walk into a space and be like, oh, I'm in here, and then I log out and I come back and I'm like, oh, I'm here. Where am I again? Because they all look the same. I mean, they're all basically like going to be built the same way. So I wanted something to differentiate them. So I was like, if I have a pop of color that's designated in each room, that should be enough to signal, oh, I'm in this tier room.
And you're just talking about like through HV at least, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to run the ad while we were away. Okay.
Oh my gosh, really?
Streamer fail. Yep.
That is total fail.
That's a really big fail. Sorry, chat.
No, see, don't listen to me. I'd be okay with living in a dirt shack. That's so bad. All right. So, did you show them what you did around this building, though?
Yeah. So I mean, I guess I can do it. We are /fly enjoyers when it comes to like aesthetics. Basically, like Cat built the outside of these buildings. Like LV was kind of looking a little dire for a while on the outside. I did try to make some improvements. You know, we added the rooftop here. Cat already did the sunroof, which I do like a lot. But we added the rooftop, just like sort of like an outside like border rooftop. We added these little balconies here. You know, like a little detail on the siding here. We did some significant landscaping stuff because there was like a lot of like ugly like stone and like sand over here. It looked really, really bad before, chat. Now at least it like has some semblance of, I don't know, like it looks somewhat reasonable. Still got quite a bit of work to do. So this is the outside of the MV area that Cat was showing earlier. So, you know, we're about to head into the MVH pretty soon. We just have to get like benzene and power sorted out. At least I'm honest. Yo, true. Recognize.
But you added these little cute little balconies inside too, which is fun.
Yeah. So we added some balconies in the LV room and stuff, and I don't know. I would say we're more worried about aesthetics than usual in this run, which is part of what might make us go slower than normal, because we're not in a hurry for anything. And I definitely want to keep up with aesthetics based on what we're doing.
Yeah.
I don't want to ever lawn base anything in this world, because I feel like we kind of lost the plot if we start doing that.
Nomsy, streamer caught cheating, run ruined. You know, this one we are not focused on getting a Stargate roll.
No. I mean, we have twist spacer first of all,
yeah,
which invalidates that. But I mean, we're even using creative mode to build. We don't give a fuck when it comes to that.
This is more about our enjoyment than anything else. Right.
So Kat, what is the plan today? I know you had so many big plans.
So
I had to hold you back.
I've got all the Pyrolize Oven parts. But now that I saw the Church of Benzene set up, now I'm second guessing everything.
No, we
I
can
have
start
an idea
small.
in my head about the space I would use and need, and now I'm like,
Okay, I tried to tell you before.
Yeah,
like the other
you did
day,
try to
and you
tell
weren't
me.
listening to me. Okay.
No,
Now
I
you
was.
realize.
I just didn't understand the full scope. I didn't have a good, real picture of how much space was needed.
She knows now.
So
Now keep in mind, all of that was in one chunk.
that is pretty
So,
sweet. Now I was thinking about just putting it like in the wall over here.
which you
we
could.
still have like a good bit of space back here, and then we've got the whole basement area underneath.
I
So,
mean,
like,
I think you could fit a lot
you think
there.
I could get away with that?
I think you could. Like, would you have to maybe relocate again one day? Possibly. But I think that you could like do a significantly extensive benzene setup early on with this space.
Okay. Ooh. You guys, I'm stressed thinking about this.
Cat was not a knower before. Yeah, what's up, Invisible? I was just bad mouthing antimatter before you got here. Not your setup personally. Just the way it works in general. I kind of got burnt out in Neo Tokyo, our old world, by antimatter more than anything else. But I do appreciate your guide. Your guide is the only thing that kept me going, quite honestly. So I do appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. But we're over in our new world. In case you haven't seen it. Oops, sorry. In case you haven't seen it, this is Double Helix. We're using Twist Space here, and then Kat is doing all the machine stuff. And she is, dude, Kat is freaking killing it in this world so far, I gotta say.
We are still very early into the game, babe.
Dude, I mean, like, look, okay, LV is not like some like, you know, chump change version of the game, okay? LV is a big deal. She is literally cooking with the pyro, or about to be. That is true, Sean. Take your frustration regarding antimatter and dial it up to 2 with the PEOH. Wait, PEOH. What is that? I've never seen that acronym before.
Uh-oh.
Oh, power EOH. Yeah, I hate to say it. I think I'm about to make 100 EOH for power. If that's even enough, which is questionable. It's actually the depleted NAC 6 fuel that bothers me about antimatter more than anything else. Oh, chat, yeah, I did miss the ad earlier, so we're about to take an ad break, unfortunately. Yeah, Kat's about to build the Pyrolize Oven.
I won't build it. I'll wait.
Okay. Maybe you can, like, I don't know, look at some other stuff in the world, or we can talk about our future plans or whatever. But, chat, we'll try to make sure you don't miss anything too important. We'll be back shortly.
All right. So let's see. Oh, I didn't make the coils. I need to make the coils.
Oh.
That's pretty important.
Yeah, 9 coils. And Cooper nickel? I think is the only thing you can make right now. Yeah.
So the mica is what's going to be the real kicker here.
Concept is interesting, cool to see Cat doing tech. Yeah, like I knew it'd be like really interesting for a chat to watch. And then also just like, I don't know, maybe she can finally understand where I'm coming from. I finally understand where Cat is coming from with a lot of the magic, because I gotta be honest, like I'm looking at the MV age that we're about to be upon, and I'm like, dude, oh my god, there is like so much freaking stuff to do. You look at thaumcraft alone, I'm like overwhelmed at the amount of stuff that's gonna open up in MV, dude.
Thaumcraft can be very overwhelming.
Yeah. So I have a mad amount of respect for Cat and what she did in Neo Tokyo. How many explosions? Okay, there's only been one so far.
Only one.
So here's what happened. Cat actually went to the electric blast furnace, right? And she looked up the multi-block structure, the structure library thing, and she saw this. Where is it? ULV energy hatch. She saw this, and then she hooked up 4 LV amps to this.
Yeah.
And this is why I tried to tell Kat before, but like I think it took an experience like this to finally learn. Like, do not trust this visualization. Do not trust what it tells you. It will tell you the wrong thing.
It lies.
Mm-hmm.
That definitely taught me something.
But I think this playthrough so far, like Kat is understanding more of the concept of like, you know, amperage and what EU means and like, you know, all this different stuff.
Yeah, that stuff is like, I don't know why I have a hard time with that stuff clicking and like sticking in my head, but
It took me quite a while as well to like fully wrap my head around it. Playing a little bit of Nomi Factory did help. What if you can't count? Need to know a number for the multi.
Dude, my problem is I'm dyslexic.
Also a problem. Being bad at math, also a problem.
Also, magic and bees is pretty cancer in its own right, for sure.
It depends. I actually really like Thaumcraft. I've grown to really love it. I did learn a lot about it in Neo Tokyo as well, because I did help Kat with it a good bit, and I love Thaumcraft. And bees, I've loved forestry bees since like FTB Ultimate, like 1.4. I freaking love forestry bees. Discolucia. Wait, is that like a Botania flower? What the heck is that? What the heck is that, Wolfpack?
I think it has to do with dyslexic with numbers.
Oh.
You look at the breakdown of the word.
Oh. Okay. Hold on. I've actually been that way a lot more with words lately. Like I'll be talking and I'll suddenly say a word that's like 5 words ahead of the sentence that I'm trying to say. Is there a name for
Your
that?
Your tongue is just moving faster than your brain.
is there a special name for that? I want a special name.
Oh, look at you adding things to the wiki.
Yo, nice. Hold on, I'll pull that up in a second. Affecting a person's ability to understand numbers, perform calculations, solve math problems. I mean, here's the crazy thing, Chad. Like, Kat used to be extremely good at math. I mean, she used to go to freaking math tournaments when she was in, like, junior high and high school.
Yeah, math was really good. It was just like, so I started getting sick with, like, different autoimmune diseases and stuff when I was, like, 25. And it's, like, gradually affected me more and more. And, like, numbers in particular have just... I don't do well with numbers anymore. It's bad.
The Twist token is the final in-game goal of Twist-based technology. It's comprised of hundreds of billions of resources, requires immense infrastructure to accomplish. Boom. Recipe total EU cost. Billion, trillion, quadrillion, 4 quintillion. 4 quintillion EU. Wait, how many? Hold on.
I don't like those large numbers, man.
Wait, is that... Wait. That's only like 10 to the 19 EU, right? Am I crazy? It doesn't seem like that much, actually. I feel like I'm... Yeah, 2 billion EU per tick? Recipe time 999 million. Okay. Huh. Wowza indeed. Yeah, for anybody who does not know, Adidia, who, you know, longtime friend of the channel, has been doing Hive Run for the past 400 days. Since before Kat and I started streaming, before our 1-year anniversary. Finally completed the Twist token. First English streamer to do so. So, big props to Adidia. Obviously, everybody who helped him along the way, you know, you had Telriad, you had Value, Blizzard, you had Invisible, Surtra. There was a time where I had considered offering my own services. I don't know if he would have accepted them or not, but, you know, I would have helped where I could have. There was a lot about the game I still didn't understand or know. I think Kat would have killed me if I'd done that, so...
If you did what? I'm sorry.
Oh, if I had, like, gone off to, like, offered my service, like, offered to help Adidia with the hive. This was, like, back in, like, the IV age when, like, there was nobody around. And I was just like, dude, should I say something to Adidia? Should I just, like, you know, hey, dude.
I mean, if you wanted to do that on our off time.
I know, right? It wouldn't have worked out. It wasn't the right time or anything. If he'd even wanted me around. I mean, that's a whole other thing, right? But, you know what? We got Ross Run coming up. Closer to 2.8. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, big congrats to Adidia. Insane accomplishment.
Is that number?
And yo, Numsy, thank you. Goo leached. Oh god, I forgot about Goo. Sorry, Goo. There was Goo. Poor Goo. Poor Goo got burnt out from the plat so freaking hard. Yeah, Chad, if you're interested, go check out the VOD that Adidia did yesterday. He did like a really good world tour and then crafted the twist token. Which, by the way, for anybody who does not know, this is the ultimate in-game of Twist Space. Spinny Cat. I mean, I could not think of a more...
so excited.
Dude, I could not think of a more fitting goal for a cat to be doing all the Greg stuff.
Right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be so good.
Poor Goo, indeed. That platline was cooked. Dude, mega platline. I think anybody would have been cooked who was in his situation. It was, he could not escape destiny. Goo going insane in his SP world. Wait, he's going insane? You mean like right now? I haven't seen him stream his like new world recently. Is he too much parkour? That can always affect a man. Broski was actually going insane. I never actually watched him stream working on the platline, if he did stream it. I can only imagine. He is inconsistent with streaming, but when he does, it's entertaining. Oh, dude, yeah, Goo's is a great streamer. Chat, what am I doing?
I don't know. What are you doing, babe?
Doing here? I don't know. Like, speaking of cooked, I feel like my brain is kind of cooked. I'm actually considering just going out and like mining a bunch of terracotta.
Oh. Mining? To the
mining, yeah, mining. Chat, we have a new emote for that, by the way. Back to the mines with you, Vindrake. Yes, honey.
I couldn't resist. I had to make it.
Chat, yeah, we gotta get the Mega Brick Blast Furnace. Dude, if we don't get the Mega Brick Blast Furnace by, like, the beginning of MV, are we truly Twist Space gamers? I don't think we are.
But look at this.
I think we gotta...
I have been busy. I have been trying to cook.
What? No, nobody's discounting your work.
I have put in so much effort already, man.
Yeah, why are you making this about you all of a sudden?
Uh-huh. All right, let's see.
Look, somebody's got to go get that clay, all right?
Yeah, so get to it.
Okay, jeez. This is what I have to deal with, chat.
Oh my god.
It's my life. I chose it.
So what you're saying is we need a quad wall shared MBBF for Ross Run?
Fuck no.
with Vin being the go-to miner for it.
No, okay, you added that part. Okay. girl thinks she's
Chat,
funny.
You can hold down Shift and click YK that right now.
What do you use?
Wait, what? What are we on about?
Shift, right click. Oh yeah, it does do that, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. I didn't understand what you were doing. Thank you, Nomsy.
But why didn't it put the
Cat. Okay, before you do anything else, right click that projector like in the air. Like anywhere. Okay. Wait. Did you shift right click or just right click?
Yeah,
okay,
shift
there
right
we
click.
go. Okay. Now in 2.8 there's actually going to be a feature where there's a button that does this. But for now you have to type in the key portion. You have to type in GT _ no _ hatch. And then a value of 1.
An
And
add.
add. Yep. So
Okay.
what this does is it keeps it from trying to add hatches that are in your inventory into like random spaces. And then later when you have applied energistics, it keeps it from like drawing from applied energistics and then like adding random shit.
Oh.
So you pretty much almost always want to use GT no hatch. And they're actually
Okay.
making a little toggle button for it in the structure library hologram projector later.
Well, so should I go ahead and put down the hatches where I want them before I click this?
You can do it before or after. Sometimes if you do it before, it'll be weird and it'll be like, ooh, I don't like that block there. And it'll like create a little red space where the block is, even though like that block is fine there. So I usually add them after. Like I'll just break a casing and then just like add the hatch where I want it.
Okay, well then maybe I'll try that way first. Oh my gosh.
Probably depends on the multi-block that you're building, whether it'll do that or not, but I have found
Let's see
that
how this works.
I found that to be a thing sometimes.
Look, it's giving me a red one when I was following your advice.
Huh. I will say on this Pyrolize Oven cat, make sure you pay extra attention to the tooltip for where to put these hatches and stuff, because especially the top hatches are very, very specific about where they want to be.
Okay. Go take a peek.
I've only had it complain in the wrong spots. Could be a bit of a pain.
Why do we have to put the input and output?
You don't.
Well,
No, just
okay.
read the tooltip. Tooltip. Again, structure.
yeah,
You're relying on the visualization. Wrong.
Ah,
Wrong. Sorry.
it'll stick eventually, folks.
No more explosions, cat.
Please don't jinx me. I don't want any more.
Oh my goodness, bless you, babe.
Oh, my Jeezer. Thank you.
Well, it does say that it wants the input bus and input hatch on the top.
That sounds
Why-
correct. Yeah.
Why does it want those on the top, though? That's weird.
That's just the way it is.
Well, it's stupid.
Well, your face.
My face should be adorable to you.
It's an and logic situation, okay?
All right, let's see. What's the center 3?
Man, I really wish I had that magnet.
You know what would make an even better magnet? The Botania magnet. How's that coming?
Okay, it's coming. you were like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna make that. Oh, no problem. Anything for you, honey. Love you. That's exactly what you said. And then now you're being a smartass since you've had to drink. Yeah. So
You did this to me. You made it for me.
okay, I did not do anything to you.
Okay, where did I put my dirt blocks? I need to
Vin
get on
getting
top of
sick.
this.
GG wipes over. Yeah, wipe it up, chat. It's all over. Wait, do I sound sick? Wait. I feel great. GT multi-blocks, it never makes any sense. Yeah, some of them can be really weird, and then some of them can be like extremely flexible. It just depends. Like EBF. I remember I warned Kat earlier, chat, about like how EBF was like one of the most picky multi-blocks of all time. And it's like the first one that you ever make. It gives you a really bad impression of GT multis. It's like, no, the muffler can only go in the middle top. No, and you can't put anything else in the top layer. Because Greg, that's why. Like, okay, well. Sounds great, thanks. Thanks, old Greg.
EBF is so picky, then you get the mega EBF and it's a joke.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
Let's see. Oh, there we go.
Is there like one vertical layer of that thing hiding back behind the wall or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's over there.
Looking good.
Right where the wall is.
Looking good, Cat.
Thank you.
As far as I know. They changed that in Moni where the muffler can go anywhere. Yeah, it just depends on like which version of GregTech. It's very weird.
I just hate that this has to be...
It's like such a needless like amount of restriction for first multi. What are you thinking, Kat?
I'm just annoyed.
About what?
About the input hatch. I don't want it on the top.
Oh, well, you're not getting around that.
I know, but it annoys me.
You might as well get over that shit. Welcome to GregTech.
Screw you, Greg. Alright, let's see. Output hatch. Fluid.
The muffler can face down. Oh, yeah, that is true. Void bond, which makes no sense whatsoever, but you know. That is some hidden tech. You can't do that. You feeling confident, Kat?
Yes.
Good. You
Did
shouldn't.
I shouldn't.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You're fine.
You trolling jerk.
You're doing a great job. Keep it up.
Watch it. I'm gonna blow things up.
I would never let you do that. I would never knowingly let you do that. Okay.
I was like, it happened with the EVF.
No, I did not know. I didn't know what you were up to. Read tooltip clueless. Yo, that is so true. Like, in the end, read the freaking tooltip. The tooltip will always tell you the truth. In fact, chat, can we think of a single time where the tooltip, like, leads you astray? I think it literally, like, tells you the actual requirements, like, all the time. Cat, can you sleep? I can't.
Hold up.
I'm on snow. I can't sleep right now for some reason.
Yeah, I can do that. Sorry,
Actually,
I was
never mind. I'll slash home. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
My backpack's full of garbage.
I don't know why, but I thought I had made the LV hatches, but I don't see them. I just see machine holes in my inventory now. And I almost put those down.
Space scalar. Okay, well, Adidia, I mean like non-twist stuff, right? Yeah, when it comes to the twist multis, that's a whole other can of worms, from what I understand. Space scaler. What the heck is this thing? Compressor, extractor, particle collider, electric implosion compressor. Okay. That seems useful. Does this just like replace black hole, essentially? Huh.
How am I short?
It's pretty sweet. And EIC, yeah. That was pretty good. What's wrong, Cat?
I am short, like 1, 2, 3, 4 Pyrolize Oven cables.
Well, I guess you learned to math.
Thanks.
Sorry, I know. I'm the one who asked you what's wrong. And then oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, what a dick.
That was truly
Oh
a dick
God.
move. My bad. You need Gallifrey and slabs to make it work. Or stabs. Oh, stabilizers. Yeah. Okay. I mean, look, I would have appreciated that in Neo Tokyo, so. I need to stop lawn basing and build. I don't want to. Yo, I totally feel you, Eric's.
Mm-hmm.
Also, good to see you. Like, it's been a while. I mean, that's kind of what we ended up doing in Neo Tokyo when I was doing the base tour earlier. It's like we go from like these really, really cool builds to like, I don't know, it's just like all of a sudden I'm getting toward Endgame and I just start panicking and just start like placing stuff down ad nauseum. It's kind of the nature of GTNH in some ways. It's really, really difficult not to lawn base in the end. You know, you definitely feel that temptation way earlier as well. So I feel that. World edit helps. It definitely can. You know, I don't know, Blazing. Sometimes there's like some times where I feel like, I don't know, that like I have a weird, like I could have used world edit a lot more in Neo Tokyo to make things look decent, but I don't know, I just felt like some kind of like mental block for some reason. Like, well, I could be spending this time like building some more infrastructure instead, you know? So that's what I would do instead of making things look nice. I do feel like if you don't use world edit at that point in the game, you're almost like, you know, you're lost at sea. Like you're gonna have a really difficult time. Maybe matter manipulator will help with that though. I haven't used matter manipulator for like building purposes yet. Can't figure out how to build with modded blocks, just won't work. I use block ID, but modded blocks won't work. When you say modded blocks, do you mean like, I don't know, like Eric's, do you mean like chisel block, like will chisel blocks work? Like the different column? Like if you're trying to like, let's say you're trying to build with like sandstone. I just want to make sure you're doing the right thing. Like if you're like trying to like set some block to sandstone, like this particular one right here, do you do //set space 1130:5? Because you can't use the slash. You have to replace the slash in this tooltip with colon when you're doing that. Yeah, exactly what Blazing said. Yeah. Colored concrete but no modded blocks. Yeah, yeah, let me know if you're not using colon for that, because that would probably be a huge factor if you're not. Let's see, chat. We got a bunch of stained clay. Oh, world edit CUI. Yeah, that would probably help as well. You used colon. That's really weird. That should be working for you. Like, let me get rid of the pip here real quick so you can see my chat. So you're literally doing this then when you select something, right? Like something that looks like that. Or you could use like the replace functionality as well. You are interesting. I'm not sure where you're going wrong, man. I don't know, like, I understand the predicament that you're running into with that, Invisible. I think in the end, like, I just feel like GTNH is just like, when you're talking about GTNH, it's just a completely different animal than any other mod pack. I feel like all the normal rules I would have for almost any other mod pack are just like completely out the window when it comes to building for GTNH. Like, my standards are just completely different.
Potato.
Potato, what are you doing, man?
Let's all pretend I'm asleep. I have to jump in because I think I may be able to help. Do you have the GTNH version of World Edit? Oh.
Never mind, I did not know who that was.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, dude, you have an exam tomorrow? Dude.
Oh,
you need to, like, drink some calming tea or something.
Little chamomile.
Sleepy time. Something.
Do not have an exam. Oh, okay. You can just sleep in then. Easy life, right? Caught. Yeah. Playing Nomi, but World Edit would still work the same. Yeah, I feel like just the normal, like, I mean, like the command that I showed you would work in normal GTNH or normal World Edit versus CUI. I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss of how else to help you with that one. So if I want to start a new world with Twist, is it just a mod that you add? It is literally one jar file, Redwall. I actually like had some intimidation with Twist Space because I figured it was like some big implementation. It's literally one jar file that you add to the mods folder, and that's it. I don't have like a link to the download at the moment, but maybe somebody can provide it in chat or like some kind of link in general. It's also just kind of easy to find on Google, honestly. Yeah, less than 50 megabytes. It's kind of crazy. Like, you would think that it would be such like a more involved like implementation, but no. Any other mods you have added to your world? We do have Et Futurum, so you can actually see it in the tooltip there. Et Futurum Requiem, which is the new mod that is being developed for GTNH 2.8. That adds like a bunch of the like newer vanilla Minecraft blocks. It's like you got moss, you got stripped logs, you've got lanterns, you've got deep slate, all kinds of really cool stuff. I think Cat's favorite, I'll show off.
You know what it is.
I think we all know what it is.
Yep. So good, guys.
It's the cherry blossom tree, of course.
I mean,
the falling
it
petals.
gives you that awesome particle effect. And then you've got those little petals that you can place in the world too.
So actually, Kat, I saw in some new version of the vanilla update that they're making, they're adding like these falling leaves to like other trees in the future.
Oh, I love that. Oh my god.
It'd be very, very cool.
Because I think those falling leaves add so much. And I know like in a real life moment, like we have a big cherry blossom tree on one side of our house, and like I always have my windows open during the day. I absolutely love seeing the cherry blossoms fly across the window and everything. It's just so pretty and peaceful.
And we're on 2.7.3 newest version. Just built in creative. I mean, honestly, that's what I did a lot as well, Eric's. If you're worried about like Stargate role, I don't think that the devs would really care about.
I thought they even said that as long as you only use creative for like decorative purposes.
I don't think that they mentioned creative mode specifically, but honestly, I think it amounts to the same thing as like world edit. You know, as long as it's for aesthetic purposes, like you said, Kat, I think it's like whatever, you know. Now, you know. you know, take that for a grain of salt. But I think that it would be legitimate.
Yeah, it's like, I swear that I literally read something, but we all know how my memory is. Like, I could, like, not be remembering right.
Vin gonna love the extra 2 magic multis that got added in latest. Oh, God. Dude.
I'm so curious
Dude,
now.
I'm already freaking overwhelmed thinking about how much I have to do, like, through EV for magic stuff. Dude, it's gonna be insane.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Eric says, my whole neighborhood has cherry blossom trees, and when they bloom, it's really pretty.
Ooh,
I bet.
so good.
Like, I wish that our cherry blossom was like still flowering, but we've had all this bad weather. It's like knocked off all our
Yeah,
pretty
all the
flower
petals,
blossoms.
Devs don't care about you creating and building creative. Yeah, exactly.
Huzzah.
You're supposed to be sleeping because of work, dude. All all the EU people getting caught right now.
Well, thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight.
Yeah, for real. It's been a fun stream. It's been chill. It's been good. It was really fun, like, going back to our world earlier, just kind of reminiscing. Because whenever I go to Neo Tokyo, I'm just, like, spending all the time in, like, the new areas. I'm not, like, really spending any time in, like, Market Square or anything like that. So
Yeah.
it's been a lot of fun. And then, like, I really feel cozy in our new world here in Double Helix.
Isn't it so nice so
I
far?
Yeah, I like the new block palette that we're messing with. We got a bunch of deep slate. We got all the Ed Futurum stuff with the lanterns, dude. The freaking lanterns, man. Oh, by the way, chat, I did finish the little nether area. It's very tiny and humble, but I feel like it works.
Whoa.
Oh my God, Chikani! Whoa,
Chikani.
Gifting 10 community subs. Holy tier 1, dude. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Dude, that's insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's very nice.
Yo, I
of
was
you.
just showing off my little humble, like, nether pyramid here. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, this was like a really good opportunity for me to use the soul lanterns, which I don't know, I feel like kind of look out of place in a lot of contexts, but they work well here. You know, I tried that little like nether infestation kind of thing. Still, it's just kind of on a small scale. And I did kind of contemplate like whether these red nether brick stairs were like worked here, but I think they pop. I think they're interesting.
I think they pop really nice against it. Like it keeps the color scheme, but pops enough against it.
Yeah. I think I agree. And yeah, just like trying a bunch of the new Ed Futurum blocks. It's very fun. Helps me keep sane in the computer mines. The computer mines? Wait. Do you work in some like kind of server place or something? That's what I think of when I think of the computer mines. Hey, Kat, I will be right back.
Okay. All right. I got this thing built. Oh, looky there. What is this made out of? Cobalt. All right, let's see. I think it was in Bio for the Masses where we had it. Pyrolize Oven. I think Ben said we didn't need to make this advanced coke oven with our setup right now. But I need to take a look at the wood tar stuff. Oh my goodness. Connie, thank you again for another sub. Gifted to Namzi. Anyone know to set warps in GTNH? The only time I could get it to work in single play was to go into creative to do it. You mean warps like setting home commands?
Yo, Chikani, thank you for the additional gift sub to Namzi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was in the bathroom. I heard bloop through the wall. Yo, thank you. Yeah, very generous. Thanks to everybody for hanging out on our anniversary. We don't normally stream on a Sunday night, but I don't know. I feel like this was called for. Yeah, we had to, right? So the deal with the warps, Redwall, is I feel like the new config settings in 2.7 made it a little bit more obscure to find this stuff, but you really have to go into the server utilities config and enable a lot of stuff. So like the defaults for most of these commands are off by default. So you have to enable warp, and you may also have to go to the server folder inside of the server utilities folder and look for the ranks.txt. I remember having to like change quite a few things there as well. I don't know if that related to warp specifically, but you really need to check through both the ranks.txt and the server utilities.config file very extensively to make sure that you have all the options that you want. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you will find the correct config there somewhere, especially in the server utilities.config. And again, I think that's inside the server utilities folder. It's inside the .minecraft main folder. Something like that.
So, I have a question.
People yell at me and I translate it to PC. I gotcha. Yo, what's up, Cap? What you got?
I put 2 energy hatches on the EBF, right?
Yes.
But then I put 4 of the turbines on them to power those.
Correct.
Do I need to do the same thing over here on the Pyrolize Oven? Because I have 2 energy hatches?
Depends on what recipes we're talking about. So this is actually like a really good teaching moment, chat. Let's think about this. So what are you trying to get the Pyrolize Oven to do? That.
I am trying to get this one.
Right. Okay. So how much power?
64 EU MV.
Which is equivalent to what in LV amps?
2 LV amps?
Yes, you're right, dude. Your reaction just killed me. Oh my. You were like, dude, you expect me to answer this question while I've been drinking?
I was like, I know I'm going to get this wrong.
No, you got it right. No, you're good. Okay, so 2 LV amps, right. Which means how many steam turbines?
Two, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I'm good with just the 2 steam turbines.
Correct.
And because of that, can I just like, I don't need the wire, or the cable, do I? I can just like hook them right up to that, right?
I don't know if I've ever actually done that before, but I think that should work theoretically. Yeah.
Are we gonna have a next explosion?
No.
Guys?
There's 0% chance it can cause an explosion. Those are our LV energy hatches, right? Okay, yeah, you're good. You're good. Promise.
Yeah, LV energy hatches.
Let's go, Cat does math.
Turbine.
She's doing a great job, chat. Okay. All right. I don't want to hear no bad talk. All right. Doing a great job. No, okay. So you might be saying to yourself, okay, well, if one energy hatch can take up to 2 amps, then why do I need 2 energy hatches? I should just be able to use 1 energy hatch for the 2 amps, right? I know you had that question going through your head, Cat. Just, admit it.
Well, honestly, the train hadn't gone that far yet.
Okay. Well, in case anybody in chat was wondering. So here is the deal. The multi-block is too stupid to realize that you're trying to overclock it unless you put 2 energy hatches by default. So even though 1 energy hatch will accept 2 amps, it doesn't matter. It won't overclock unless you put 2 energy hatches. Yeah.
Nomsy, they are 2 LV hatches.
Those are not ULV this time. Okay.
You mean ULV?
Also, chugga choo choo. Thank you again, Chikani. That was insane. Appreciate you. You should totally use railcraft trains for mining tunnel. Oh, jeez, dude. Look, I paid my dues with Steve's carts too 10 years ago. I
It's like,
don't.
no more, please. For the love of
Okay,
God.
look, I got priorities, man.
He has like
I gotta.
really tried to refrain from ever touching Railcraft stuff again.
Chat, I got no. Look, look. It's not even that, dude. It's like I got way too much shit to do over here. You see what I gotta do? I gotta get some terracotta, man. Look. I might as well be in the mines, chat, with what I'm doing right now. Who said anything about you doing it, Vin? Oh, okay. Well, you know. That's a great idea, Nova. Wow.
What are you doing to me, Nova?
Cat's just not willing to take it the extra mile. Apparently, yeah.
I don't mind.
We're not talking about mining. We're talking about doing railcraft.
If you won't touch it, why would I want to? You make it sound like it's the worst thing ever.
You're the adventurous type. Do it.
Yeah, I am probably more adventurous than you, but
Says the agoraphobe. Okay, sorry, that was mean.
I'm an agoraphobe because of my health.
I know. That's why it was mean. I'm sorry. Everybody knows that I'm the true homebody. I only leave the house because I have to.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna break these on like them being this far over. I'm being super nitpicky. Who would have thunk?
Greg being super nitpicky? No.
I was talking about myself being super nitpicky.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. That checks out.
Maybe I don't even want it to go that way. Maybe I should go ahead and just take it over here.
Did you ever get any lithium dust, Cat?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Okay.
It's already been a couple days, so I've forgotten a lot.
Okay. No, you're fine. I was just wondering if I could make my own magnet, but I'll be fine.
What about the
boar isn't that bad. Honestly, like, probably if I revisited Steve's Cards 2, like, all the modded Minecraft experience I have now, it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. Sorry, was that too braggadocious?
braggadocious?
Yeah.
Oh, you're fine. No. I hate when I have shift already held down. I'm trying to go over to another tool, but it wants to use the one in my adventure backpack.
Oh, are you using that the shift scroll wheel functionality?
Yeah.
It's so good though.
Oh no, it is good when you remember that you have it selected.
Yeah. Chat, if anybody doesn't know, surely you all know. You can do the adventure backpack. You put the tool in the top and bottom slot here, and then you can just shift scroll wheel up and scroll wheel down for the different tools in there. Switches them out. It's so freaking good, man. It's one of my favorite things about it. Other than the fire resistance from the zombie pigment backpack, which we still don't have, but yeah, we'll get there. I never used it for the wrench and wire cutter, only tinker tools. That's probably is really good for tinker tools for a while. I just feel like in the long run, you're going to use the wrench and wire cutter way, way more.
I still have to do
Depends on where you are in the game.
all the tools.
Oh, you mean for the the toolbox or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll get there. Oh yeah, so in order to make the Pyrolize Oven function, you're gonna need that chat, what's it called? The soldering iron.
Yep. Mm-hmm. We need a carpenter.
Lucky for you, Kat, I've already gotten all of the lepidolite that we need for that. You're welcome.
Lepidolite. Where is lepidolite in this?
Lithium.
Oh, okay. Why don't I? Oh, you use these soldering irons. Okay. I was looking at this soldering iron for forestry.
Yeah, no.
That's not going to do anything.
No, that's for the golden electron tubes and stuff.
Yep. I don't know what I was thinking.
Well, you know, you're stuck in the past.
That was the one I was always making. All right, let's see.
Thank you, Nova. Still UXV. Yeah, only UXV chat. You know, we're learning things still. Look, this is the whole purpose of this run. It's like we're filling in like all the gaps in the knowledge that you and I had from our reversed roles previously.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. GregTech, no horizons. There are no horizons. They're gone. No. We have all the horizons. The world is our horizon.
Oh, look at you. Ugh, molten polyethylene. That's coming up.
Oh, yeah. No, you can't escape that one.
Nope.
The horizons got nuked. No. Neo Tokyo is now in China. Listen, okay. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean, Namzi, but there's a city in China that looks like Cyberpunk, and it's like, oh, really?
I'd love to see pics.
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember if you were in our Discord or not, Namzi, but you should totally like send us a pic or something. That sounds really cool. No pressure. Oh god, chat, I've got to look at this freaking backpack, man. Ugh. Gotta get rid of all this garbage.
Oh, I stopped all the mods 10 because it felt too bloated. Now I'm trying Create Above and Beyond. It's hard.
Oh, interesting.
I'm doing okay.
It's like Aditya's worst nightmare.
I seriously want to try and play some stuff with Create so I can learn how to do that.
Yeah, we definitely will do that, chat. Kat and I have some plans in the future to kind of visit some like shorter mod packs that we kind of do like in between our main GTNH world here. Just to kind of expand our horizons.
Oh, see what you did there.
Waka. Wait till chapter 4. ATM Gravitas 2. I remember, I think it was Xyrith who started like a community run in that pack. I don't know what happened to that run. I think he stopped at some point. I don't know why though. Before you have chapter 2 automated, it's so annoying.
Oh my god, I just saw the Mega Brick Blast Furnace multi-block last one I saw. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That thing takes a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah. Chat, we're working on it. I'm literally working on it right now. That's why I've been farming all this stained clay. Where is my... Yeah, right here. We need 2,892 fire brick, which is 5,784 gypsum dust, which I think we almost have at the moment. Thankfully, if you use the assembler, you need less wet concrete in the mixer. So we only need 2,800 calcite dust, which is not as bad. But yeah, you need 8,600 clay dust, 8,600 brick dust. So, got our work cut out for us. And yeah, then we need a bunch of dirt. bronze plated bricks. I know, Kat, you were working on that some.
Oh, I've got a lot of them made already.
Yeah.
Got
Oh,
631.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. It's like I put in a lot of work on this bad boy already.
Yep.
I think we've got all the stone dust. I took some of the quartz sand.
Okay. That's fine.
But yeah, I had a lot more of some of the things in here, but I've used them for other stuff.
She did her own version of going to the mines, chat. So
I don't mind crafting things all day long. Like I'll do that. Just don't put me in a mine.
Just scared of spiders.
And other things coming up behind me.
Sorry, chat. I'm shamelessly trying to show off our new emotes that Kat made recently. See, this is why we need the channel. Go ahead.
I was just saying, like, we've talked about those for so long, like making fun of you going to the mines, me being afraid of spiders. I was like, I just have to go ahead and make these.
Okay, now the next step, chat, is to make the channel point redemption to spawn spiders on top of Cat.
No. Don't hate me.
Dude, one day it's coming.
And he's not going to tell me, but y'all will find it. And then I will have a heart attack on stream.
Ghost spiders.
Maybe not those.
I mean, look, you'd rather have a regular spider? Like, this is gonna be the same thing.
No, there's something oak. I don't know if it's the Epichurum thing that's messed with it, but I swear, like, I could see the spiders so much easier before. We had an invisible spider over here, like during our first week of play, and you could only see its eyes. Like normally you can see like the legs, like the joints of the legs. No, you couldn't. This thing was evil.
Take my points.
Nova, you are not on my side, man.
No.
What have I ever done to you, Nova?
Oh, man.
Let's see. So, weren't you supposed to be, like, dropping things off and then organizing these?
Look, okay, those are my own little private chests, okay?
Of shame?
Look, I just went and... Look, okay. I'm very busy. I'm literally in the mines right now, okay?
Oh, we don't have Emmy yet. An outcast, man.
I cannot wait, man. Oh, it's gonna be so good.
And Breadwall says, we need Cat to play Monster Hunter Wild. I haven't seen anything about that.
I really feel like I could get addicted to like Monster Hunter stuff in general. But I tried Monster Hunter World and I didn't really get into it. Maybe I just need to give it a second chance, and then I saw like Monster Hunter Wilds that just came out and like how badly it performed on PC. And I was just kind of like, well, okay, I guess this is not for me.
You know, there's a new RuneScape that's coming out that I'd love for us to try.
Yeah, you said that earlier. What is? I don't know what that is. What?
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. Let me look it up real fast.
And you're sure it's not OSRS and it's not RuneScape 3?
I'm sure it's Dragon Wilds.
Dragon Wilds. Chat, does anybody know anything about that? Any RuneScape Andes in chat?
Early access in spring 25, like 2025.
Huh. Okay. Because, Kat, you and I have talked about RuneScape in general. Like,
yeah. So when I saw that, I was like, oh my god, this would be perfect.
Huh. It's a survival game. Huh. Okay.
Cat should play a horror game on stream. You know, we played Project Zomboid.
It's not a horror game.
I think it counts as one.
No, it doesn't.
You know, when I was younger, I tried playing Silent Hill and Resident Evil. I think Silent Hill is much scarier than Resident Evil. Like,
oh, I agree with that.
some of the stuff with Resident Evil can make me laugh.
Well, it depends on which Resident Evil you're talking about. Like,
Yeah,
Resident Evil 4 and 5 and 6, probably not.
but seriously,
2 and 3 might, be up for debate.
Silent Hill, I did not get very far into. All the fog, and then no.
Yeah, chat. I mean, my opinion about all these games is like secondary because I've never played any of them myself. Because
he's a chicken too.
I'm way too chicken, dude. Look, I could do it. I just don't freaking want to, man. Like, it does not look like a good time.
Every game is a horror game if you're in the right frame of mind. I completely
True.
agree. That's why I
True.
say out of the mines.
What about the mines?
The mines are my own personal horror game.
Okay.
I go in there. There are spiders. There are zombies. There are creepers.
Okay. Well, it's
All kinds of
my
nasty
own
things
form
that
of mental
hit.
torture. It's just not the same as yours.
Now, you said it was Pyrolite, right? Why don't I see it anywhere?
Well, there's not that much. You should go check one of the raw ore chests.
Like, I've been looking all over in your little stash area, and I'm
My
not seeing it
little
anywhere.
stash area. Okay.
But that's what it is, right?
Very sophisticated inventory setup.
Ah.
If it's beyond you, then I understand. Yeah. Every game is a horror game. If you... Oh yeah, you just read that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, like Chad, can you imagine Cat playing Amnesia? Oh my freaking god, dude.
I don't even know that one.
It's like the ultimate horror game, I swear to god. Like,
oh, I'm
even just
so
watching
good.
people's playthroughs of that game like freak me the fuck out.
I don't think so.
The worst kind of horror games, Chad, are like the kind where you are not equipped to kill whatever it is that's coming after you. That's why like Resident Evil 2 and 3 are so good with like the nemesis or whatever the hell it is in 2, the guy that's coming after you. Or Amnesia, where you literally can't kill those ghouls that are, or whatever they are, that are coming after you. And that's like why Resident Evil 4 and 5 were like such a departure. Because it was more like an action gamey thing than anything else. It's like the horror games where you feel powerless are the most potent, in my opinion. Again, this coming from somebody who has never played any of them and never will.
And never will.
Unless
Very
I
definitive.
unless I am heavily bribed to do so, I will not. I refuse. Oh god, that could make for an entertaining stream though, couldn't it? Gosh dang it.
I'm all
Hey,
Greg.
Stan.
Pleased to
Thank you
meet
so
you.
much. Hope you have a good night. Oh, wow.
Yo, Redwall with the Prime for 2 months. Yo, thank you. Thank you
so much.
Appreciate that. Did you do that at the same time that I said the word bribe? I hope that was a coincidence. Anyway, thank you.
Wolfpack says, this is like the third song from Stardew. I got to get my Harvest Moon game now.
Oh gosh,
No,
Kaz,
I have not gotten Harvest Moon yet.
dude, you would. I mean, look, Harvest Moon is like the spiritual daddy to Stardew and Animal Crossing and all those games.
I love me some Stardew.
Yeah, so I feel like that would be a no-brainer. We'll
Easy
go
now,
with that.
fuzzy little man Peach. You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe? What?
Dude, every time you all play that, I really want some Baileys in my coffee.
Well,
Sounds so freaking good, man.
Blade tried to hook you up.
I know. I gotta go to the store. I'll do it.
Ah.
And yo, Sten, appreciate you hanging out. Thank you. It's been a crazy freaking year. Glad to have you aboard.
Oh, this needs MB.
We're going a little ad break chat. Also, Moose, thank you for the follow. I don't know if you can hear me, but thank you. Been getting into FNA. Oh, yo, what is FNAF? That acronym looks familiar.
Yeah, I was about to say, what is that?
Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's, dude. Everything that I've ever seen about that game, like, turns me off. Like, this is just not my jam.
What is it?
It's so, like, the premise of the original one, Cat, was like you were stuck at like this pizza place or whatever. That's kind of like Chuck E. Cheese with these like animatronic things, except they're like they come alive and try to get you, and you're all alone at work, and you're trying to like escape them.
Make a movie or TV show based off this?
I would not be surprised. It's been like a really, really huge franchise over the years. So I did not know this until the other day, but the quote-unquote theme song for GTNH that we all know and love was originally a Five Nights at Freddy's song. Did not know that. Of course, we will have as far as I understand, we will have Nine's music coming up soon.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm so excited about that.
Grew up on Harvest Moon, Friends of Mineral Town. Oh, I haven't heard that part before. Can't live without my nostalgia. There's a really big fan base out there for the Harvest Moon originally. I mean, it created so many, like, look how many types of games there are now that are like that. It really, like, created a whole new franchise. Or, like, a whole new, like, you know, genre of video game. Sorry, go ahead, Kat.
I was just saying, I totally feel the nostalgia stick. Like we've got Lunar coming out in like a week.
Oh,
and that's
shit.
like a really big nostalgia thing for me.
Yep.
It was one of the first JRPGs I played. I absolutely loved it. So I'm really excited. Like I didn't actually play the first one. Like all they had available was like the second one at the time. Like you guys know, like back before GameStops and stuff, you just go to Walmart and like what was available there was what you...
Yeah, what's in the $10 bin, you know, grab that.
So like they had the second Lunar. It's like, oh, the artwork looks cool on this. And I grab it and I take it home and I just loved it. I was sold. And then I got into Final Fantasy after that.
Final Fantasy 9.
Yep.
Speaking of which, chat, where is the freaking remake, man?
Exactly.
We've been teased to high hell with that thing. Where the hell is it? Please. Square Enix, please. My childhood, man. Please give it to me. Whatever.
Uh-oh.
Here's my wallet. I'll give it to you.
And there's several games I wish they'd redo, like Legend of Dragoon. I don't know if any of y'all are familiar with that one. That one is really, really good as well. Isa says, I had a bolt blasting setup and I thought surrounding it in stone would prevent any accidents, but my back wall keeps burning down.
Blasting setup? I don't know
no.
what blasting setup means. Is that something Greggy, or is this something like different entirely? Like what? I don't even know what you're playing.
Say, are you in GTNH? Have you gotten into any thaumcraft yet?
The thing I've learned about ISO is like ISO like switches between mod packs like, I don't know, like days of the week or something.
Oh, with create. Oh, yeah, we can't really help you with that.
Yeah, we do. We're clueless.
Ooh.
Do I have that? Yo, I don't have that 7TV emote. Hold
Which
on,
one?
chat. Clueless. Yeah, we gotta fix that. Hold on. Vin, I can't commit to anything I rage too easily. You're. I can understand that.
I was about to say, I think you could understand that.
Wait, what was that supposed to mean?
Nothing? Let's see. What do I need to like fix my soldering iron? I don't remember.
Wait,
Do I just put it in an LV machine?
yeah, inside the.
Huzzah!
There you go, chat. Any 7 TVers out there?
It just says clueless.
You might have to refresh, but don't worry about it.
I guess it's time to come back from my break.
Moni Factory. You know, chat. I don't know if we'll be able to get Kat to ever play Moni Factory. We'll see.
I don't know.
I mean, she is coming around on the GregTech, but you know, we won't count our chickens before they hatch. So, hold.
They only do so much to me.
You're having fun. You will have fun.
You hear this, guys? Like, you will like it.
You're the one who was like dying to play this mod pack. I was like, oh, let's play Baldur's Gate 3. You were like, no, I must Greg.
The Greg siren calls.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It is my fault. I just try to ham it up because it's funny.
Your face.
Huh.
Got her.
Let's see. Screwdriver.
Yeah, the recipe for the soldering iron can be kind of annoying.
I've already made the soldering iron, baby.
Oh, you already got it. Okay, dude, I
That's
didn't.
what it's charging.
Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry. Brain lag.
I made one for you as well.
Oh. Thank you.
You'll have to like deal with your own tools though.
No free time, but must Greg. That's quite a conundrum there. Those two don't mix.
What does it mix?
Free time, no free time in Greg.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Like you've been giving me props for everything I've had to do with like the magic stuff, but like I was telling him, I think last week, that I totally feel like him because I didn't understand why he'd like be on so much off stream. And he'd say, oh, I'm trying to get this stuff like ready before stream. And, you know, I need to get this stuff together and blah, blah. And it's like, oh, okay, whatever. But
Whatever.
now that I'm doing
Yeah.
this, I totally see why you put all that time off camera doing things and getting things prepared. Because there is so much to like make and build and prepare.
No. Chat, she finally gets me.
See, that is the good thing about us doing the Switch is we are like Freaky Fridaying ourselves into understanding each other better.
It's a very interesting way to put it. That's actually very accurate. The whole point of Double Helix was a marriage building exercise in disguise, chat. You got bamboozled. This is all just therapy for Kat and I.
It's all just therapy. No, we have been having a lot of fun. We would be playing probably GTNH regardless. Oh wow. Got like 5 bajillion bookmarks in Moni.
I can believe that. Who is the... Oh, it's Adidia. Adidia is like the most notorious, like, never deletes his bookmarks guy. He'll have like 40 pages of bookmarks. Back from like the Stone Age.
Remember, I don't know if it's going to do it on this one. I don't know why it was happening in Neo Tokyo, but I noticed that when I was going from different dimensions, I would lose bookmarks randomly, like whole pages.
I never saw it documented, but hopefully that was just like some random ass bug that doesn't exist anymore. I don't know.
But if we start doing anything with other dimensions, make sure that like before you go to a dimension that you like have junk
Come on,
pages at the
Greg.
end.
Pleased to meet you.
Good
Yo, Tosh coming in with 4 months resubbed. Yo, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Dude,
How you doing?
Also, thanks for catching us on our 1 freaking year anniversary, which is hard to believe, man.
Mm-hmm.
What a crazy ass year. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good weekend. And yo, KM Hunters, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Welcome to the stream.
Right, got my soldering iron here.
I have
Your
no
soldering
amount.
iron there.
I have my GTNH game up in the background nearly 24/7. Anytime I'm running a long test case or script during work, I'll queue up some recipes or something. Yo, GTNH is very good for that kind of gameplay, for sure.
Mhm.
Especially like mid to late game is when it kind of really starts becoming relevant. Doing good, just arrived at work. Yeah, we are doing good. We are mega chilling on a Sunday. We don't normally stream on a Sunday, as you know. But we're having a good time. Kat, I was joking earlier. I was like, hey, you want to do some variety tonight, Kat? And she was like, no, I want to play some GTNH. I was like, okay.
Well, I'm all excited about, learning and getting into this. It's like under my skin right now. Like I am like looking forward to doing more of the Baldur's Gate 3 stuff, but
definitely, yeah.
I'm seriously just so excited to get into this. My first time really trying to do a power setup by myself.
Oh, by the way, Tosh, Kat was just calling Project Zomboid a horror game, and I was just like,
I think it is a
Kat,
horror
you have
game.
not seen true horror games before. Dude, would you rather play Project Zomboid or Silent Hill? Right. We were talking about Silent Hill earlier.
I would 100% play Project Zomboid over Silent Hill.
Exactly.
I can at least hide in a house and be quiet.
And again, she doesn't know about amnesia, chat. Pepe laugh.
Any machines blown up yet? The only one I've blown up so far is the EBF. Thankfully, it wasn't that bad of an explosion.
Yeah, it was just like a couple coils and stuff.
Yeah, it was just a couple things. It wasn't bad. I think I had to make like 3 or 4 blocks.
And then you had to make the proper energy hatch.
Yeah, I had the ULV energy hatches instead of the LV because I was going based off of the multi-block structure right here.
It lies.
I know.
Chat.
I'm looking at the Pyrolize Oven right now, but
I mean, it also says ULV energy hatch, doesn't it?
yeah.
Yep.
Like even this one says ULV.
Lies, I say.
Total lies.
That's not bad.
So
Yeah, it really
got
isn't bad. Yeah. Yeah, she's doing well. And I think like after learning that lesson with the like visualization thing, like I told her just like, look, when in doubt, like for how to build a multi-block, either just use the hologram projector to build it, or be looking at the tooltip. Hold shift, look at the tooltip. That's definitely the way to go. So yeah, she's doing a great job. And yeah, she's making the Pyrolize Oven right now for Benzene. That's the power source she wanted to go with. Very reliable.
I know we can count on this one because we've used it so much.
We will not be lured in by the siren's call of NAFTA and VAC nukes and other such nonsense. No, no, no. We will. Someone has to stay true to the Church of Benzene, alright? Can't let it become a lost religion.
Alright, now...
Oh, yo, thank you for the hydrate.
Oh!
That actually is super helpful, especially since Kat and I have been having a little gin and tonic tonight.
So weird. I don't even see it pop up.
Oh, really? Are you not seeing that on, Are you not seeing any of the redeems on...
I haven't seen any of the redeems.
Ooh, we might have to look at that.
So because I haven't been able to see the 7TV emotes, we like found that if I look at things on, is it Orion?
No. That's the browser that we tried to. It's like a Chrome browser, but it did not work with the 7TV extension. So you ended up downloading a third-party program called Frosty, which allows the 7TV, BTTV emotes, etc.
Yeah,
which it does work well for that, but seems a little lacking in some areas. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Panda?
Hey, yo, Panda.
Good to see you this evening. Hope you're doing well. Cat, I swear to God, I've been like mining this stained clay for over an hour now. And I think we only have like a little over half of the amount that we need for the MBBF.
Whoops.
Dude, that multi-block don't play. It's like, I think back when the Hive made it, they had like, what? I don't know, like 10 to 12 different people playing or whatever. It was probably way quicker. Just realized the biome that I build in doesn't matter as much because you don't need to worry about humidity. Wait, why don't you need to worry about humidity, Redwall? Potato did, that's true, yeah. And it was just like it's just the three of them, right? Potato, Blazing, and Neb.
Oh, well, you do have to worry about humidity with the water. Oh, but with the water pump.
You still that's still affected by humidity. I mean, albeit like it's probably fast enough where unless your humidity is super bad, you probably don't have to worry about it too much, but the rate of the water pump is still affected by humidity though. I think it's in the tooltip.
Pumps water based on humidity.
Yeah, so it is a multiplier.
But, I mean, if you can afford to build a couple of them, maybe it won't be that bad, but...
That's true. Seems to take, like, small amount of steam as well to
He does have a deranged man named Blazing, but yes, he did it as a trio.
So we know who the true MVP is then. I see.
And Value says, well, I can start void mining other planets now, although our ore prop couldn't handle a single void miner on UV with Xenon in the toxic Everglades, so I think I'm gonna wait for the ore factories first.
Oh man, I feel like the road to the ore factories, even the moment you get to UHV, it's kind of a long road because you have to go through all of like the extra backvat stuff and then finally making the biocircuits and then eventually you get to it. But I remember thinking to myself like, oh good, integrated ore factories are like right around the corner, and then they like totally weren't. Like it took forever to get to them. But I mean, you've been through that part of the game before, Value, so you know. Isn't there better? Yeah, I think, well, I don't think it's an ore factory. Correct me if I'm wrong, Namzi. I think you just like get better access to like better centrifuges and things of the like. But I don't know if you get like access to something that's the direct equivalent of an ore factory. Correct me if I'm wrong, Value. Oh, there is a better ore factory? Okay, like what is it? Do you remember the name of it, Value? I didn't think that there was. I thought there was just like better, you know, individual processes. Yeah, I must have missed that. Saw it on a Didia stream. Okay. Been lurking for the last few hours, off to sleep. Yo, Shmev, always appreciate you hanging around.
Yeah,
Thank you,
so
thank you,
much.
thank you. Happy birthday indeed, yo. It's been a crazy year. Glad to have you aboard. Glad to have you with us during all of it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's still so wild thinking that it's been a year.
Look at NEI. Let me see. Or I mean, there's this or processor machine type. Maybe it is this. Actually, this looks like it could be it. General Ore Processing Factory TST. Ores will line up and go through the entrance and out through the exit. The machine will not do overclock. 6.4 seconds. Yeah, uses lubricant. Yeah, this is definitely the equivalent. What's better about it, though? Oh, it uses the wireless network for power. That's pretty huge. So it gives you the output of every single path. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. Hey, Kat. Welcome to your future. It's okay, Kat. You just put the controller down and you right click. Shift right click. It's easy.
Right click. Okay.
So,
I mean, it looks
not
cool.
a problem. There's already something like this in the game. It's just called Integrated Ore Factory. The Integrated Ore Factory looks like this. It's just like, we have these in Neo Tokyo. It's just like smaller. Definitely comes significantly after Integrated Ore Factory. Like one full tier after. I'm trying to think if there's anything else tricky about it. Not really. Just gate it off later on. Yeah, it's not crazy late, Domsy. Yeah, it's not bad. What are the boots that give you crazy flight speed? Well, I mean, I think Infinity boots? Yeah, Infinity boots definitely would. I mean, the Kami boots will also give you quite a bit of flight speed. Honestly, I think your flight speed comes more from leggings than the boots. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad.
I thought it on the boots earlier.
I thought the leggings had an effect.
Supposed to give you sonic speed.
Also, I'm sure you know about this, Fredwall, but just in case you don't, where is it? The Ravencloak will increase your creative flight speed by a crazy amount. Like, you definitely want this, like, for your base flight speed. Oof, chat, we are getting the clay dust. Let's freaking go, man. We're looking for 8,676, which is going to be roughly like 2 full barrels. We're at 1 full barrel and then almost a half of a barrel here. We're getting there. Appreciate y'all hanging out while at least I'm doing this kind of mundane task. This is definitely making it a lot more fun. Kat, how are things going on your end?
They are going. I am trying to pipe the wood from the wood farm over here.
Ooh, good call. Yeah.
The fun task.
It's a lot of piping.
Yep. I kind of wish I would have put the Pyrolize Oven on the other side of the room. Maybe I should do that. Like, maybe this is a good time to do that, but I don't know.
I mean, look, more tin pipe, like, that shouldn't be that big of a deal, right?
No, but like, what I was thinking of was like, okay, I can have the setup right here, and then I can have the benzene like pipe over into here. But I think it would be more convenient to have, you know, the Pyrolize over here and then the benzene stuff over here. Have it closer to the MV, but now it's going to be on the other side of the Pyrolize Oven.
Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out.
I'll figure it out.
Oh, and Kananu. Hello. Good to see you here.
Hello.
Asks, how are you all harvesting your wood? So we're just using outside here. This is like right above where we have like all of our coke ovens for creosote oil and charcoal for our Railcraft steam boilers. And we just have a bunch of garden soil layers here, like 3 exactly. And inside there, you can barely see it, but there is a crop manager, an LV crop manager in there. And so if we put that at the same height as this middle row of crop sticks, it will harvest all 3 layers of spruce bonsai. And so that's how we're getting it. That's like a very easy way. Once you get the crop manager in LV, it's a very easy way to get a ton of wood. And so like we're like I haven't looked at our situation down here recently, but I mean we've been full up on wood like quite a bit. Maybe that will change some once we get to benzene, but then you could just like replicate that setup. It's very easy to scale that up. So very nice. Like honestly, like I feel like you could just make more of this setup and you wouldn't even really need like the Ender.io farming station that much. I mean, we always make it anyway because it's not that hard to make, but this is pretty good. Trying to find a place to start building my base. That is always the question. I think I looked through like 8 different world seeds before I finally found this one. And I knew that Cat would like the lavender fields biome, so went with that. It's a nice grass color as well.
I hate that we're right next to this desert though. It totally kills me.
Well, we can change that. It's just like, Chad, the only reason that we haven't changed the biome is that it's kind of a pain to like make it look natural, like the biome borders. You'd have to do like a lot of individual selections and like set biome changes. Unless somebody knows of like a different way. Like I had posited to Cat like, okay, with world edit, is there a way to change the biomes and like use like a brush to do it? And I don't know if there is. Like, if anybody in chat knows if there's a way to do that in World Edit, like, basically paint your new biome with, like, a brush tool, like, that would be incredible for making, like, natural-looking biome borders. But I don't know of a way to do that. Best build a wall and change the biome inside. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
That's definitely a way to do it.
Never did IC2 crops before, but thinking of taking them on because I mean, they're really good for just the bonsai plants, which, I mean, all you do is like right click a sapling into an empty IC2 crop stick, and then it just gives you the bonsai. It's super easy. But I mean, definitely later in GTNH, I don't know how far you've gotten into GTNH, Kananu, but like once you get to HV, you can make the Open Computers crop bot that can like do all of the sort of breeding of the IC2 crops for you, and you can get things like max stat like sugar beet, which is really good for oxygen because you can get sugar out of that and then electrolyze the sugar into oxygen, and you need a lot of oxygen. There's a lot of other like really good uses for IC2 crops in GTNH. They're almost a must-have at a certain point. You can't get by without them, but I think sugar with the IC2 crops is like one of the few things that I find difficult finding a replacement for. Because, like, for instance, there is a sugar bee, but the return rate of sugar is god awful compared to crops. Just got to LV. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, that is where Cat and I are technically still hanging out. Getting close to MV though. I think you already kind of technically dipped your toe into it in the quest book.
Yeah, technically, I did. I'm trying to figure out, can I have this like output to a barrel?
Sure. Oh, you got it going. Damn.
I do. I have some barrels in here. Not.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, you know, I haven't tried that before, Edgelian. That is a really good point, though. I have heard very good things about that. And later, once you get to, I think it's EV, what is that multi-block called? Extreme Industrial Greenhouse. Oh, no, you need ZPM circuits, never mind. This is like LUV. But you can actually put the Swede in here, I think, and get really good output as well. That's what I've heard.
Wow. Our first bit of wood tar.
Hey, that's huge. Congratulations, Cat. Alright, chat. I think we are good on the terracotta. I don't think I have to farm that anymore. Oh, that's true value. Yeah, I've got my brain mixed up on that one. Yeah, so you could do it late IV. Just get quantum circuits. Quantum mainframes.
Oh, dude, did you see Redwall's comment on the rainforest saplings? Those are so good.
Oh, they are very good. Yep. Yeah, if you want to manually chop down your trees with lumber axe, like, yeah, that is a really great tip. Let me actually show that off, because I didn't know about that until I think we learned about that in the Tokyo run. Yeah, chat, you can literally take any sapling and put sticks around it and one bone meal at the bottom. You get a rainforest oak sapling. This thing probably, when you grow it, be warned that it's a very, very tall, thick tree. Like, it would take you with a normal axe quite a long time to chop this down. But if you have a lumber axe from the tool forge in Tinker's, this will probably net you like 5 to 6 stacks of wood per chop. That's really, really good. Oh, you learned it from us. Oh, cool. I don't remember who we originally learned it from, but yeah, it was very, very good. Also, whoops. BBF totally was off. Okay. Mega BBF. One day, chat. We're working on it.
Ooh,
Here.
value. I usually just use sacred oaks, though. My God, man. Those are massive.
I mean, don't you have to have like, don't you have to have like a really durable axe to chop all that down in one go? I've never actually planted one of those before. You learned it from Goose? Yeah, there's a neurotic Goose has a lot of tips. In case anybody has never seen their videos on YouTube. It's a Garden of Grind run, theoretically, or like a kind of like a Garden of Grind run, but very, very helpful. Chat, I've got to figure out something else regarding the Mega Brick Blast Furnace. So another big challenge that we have to deal with is with the fire clay dust, we have all of the clay dust, basically, already collected. However, we need the same amount of brick dust as well. And I think the only way I know to get brick dust is making brick itself, right? And then macerating the brick. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Is there any other way to get brick dust? Because I don't really think there is. Like, I think I just have to do the work, right?
Yeah.
Like, we have to go get clay lumps.
I was trying to look at all different ways to do it. So unless I overlooked it, the only way I saw was actually making brick.
Yeah. And chat, the only way I know to really find clay lumps is go look for it in rivers. Yeah, brick dungeon, that's true. It's just like, dude, you need so freaking much of that. Like, one brick dungeon is gonna net you, like, what? 300 brick, maybe? Which is like, how many brick dungeons will you need in order to get this? Yeah, brick houses, yeah. 500, maybe? Yeah. You need, like, 8. Okay, I'm showing that I'm gonna need way more than that. So, you say that I need 8, Nomsy. I'm showing that we need 2,892 fire brick, 17,000 fire brick ingots, which is 8,600 brick dust. Still a lot faster than making it. How much you need? Yeah, dude. Like, it's insane. It's not as hard as cooking clay, dude. Okay, I mean, I guess the first order business is like... Okay, we've already... I want to say that we've already, like, mined out all that brick, but we actually might not have. Let me go double check. Yo, what is this music from? Oh, Final Fantasy 13, dude. Kat, did you ever play Final Fantasy 13? With, like, lightning and...
Yes, I did play some of that. And then there was like a 13-2, wasn't there?
Yes, and a 13-3, although it was called, like, Lightning Returns.
Yeah, I didn't play that one, but I remember I was playing that around when we first started dating.
Yeah, it was a PS3 era thing, yeah. Is Cat hiding? Oh god, yeah, I'm sorry, chat.
Oh.
I was showing my chat off. I think I was trying to help Eric's with world edit stuff. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, guys.
We do have some ow. Whoops. We do have some brick hanging out here. Not much really though. I got the brick steps here. I go down. Is there any more brick? I mean, not really. Like, the only brick here is really, like, the house portion, which we've already mined all out. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, we've, like, mined all this out, basically. Like, there's nothing else to get here. Right? I think you're better off farming brick houses instead of breaking clay blocks. That seems to be the consensus, Nomsy. I'm actually, like... I don't know, like, maybe a little bit surprised about, but... Dude, 8,600. I feel like that's gonna be way more than 8 brick houses. Is that another brick house? I think it is. Alright. bricks were the friends we made along the way. Chat, I'm not feeling bricked up right now. Maybe we'll get there. That's why I kept mentioning XP crafting. I know, you did. I remember. I remember value. Here we are. I mean, would that have helped me with the brick dust, though? Like, I don't even care about the gypsum or the calcite. Like, that part's fine. Can you... There's no XP bucket that's gonna help me with this one, right? I always hear good things about Rust. I don't know if that's my kind of game, but I definitely see the appeal. Trip had to do this on the high public server to leave LV in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, but brick dust though, man. How's that gonna help me with brick dust? I've already got the gypsum I need. The calcite is kind of like a non-issue. Like, here's the thing, value is the mining portion now. I mean, we're living in a post world where we have lapis on our tinker's tools, and it's actually helping us getting calcite and gypsum. That part's not an issue at all. I think I spent like 2 or 3 hours mining gypsum, and like we practically have enough already. I'm just feeling totally screwed on the brick front, but yeah. Villages sometimes have brick structures. That is true, kind of new. It's just in like such low quantities, unfortunately. Look what we found here, though, chat. I'm kind of feeling like slightly bricked up now. A wee bit. See how much we get from this. This will kind of be a good litmus test going forward. I think for the bricks you get like what, 3 small dust or something? Holy shit, time! Mary Chrysler, dude, you're freaking insane. Yo, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
It's been a very chill. It's been like a pretty freaking cool you know, like 1 year anniversary. Like, we've seen a lot of friendly faces in chat. Like, it's been very, very chill. Glad to see you as well, and your generosity is unparalleled. Thank you. And we're in Double Helix. If you're just joining us, we're in Double Helix. We're just chilling. I'm trying to get us closer to the Mega Brick Blast Furnace. I mean, Cat has definitely done some work toward this as well, but just trying to get brick dust right now. Cat is trying to get together some stuff for, what do you call it? Benzene. That's what they call it. Yeah. Wrong celebration. Close enough. That's fine. Yo, thank you again. That's insane. Rust is a horrible game. Don't listen to anyone who says otherwise. Oh no. Namzi, you're sounding exactly like a disenfranchised League player. Very similar vibe. Yeah, time you missed it. We did a world tour earlier of Neo Tokyo. We're just kind of like spending a bunch of time reminiscing about everything, you know, how far we've come, and then Kat insisted that we play some more GTNH over here in Double Helix.
I am just like addicted right now. Like hardcore.
She's feeling the touch of Greg. We've all been there. She finally understands us, chat.
I don't know. I'm mighty scared about what's to come in the future, but
okay, well, I mean, look, You had a bit of a sensory overload when we started looking at stuff in Neo Tokyo. So just forget about all of that.
Get it out of my mind.
That is like the thing. Like, and I know a lot of people have said this in the past. Like, they look at like other people's worlds that are advanced, and they're like, "Oh my god, I could never get there." And it's like, no, you totally can, dude. It's just one step at a time. That's all it is. Yeah, I have 17k hours on Rust. Oh my god, dude. You sound more and more like a League player the more you talk. Or an Overwatch player. Yo, true. Very true.
In time, I was here for it. Been here all along, lurking in the
Oh,
shadows.
dude, no, appreciate the lurk.
Yeah.
Always
thank you very
appreciate the
much for
lurk. Thank
lurking.
you. Ooh, it's dark.
Nomsy's upset. Don't put me with the Overwatch community.
Oh, that's true. That was a big insult. Yeah. Filthy Overwatch players.
Like, I have not even paid attention to anything with Overwatch. I don't know anything about it.
I mean, the long story short is that Blizzard promised a lot with Overwatch 2 and delivered on none of it.
Oh, okay.
And reskinned Overwatch 2 is basically like Overwatch 1 with unfulfilled promises. That's basically it.
Okay.
Now, chat, I mean, I don't have much Overwatch experience. Like, I literally played Overwatch 1 for like 30 minutes and was like, I don't like this. That was it. So, take it with a grain of salt.
I'm allergic to Overwatch.
I've heard that before.
Trying to decide how I want to hook this up. Like, do I only want one fluid extractor over here, or am I going to want several fluid extractors?
I would make 2 minimum to start out with.
To start.
Yeah. Okay, Chad, how many brick did we get here? Let's see. Oops. Let's just put him in like an empty chest here. 1,000 brick. Okay. Who said 8 houses earlier? Was that you, Nomsy? Somebody did. 8 houses almost checks out. Yeah. Yeah, but you said 500 brick per house, which did not check out. You were halfway there. Thank you for the insight, though. You'll want 2 to 3 once you get Cantho coils per pyro. Yeah.
Ooh.
And then, of course, whenever you upgrade to like HV power, you know, like overclocked HV power, that's also going to affect things. It'll be the kind of setup, Cat, that you do like add to over time. I'm sure you've already gathered that, but yeah. Remember Blazing telling me he mined 8 or 9 houses. Yep, yeah, that was definitely about right. Yeah, 8 to 9. I think the Y level in the dungeon affects the brick. Oh, that could be value. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, good point. Okay. Chat, moment of truth. Were there any other houses that we discovered along the way? There's a village. Another village. I don't know if the villages are even like worth worrying about, because you probably get only like 100 brick from them, which is like a, you know, paltry amount comparatively. What else we got? Chat, let me know if I overlook anything here. Don't think I have, though. Another village. Ooh, there's one. I see you. Alright. This will probably be the last one I do on stream. I don't want to do all this on stream. I don't want to make you all suffer. Although Cat is doing interesting things. Thank God.
I mean, am
It's
I
one of
doing
us
something
is.
interesting? I don't know. I'm trying to decide how I want to hook this up. And I'm being very indecisive about it.
Just choose something. You can always change it later. Easy.
It's just that easy.
Look for brick houses, not the villages. Yeah, the villages seem like a waste of time, unfortunately. It's like an order of magnitude difference, the amount of brick you get. You put me with the Overwatch players. I take it back. I take it back, Nomsy. We'll put you back with the League players. How's that sound? You get maybe 2 stat. Yeah, exactly, Voidbound. Yeah, exactly. Got work in the morning, so I'm off. Yo, Wolfpack, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you.
Night,
Thanks for all the great
Wolfpack.
times. Thanks for being with us for all the great times, and many, many more to come. Kat and I do not intend to, like, stop streaming anytime soon. We're having all the fun.
Oh.
Yo, Yannick! What's happening?
Heyo.
Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Yo,
Oh, where is it?
shout out everybody to Yannick for raiding. Yannick is obviously a dev for GTNH and been hanging out here recently. Appreciate having you. Thanks again for the reg. Yeah, yo, thank you. Thank you. It's hard to believe we've been streaming this for a year now. And, you know, thanks to all the devs, everybody who even made it possible to stream this game in the first place. And obviously the community that's been around to watch us as well. Couldn't do it without all of y'all. Yeah, oh god. Oh, oil. Oh god.
Oil? Where are you?
Places. Ugh. Okay. I'm fine. Everything's fine. For those of us who are just joining us, I am, so, I mean, first of all, we're playing Twist Space, right? So we have the Twist Space add-on, which means Mega Brick Blast Furnace, which means a lot of fire brick, which means a lot of brick dust. 8,600 brick dust, to be exact. Or approximate. And this seems like the best way to do it, is just go find a bunch of brick dungeons. So we're doing the thing. We are on the grind. Meanwhile, Kat's doing some way more interesting stuff. She is working on our first benzene setup.
Yes, I am.
And her first time messing with any of this stuff.
Yeah.
So she's doing a great job so far. She's got a Pyrolize Oven up and trying to do the other infrastructure surrounding it. And yeah.
I'm very intimidated. I'm worried I'm gonna mess something up.
No. She's doing great and she knows it.
And yeah, it'd be great if we could get those
Dude,
big brick
Yannick, oh
tools.
my god, I said that several times in the past couple days. Please. What is it called? Bricksonia. Please.
I mean, you want to go grab the files and drop
I
it
know,
in here,
right?
maybe?
Can I get the jar files for that? That'd be great. Oh man, we're gonna get it though. Like, I gotta say, like the MBBF is definitely gonna be a great feeling accomplishment to get, for sure. As someone who plays both can confirm that both of them shower.
What?
Wait, what? At least League of Legends players shower from time to time. Wow. Do they? I mean, that's news to me.
I've never played any
Yeah.
like League of Legends stuff. So I haven't seen anything on it, so I can't speak on any of that stuff.
It's just another degenerate online game, Cat. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Now, on the other hand, GTNH players, we shower every day. Am I right, chat? Except on weekends.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. Oops.
Oh, wait, hold on. It goes Overwatch greater than Marvel Rivals, greater than Destiny, greater than LOL, greater than Dota Rust, and the toxic DGen community. You're telling me Overwatch is like, wait, Overwatch is the most DGen or the least DGen? I'm not sure which way that one goes. It's anybody's guess.
Red Bull. I started playing in November and would not recommend it to anyone.
Damn.
Where is
We can
my
have the
radio?
game AFK. Yo, like multiple AFK games going at the same time. That's
What's wrong with that?
that's where no. That's where like true gamer skill
I mean,
comes into reality.
I do that with
Yeah.
several games.
Okay. Cat is a cookie clicker enjoyer.
I have Cookie Clicker and Melver Idol and Idol on RPG.
Caught.
Yeah, I like those Idol games.
Who could have guessed that? LOL has harder learning curve than PoE 1. Ooh, that is a very strong statement. I would have guessed that they're both kind of on par with each other. Top lane player. Disgusting. I don't even know what that means. Well, I know what that means. I just don't know what it means. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so out of that house, that time we only got like 700 brick. Whereas before we got 1,000. So not really, because I never see them. Adventure Capitalist. I don't. That sounds vaguely familiar. I don't think I've ever looked at that one before, though, Yannick. Team Fortress 2. You know, Team Fortress 2. That's where it all started, right? Good, don't. Okay. We won't tell Kat about that one, then. Okay.
Trying to hide the good stuff from me. I see how it is.
Chat, is this a... That's not a brick house, right? That's definitely not a brick house. Anything else? I mean, I might actually spend the last little bit of time just like kind of doing a little bit of exploring while Cat's kind of chugging away at this. Yeah,
I'm sorry it's taking me so long.
No, you're good. No. Yo, Orange Creamsicle.
Orange Creamsicle.
Yo, thank you for the raid. How was your world? How are things going with you? You and Value, I know Value said that he decommissioned a bunch of stuff recently. How goes progression for you all? Any interesting twist blocks? Any interesting twist multis in the future? I am, meanwhile, for anybody just joining, I am on the grind for the MBBF, and what a grind it is. Ooh. Orange did building. Yo, that's awesome. Chill building stream. I love me a little chill building stream from time to time. Power hiccup that we fixed it. ICD. Wait, what is ICD? Is that a twist multi? I don't recognize that acronym. Oh yeah, in chat we are gonna do some ads here. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm literally just exploring the world. Nothing too crazy here at the moment. We're just hanging out. Finally made the space elevator. Oh, space elevator. That's huge.
Very nice.
I think that was actually the first time in GTNH where I truly felt like, yo, I built something like really cool and special, multi-block wise.
Yeah, I could see that. That is such a cool multi-block.
Mm-hmm. Cat, you should get Vin hooked on this thing we call Dota. No, dude. I'm aware enough. I'm aware of Dota. I do not have enough time in my life for Greg and Dota. Or Greg and LOL. Ain't no way, man.
Okay. Think we got that going.
Yo, obviously, shout out to Orange Creamsicle, who's doing the GOG twist run with value. A very, very unique run. Y'all should go check it out. Intense Chemical Distorter. Ooh. Intensify Chemical Distorter. Oh, okay. This is like a big LCR, right? I seem to recall Adidia making these in place of a mega chemical reactor, right?
Is this starting?
No. Minecraft. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, why I thought it was starting.
Same vibe.
Hmm.
You know, orange is not my favorite color. Well, then why are you an orange panda then? I mean, maybe you didn't choose it. In which case, my fault. What, dude? Namzi, what is that cursed emote? What the hell is that?
What, the teddy bear?
It's like this, like, I don't know, dark looking teddy bear with, like, I don't know, ready to chow down on some human flesh or something. That's
So,
what it looks like to me.
I don't know if you guys know the name of this game. It was a game with like stuffed teddy bears, and you're like dropped on this island, and you're this teddy bear that is like basically forever alone. Everyone else is invited to this like awesome party, and you get pissed off and you decide to kill everybody. So you go around and you find ways to murder every other stuffed animal on the island.
Why are you hating on Ted? Dude, I'm sorry. I don't know Ted. Look, man, I can't help it. That's my first impression. Don't clip this. Okay.
Is out for blood. No, so I think it came out on like PS3, but I cannot remember the name of that game. But that game was so funny. Like, you had to like find all these creative ways to murder all these stuffed animals.
Yeah, I don't recall that at all. You sure you're not making this up, Kat?
No, I'm totally not, because I used to play it. It was hilarious.
Some deranged dream that Kat had one night.
Okay, boomer. No,
Are you hating on these emotes? Awesome. Yo, no, I like the other emotes. The other emotes are cool. Look, one time, look, like, you can't help how you feel about an emote every now and then, right? I remember GregTech once looked at our first Pog emote and said it looked cursed.
That one was pretty cursed.
Look, okay, we did figure. Okay, for one thing, the emote was missing whiskers. Okay, that was a big part of it. Okay, we fixed it, chat. It's better now.
So this weekend, I was working on some new emotes, and I was trying to work on one that Azuna had asked for, which was like an intensify one, and it really looks so freaky.
It was really dumb looking. I'm sorry, Cat.
The eyes are like what does it, I think. The eyes are just
You should just post it in
terrifying.
Discord for fun or something.
Yeah,
sometime.
you know, why not? Let's go post it. I'm gonna post it in emotes.
Oh gosh, she's doing it right now. Okay.
I'm gonna do it
All
right now.
We'll show you. We'll show you how
You
cursed
guys-
it can get. Y'all haven't seen Cat's first drafts of things. Whew.
Yeah, the first draft can always be a little rough.
No. A lot of times your first draft is really good.
There we go. The cursed intensify. It is posted.
Okay, hold on. I'll pull it
It's
up.
called Naughty Bear. See, I need to go re-download that because I thought that game was hilarious. And it's great on days when you really want to get out some aggression.
What the fuck is this? What am I looking at?
I mean,
It gets
the
more
the
disturbing the more I look at it. Okay.
the picture that Azuna had like attached was like, it looked like a cat with like really big kind of like derpy eyes. And then they wanted the screen to shake. So I was like, okay, well, we'll have the character shake a little bit. I did not understand the assignment, I don't
I
think.
guess I don't think you. It's okay.
So, but when I looked at it and I showed it to Ben, he was like, no.
Right. The exact noms, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, that's so funny.
See, chat, I have to live with the first draft. You don't, okay?
That shouldn't be legal. See, sometimes I just let things sit. I don't like make them available to y'all right away, and that is one of them that I'm just gonna keep shelved. Allow that to exist. Don't worry, I'll fix it, guys. I'll fix it. Okay. Like, this is gonna be very cringe setup, baby.
Dude, that's fine. Dude, like, a lot of my first GT setups were completely cringe. As long as it's not as cringe as that emote, then we'll be fine.
I mean, it'll be better when we can get like some Atom Conduit.
Yeah. Item conduit definitely helps it the setup a whole lot. Especially when you can like round robin things and. Do you remember what round robin is, by the way? Like, it's okay if you don't.
Isn't that when you have like stuff repeating? Like, it kind of like continues a cycle.
Well, yeah, I mean, kind of. It basically like repeats, like, it sends the output to all inputs, like, evenly. So if you have like multiple destinations for an item that you're extracting, it'll split it evenly between those destinations. If that doesn't make sense, then we'll see it in practice later.
It's like, I know I've done round robins before.
Mm-hmm.
I just am not good at vocalizing it, I don't think.
Don't fix it, it makes it even more funny. Yeah, I almost feel that way as well. Yeah.
I just think it's so horrifying.
Also, Cat, we can always just change it anytime we want. Yeah, not a big deal.
That's very true. Make an extra one that is intensify without horror.
Yeah. Alrighty, chat. I said I wasn't gonna mine another house, but we did, and I don't think we actually got a lot from it. So 1.37k, 2. Yeah, that one had 600. It was even less. Okay. Well, happens. Instead of fully filling up each inventory at a time, it'll give to each inventory equally. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it'll do it like 4 at a time, or I guess if you have speed upgrades attached to it, it'll like do up to a stack at a time.
Nomsy. I set the clip of you calling his emote shit. You might have made him cry a little.
No,
no.
no.
Send
Look,
him my emote and tell him
exactly.
that I hope that makes him feel better.
Context is required in this instance. No. We're not a look. Okay, I already told you the rest of the emotes look like those are cool. I like those. There isn't a context required. You said it looked like shit. There absolutely is a context. Listen. Nomsy, why are you spreading hate? Don't be like that. Kat, how's it going? Thoughts
It's going.
on the process?
I am just trying to set up power to the fluid extractors
Are you
now.
just trying to get steam to it.
Yeah. But the next big issue is going to be making the benzene. Because you need the distillery and that's
True.
MV.
So we need
So-
MV power to get MV.
Can I do like what I did with these and have like 2 turbines feeding it? I need a transformer, don't I? You're going to make me do a transformer.
No.
aren't you?
Okay, so I have a thought. Do we have any benzene at all? Like
No,
a cell of it or anything? We don't.
I don't believe so.
Okay. Here's my suggestion. Oh, wait, hold on. House? Pog? Are we pogging?
Are we
Poggers?
pogging?
Get our pogs out? Get your pogs out. We found another house. There it is. Ow. Okay. So, what I would recommend is making an MV gas turbine, because that's what you're going to want to power the distillery eventually with benzene. Sort of like self-powered, right? But the problem is like, okay, how do we get this process started? And the way you can get it started is there's like other gases that you can burn in the MV gas turbine. So like if I were to right click the MV gas turbine, there's like a whole slew of different things that you can burn into it that we could just sort of like temporarily burn as like a sort of like to get the chain going kind of process, right?
Okay.
One of those is methane. If we could find a way to like make a small amount of methane, like a couple cells worth, that would probably be enough to like get the process started, like jump started. There's methane, there was naphtha. We can make a little bit of naphtha, get a little oil. That's a little bit more involved. I actually think methane's probably going to be the easiest way to go. And a good way to get methane would be... What would that be, chat? Oh yeah, you could just like centrifuge like wood. Yeah, wood in a centrifuge will get you methane. Cat.
And I put that in like a gas turbine?
Yeah, you could put the methane in a gas turbine. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, go ahead and make the MV gas turbine to power the MV distillery. But instead of putting benzene in it initially, because you don't have benzene yet, you jumpstart it with a little bit of methane. And that's how you could get a little bit of methane.
Okay.
On the way to that EBF. Yo, you got this.
Dude,
So,
I think this is all cooked.
huh?
I think this is like not working how I want it to.
Wait, what do you mean?
Um,
Well, talk us through it.
I think I have to. I think I have to take this off. Oh, it wants a higher tier wrench.
Oh, you might need a steel wrench. For tin pipe, yeah. It's very annoying.
Dirk.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think I have to point it out this way. But then the fluid's not coming out.
Where do you want the fluid to go?
Down here and into that.
Okay, is it pointing downward? Is the machine pointing downward?
No, it was pointing downward,
Oh,
but
okay.
then I stopped pointing it downward so I could get this to work.
Oh, okay, so here's where I think your problem was, is you had the front of the machine facing that tin item pipe. And the front of the machine cannot accept any input or output. So you need the front of the machine to face a different direction. And the way you can get that, the only way you can really do that is you have to replace the machine. So you're gonna have to tear it down and place it differently, like from a different direction. Like you can't change the way the machine is facing, like the front of the machine is facing once you place it. Unfortunately. Screwdriver? Wait, really? That might be some hidden tech I didn't know about, Nomsy.
Screwdriver.
I guess that's worth a try, Cat. Yeah, I always thought you just had to like replace the machine.
Shift click. Shift click.
She can hold shift and click to change the way it faces.
I was changing the input filter. Not seeming to work.
You're holding shift?
Yeah. Yeah, I do it with a wrench. So I had it originally facing down. So that way the fluid would go into the pipe and in there. But I couldn't get the ashes to come out of the machine. I gotta sleep real fast.
Thank
So
you.
that's why I was like, okay, well maybe if I put a have the face of the face of the machine have the output, the fluid would still go down into the pipe.
Oh, a wrench. Shift right click with a wrench. That makes more sense. I don't know if I've ever tried that before.
I don't.
Oh, I think it did work.
Even facing
Yeah.
south.
Yo. That's pretty good
So-
tech. Thank you. Yeah, that
Let's
saves
see if I
Cat
can
from
get
having to
the-
like void the contents of it, basically.
Yeah, I really
It's
did not
pretty
want to
good.
avoid the contents.
Yeah, I totally don't blame you.
All right, put that back.
I love
There.
learning new stuff.
See, we've said before, you guys teach us stuff all the time.
You know, always be learning.
But how do I get this crap out of here?
Okay, so you're trying to get the charcoal out of there, or no, you're trying to
Oh.
get the.
It
Oh.
came out. It finally.
Okay, yeah, the 20-second thing. Yeah.
Or maybe it just went into that. Yeah, it just went into this.
Do you have allow input output with the conveyor belt on the other one? So if you right click on that conveyor belt there. No input blocking. How did that happen? Oh, because you had it selected on export, didn't you?
Sure.
It needed to be on import, I think.
Okay. It's finally working.
Huzzah.
Yay. We got there, folks.
You need to use the screwdriver in the face of the machine to do it.
Oh, it's all working now.
Yeah, I thought the screwdriver was just for, that input filter.
That's all that it was
Stuff.
showing me a minute ago when
Yeah.
I was trying to use it.
Well, regardless, the shift right click with the wrench is pretty cool.
All right, we got that.
Thank you all for helping, chat.
Thank y'all.
We appreciate it.
All right, so I need a gas turbine. MV gas turbine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yo, chat, we had the
Yeah.
jackpot with this house, by the way.
Hmm. Methane is what you were talking about?
I think that's going to be the easiest gas to get. Yeah.
Okay.
And again,
Cool.
you don't need a large amount. You just need enough to, like, get a little bit of benzene out of it, right?
Go ahead and grab those.
You can, yeah. Yo, Iso, you're working on your own Pyrolize at the same time? That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yo, chat, let's count our riches here. We might be 1/4 of the way toward the brick dust that we need. 1/4. Imagine.
I think I'm out of flipping.
2.33. Oh, we got 1,000 from that one. It's pretty good. Whew. Love to watch a fresh GOG run, especially from an average GT player. GOG run? Wait, which GOG run are you talking about, Nomsy? I actually already forgot, like, what pack Iso is even playing right now.
It's hard to keep up.
No. I know you mean Garden of Grind. Like, whose Garden of Grind run are you talking about, though? Oh, you're playing Moni. Okay, yeah. That checks out. By the way, Kat, isn't it so nice to have this diamond chest now?
Yeah.
Don't have to worry about
Have you uploaded it?
the space for the tools. I swear I'll stick till a pack. No, I don't believe you. Oh, no one. Just nice to see a fresh run. I mean, look, I would, you know, Kat will attest to the fact that, like, you know, I even went and tried a private run just to see if it was, like, I don't know, stream worthy. I think the only way that the beginning of a GOG run would be, like, good for stream, like our stream, would be if, like, we had a bunch of other people playing it with us.
It does seem quite painful. It's quite grindy.
I remember I was, like, very close to actually trying to get one together, like, sort of put some feelers out and see if some people that we knew would be interested. And then Samsa's run with Cliffs of Greg immediately came out. Like, probably, like, I don't know, weeks away from me, like, trying to pull the trigger on that. And that came out, and I was just like, well, okay. Well, I don't want to, you know... I don't want to step on the toes of that, so... Or try to compete with that or anything, so... But it might be something that we try one day. Like, I don't know, like... Some of these challenge runs, I'm just eager for them to hopefully become a part of, like... the base game one day. I know that's, like, an idea that is being tossed around. I don't think that's, like... anywhere near in development at the moment, but... that would be so freaking cool. Let's see. Cat, I'm just double checking, making sure we don't have like any methane just like hanging out. Like, I swear to God, there's some methane, like you get some methane cells from like some quest or something, I thought. Let me see.
We've got diesel and creosote.
Yeah.
But other than that, we don't have anything.
There's several quests here. There's like a methane quest. This looks like it's like a coins quest. Let me see. Let me look at this real quick. Requires completing the quest methane. Okay. Okay, it's an LV quest. 32 cells. Okay. That's not useful. Oh, that's funny. You get, if you make an LV gas turbine cat, you get 4 cells of methane as a reward. I don't know if that'd be worth it, though. Probably better just throwing some logs into a centrifuge, like we had talked about earlier.
So, how many distillers do you think I should start with?
Just one.
One, okay.
Yeah, just one for now. I think there's like a weird ratio regarding the power on that. So I think to make benzene is like it's like 2/3 of a amp or something. Hold on. I actually look this up. Benzene, distillery, wood tar. Oh no, it's half of an amp. Okay. Huh. I think if you didn't have to like grapple with EU loss and the cable, you could actually power 2 of these distilleries off of one gas turbine. But I think you would have enough power loss where you would probably power fail on one of them. But just something to keep in mind for the future. LPG fuel. Speeding up slow machines. Okay, that's the Advanced World Accelerator. Oh, you mean from the basic gas turbine? Yeah. 320,000 EU per EU from one cell. Can be entertaining due to the fact that I could test how far I push the game. It's just very slow. Like when I tried it with one person, I imagine even Cat being with me, and it was still going to just be like incredibly slow for stream. I was pretty convinced after my experience with it that is not something that I'd want to do with just Cat and I. Either that or we would have to do like a ton of work off of stream. Which I'm always down for to some degree, but it was just going to be probably not a good idea at the time. It's always like an idea I'm open to revisiting. Because I definitely liked the appeal of the idea of Garden of Grind. And I like the way it progresses as you go deeper into it. Yeah, I mean, Kat, you always could make the basic gas turbine, and that would just solve the problem. the quest rewards, because we would get double the reward as well. So.
Well, I've like already made like a lot of the things that I need right now.
Oh, you've already got some methane?
Well, I've got a centrifuge, but I've already got the gas turbine set up over here.
Yeah, I know. We're talking about how to fuel the gas turbine.
Aren't I just gonna centrifuge some wood?
Yeah, I don't know how long that's going to take with an LV centrifuge. We were just looking at the LV. There's like in the power tab, there is a quest for the basic gas turbine that will give you like all these different like burnable cells of gas, basically. Yeah, that one. And of course we get double with that.
But these will all work in that gas turbine?
Yeah. Yeah, particularly like the LP. The LP would give you the most power. And probably 4 cells of LPG would probably be like enough to make enough benzene to sort of start the cycle.
Okay.
Why don't you use hydrogen? You could use hydrogen as well. I mean, like, we have hydrogen. We could just burn hydrogen.
I've got a bunch of hydrogen. Can we use that?
Like, hydrogen is a very poor burn rate, though. I think I was looking at it earlier. It's like 20,000 EU, but I mean, I guess you could do that.
I mean,
without having to craft anything.
Yeah, I don't mind using that because honestly, like, I need more oxygen, but I can't make more oxygen until I use up some hydrogen.
I mean, it's probably like a horrible rate of energy, but you know, just for the purposes of what we're trying to do, probably just use the LPG, but that requires making a LV gas turbine that we don't need. Although I guess we might use it later.
Hey, I'm making it, okay?
Okay, she's just gonna make it. Yeah. Look, there are obviously multiple ways to solve this problem. And yo, Blade, thank you very, very much.
Hey, Blade.
Appreciate it. It's been a really good stream. It's been very chill. We did a nice base tour earlier of Neo Tokyo that you missed. And I think that base tour lasted 2 hours 45 minutes.
Yeah, that was a long time. But we were also like very chill and just chatting with everybody.
Yeah, we were yapping.
Oh my god.
And then we came over here to Double Helix and we're just chilling. Cat is trying to get benzene set up. She's very close.
I'm so close.
Maybe Cat will do LVPE. What is PE? PE, physical education. Use some of that.
All right, let's see. We got that. I need 2 of these. And cables.
Dude, I'm so freaking hungry, man. I've only had like 700 calories of food today. Chat, I'm on day 5 of my diet. Dieting freaking sucks, man.
He's a monster when he diets.
I've been trying really hard to be chill. Polyethylene is scary. It is. I don't know if Cat's looking forward to polyethylene or not. But
you keep talking about it like it's a nightmare, so no, I'm not looking forward to it.
It's not that bad. It's really, I mean, like, if you made that setup that you made earlier with the hydrogen, oxygen, like this setup right here, like Cat did all of this on her own without any input from me whatsoever. Like, if she can do this, she can do polyethylene, no problem. It's not as scary as it looks. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I need those.
Chat, look at what we've accomplished over the stream on my end. 3,300 brick. Only like 5,500 to go. We're getting there. We basically have all the clay. We did get a lot of clay as well. Yeah, 8,676. In fact, let me go look at that real quick. Cat, did we ever make the steam compressor?
No. Steam compressor?
I don't think we did we?
Mm, We've got the basic, like, steam compressor by the door.
Yeah. Okay, we will need that before we can get the MBBF, by the way. Just letting you know. No rush. Like, I'm just...
What, like the multi-block?
The
steam
multi-block,
compressor?
yes. Because, there are literally, like, 17,000 compressed fire clay that I have to make.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's insane.
Oh my gosh, Namzi, you hate chemistry? How can you hate chemistry? It's so much fun.
Them's fighting words in this channel. Vin, have you seen Super Symmetry chem lines? I've heard about them. I think my only exposure to Sussy is through Regian's YouTube videos. So, take that for what it's worth. Remember the first time I did polyethylene was in Technological Journey 1. No cell chemistry. Ooh. I saw GTNH polyethylene line. I was like, what the hell? But then started to make it. It was quite easy. Yeah. Yeah, that's not too bad. And one of these days I need to figure out what the hell is going on with, like, Technological Journey. I always hear a lot about it. Don't hate Kim, I just blow at it. Fair. Oh, we're standing, chat. Let's go. Been sitting my ass down for the past 4 hours.
Oh, did someone redeem it?
Oh yeah, Blade. God, chat, we've got to figure out, she can't she can't see the channel point redeems anymore. She can see the 7 TV emotes, though.
I can. All about what's important, right?
That's right, priorities. Yep. Yeah, broski gotta stand. It's true.
Alright.
I don't mind. I could use it.
That on 3. So now, all I need to do is toss in, like, this methane into this gas turbine, and it will work.
Yeah, I just use the LPG.
LPG.
I'm not going to use it for anything else, really. So. In fact, let me go ahead and claim mine as well.
Okay. I need a pump.
Hey, wait.
Just put it in the thingy.
Okay. The thingy, chat.
I can't words right now.
Words are way too hard right now.
I'm like, my brain is like only thinking of pump right now.
No words, only pump. Cat made benzene. Hell yeah, man. Power, dude. There it goes.
I did the thing. Oh
There
my
it
gosh.
is.
Thank you everyone for your help.
Oh man, what a journey tonight. That was great. And so now you can just, pipe that benzene into the gas turbine, right?
Yeah.
And then, I mean, you can even forgo the steam for this in the future and just use, like, LV gas turbine. Like, you made the yeah, just have it self-sustaining. It's always a possibility. Or you could just continue using steam. There's no harm in that, necessarily.
It's going pretty steady down.
And show me how fast the turbine is going down. Oh, you mean the LPG? Well, it's like 10 liters a second or something like that? I don't know. It's not crazy. Iso, your run sounds so spastic right now. What are you even doing? Should be fine for an hour. Yeah. And then she could go ahead and have it just automatically piping with benzene. Have benzene go in there as soon as that runs out. Yeah, I don't know how much wood tar you had stocked up, Cat. I don't know. The Pyrolize Oven could be faster than the distillery, possibly.
Quite possibly.
Sure.
I know I'm pretty backed up on wood tar at the moment.
Yeah. Where's it? Trying to figure out. Okay, there's your output hatch. I see. Your output hatch is empty.
Well, I have it going into these fluid. Oh, no. Where is it? I just have it going into that tank.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
I have it
the
going into the tank,
64,000.
and I have the fluid extractors feeding into it as well.
Okay. Yeah, I think the distillery is going faster than the Pyrolize Oven right now. Pyrolize Oven at, like, MV power is pretty low power, honestly. Like, the sooner that you were able to get MV energy hatches and upgrade the power on the Pyrolize Oven, probably the better. But obviously it works for now.
Okay. Yeah, we are slow moving at the moment, but I still need to I need to make some facades to cover up all this nasty pipe as best I can.
Yeah. Well, that shouldn't be hard, right? You know how to make those now, right?
Oh yeah.
Blade always had benzene running off of steam. Kind of makes sense, especially if you want to like save all of your benzene for like, you know, powering machines that actually need it. Like, we're not exactly, I mean, we could make an MV steam turbine, but I wouldn't recommend it. Throughput of steam is just terrible.
Uncountably says, do you have canthal coils yet?
No, we've barely gotten into MV. I mean, Cat's made like an MV machine hull. That's basically it. So, I mean, this is probably the earliest that you can possibly get a benzene setup going. Is what Cat's done right now. So, we just wanted to make sure that like our initial MV generators were gas turbines. We didn't want to have to make like, combustion engines for like diesel and light fuel and then eventually move to benzene and then those be like irrelevant. So it made sense. Vanguard did the same. Yep. Should hard rush item conduits to make it look nice. I mean, you say Kappa, but like we really should.
I love item conduits so much.
Yep.
I'm all about that. Especially because it'll make this look nicer. This looks so gross.
Yeah, also, chat, we totally would have done some loot games to like, because you can get item conduits out of the loot games, which is nice, but I could not find any loot games. I used the ore finder wand to try to find some. Chat, I couldn't find anything. I even did like the little cave trick with journey map. Couldn't find any that way either. A total bust, man. If you do get into TJ1, please do let me know. Oh, dude, you'll be one of the first to know, for sure. You need polyethylene for item conduits, yep. And that's probably one of the next things that Kat is going to work on, if I had to guess.
Mm-hmm. That is the next setup.
And that would probably be tomorrow, because, chat, we're going to stream tomorrow at our usual time, which is like a little bit over 12 hours from now. So, we probably should get out of here pretty soon.
I haven't even seen what time it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost 11 o'clock.
Probably would be a good idea.
Whoopsie. Just a casual 6-hour stream.
Fun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's our 1 year. We had to like really spend time with you guys tonight. And you guys have made this year so great. So thank y'all again for everything y'all have done for us over this past year.
Yeah, thanks for sticking around with us too. Like, hope y'all are enjoying the new run. Tried to mix things up, or like create a different angle on things. So hope y'all are enjoying it so far. Yeah, and I have other plans for like other Minecraft mod packs in the future. Obviously, we want to do like future like, occasional evening streams where we do a little variety. The Baldur's Gate 3 run will continue. Got other things planned as well.
Nomsy, you sound like me. I see sunlight. It's bedtime.
Oh god, dude. That's so degenerate, and I've so been there. Oh my gosh.
That is like my MO.
Thank you all for giving us so much content to get. Yo, appreciate it, Chikani. Glad, dude, glad anybody watches, right? You know, that's always like huge blessing to Kat and I. So definitely appreciate it. Is there anybody streaming GTNH right now I can throw you all off to? Gotta let the GTNH love continue. Must continue. Must keep Gregging. Greg at all times. Snow Spells? I feel like that name is vaguely familiar. Snow Spells VT. Some VTuber. I'm gonna send you all over here. I don't know anything about the streamer. Hopefully you all have a good time over there. But Kat and I will be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, our usual time. So, oh, looks like they're like... Oh, wait, they're not... No, they're not streaming it anymore. I think they're quitting. Okay, well...
Uh-oh.
Alright. Snow's a friend of mine? I don't know. It looks like they're about to, like, quit, unfortunately. Hold on, let me double check real quick. Either that or they're going to break. I'm not sure which. Okay, I'm gonna send you all over there anyway. Even if they're about to end. But, y'all have a good night. Thanks again for hanging out. Dude, thanks for all the subs and the bits. Time Consumer with the 10,000 bits was insane. Yeah. Tosh with the sub. Red with the sub. Chikani with the 10 freaking give subs. Thank you all so much. And thanks for just hanging out. It was a really good stream. And we will see y'all.
Great.
Sorry, what, Kat?
I was like, you guys have been great.
Dude, for real. We'll catch y'all tomorrow. Until then,
Bye.
y'all sleep well. Peace.